So if you have any doubts, happily you can ask at any point of time. Don't worry at all. Next, related to, yes, related to our certification, what syllabus, which certification is the best, like there are some doubts are there. Maybe all these doubts I will clarify. Don't worry at all, friends. Okay, just here, just observe a bit very carefully about this. So do you know, we have two certifications are there. Okay, the first biggest doubt what the people having. So the first, can I go for 1Z0808? 1Z0808. This is for Java 8, Java 8 certification, friends. This is for Java 8 certification. Next, 1Z0815 is there. This is for Java 11 certification. Okay, this is just both are OCJA only. Okay, it is OCJA in 1.8 version. So this is OCJA in Java 11 version. Remember this one, right? Okay. So in this here, so after this OCJA, you have to go for 1Z0809. Okay, this is for OCJP. Okay, generally second level certifications. After OCJA, completing OCJA, then you can plan for OCJP. So the code related to this 1Z0809. Here the code related to this one is 816. Okay, 816. This is OCJP. Like next, sir, what is the main difference between these two things? You people may ask. Sir, this is very old certification what we have. Remember that very old certification. Just this is the recent certification. Just a few months before this certification got introduced, friends. Okay, remember. So this one is the very old. It's available almost around 4 or 5 or 6 years onwards. It is there in the market. But this one is just a few months before. Few months before this one came into the market, sir. Okay. Next, and after that, do you know, if it is the 1.8 version, Java 8 version, you can write first certification, then you will get OCJA certificate, and then you can plan for OCJP. Okay, like both are independent certificates, right? So after writing first, you will get certification, okay, related to OCJA. But OCJP, if you are clearing second, then you will get OCJP certification. But here there is one small twist is there. Sir, after completing first exam, you won't get any certificate. Okay, you will get marks sheet. Okay, so and so these many marks this person got in the exam, like you will get marks sheet. That's all. You won't get any certificate from Oracle Corporation, right? But once you clear this, then only you will get certification OCJP. Okay, so if it is the Java 11, it is mandatory to clear both exams. Remember this one, sir. If it is the Java 8 version, sir, every exam is the independent. I mean, first exam, after completing first exam, you will get certificate for OCJA. Remember this, okay? But anyway, with that certificate, we want to do anything. Don't worry, sir. Just even if it is the 11 also, I cleared Java 11. I cleared Java 11 10815 certification with so and so score. Like you can tell. Remember that, okay? So are you getting my point? Yes, the people who are having the doubt about this, sir, if it is the Java 8 version, after first certification you can stop, no problem at all. Based on your requirement, you can plan for second certification. But if it is a Java 11, compulsory you require to plan both, then only you will get certificate, right? But anyway, just only certificate is the difference, sir. Just even after completing your exam, you can claim, yes, I cleared OCJA with 10815 with so and so score. Like you can highlight, there is no problem at all. Okay, like sir, do you know, next very important thing, very important, sir, the questions are related to 10808 are relatively a bit easy. Okay, remember the questions are relatively a bit easy questions. You can see, sir. Okay, like but so Java 11 OCJA compulsory. The questions are a bit complex. Okay, a bit complex, of course. So when compared with this one, a bit complex questions you can. So each and every internal loophole they are going to check here, sir. Next, second thing, there are some new concepts extra you require to prepare. New concepts extra you require to prepare, sir. Extra concepts, new concepts you have to prepare. Something like where local variable type reference, where which came in Java 10. Okay, where compulsory you should aware. Next and after the module system, okay, JPMS. There is one new concept is there, JPMS, which is nothing but Java Platform Module System, which came in Java 9. Okay, you have to learn these two new concepts extra, sir, if you are planning for 815. Remember that, okay? So some next, even existing concepts also a bit more complex questions you people can expect related to this certification, friends. Are you in the position to understand? Yes. Okay, so if you are asking, sir, which one is the very preferable for me? Okay, like nothing, sir, my guidance will be there, so happily I can guide you. You can plan for 815. No, sir, I'm not that much complex, I can't bear. Then if you are having, I want a very easy exam only, then automatically better to plan for 808. So based on your comfort zone, happily you can go for you can go for either 8 or 808 or 815. Yeah. Next, Subhajit Mandal. So he's asking one doubt. Sir, I know Java 7 only. So can I get on Java 11 certification? Can I eligible, or can I go for Java 11 certification or not? Okay, this is the doubt which is asked by Subhajit. Okay, maybe the same doubt most of the people are having. Sir, I don't know new features of Java 11, Java 10, Java 9, Java 8. Like what I have to do? Array, nothing. Don't worry. So here I am there, right? Getting here I am here. So I will guide you whatever new features are required. I will explain in detail each and every question, each and every concept, and then better to go for exam. Subhajit, getting my point? Yeah. Next, Muklis, which one is the market preference? Usually, market preference is always latest exam. Are you getting? Just very simple. So, just if two persons are there, the first person is telling, I know Java 8. I know Java 8. Second person is telling, I know Java 11. So, obviously, which one is the recommended? Which one seems to be very happy? The person who knows Java 11, that person will be preferred than the person who knows Java 8. That's why the highly recommended exam preference is always latest one. Okay, suppose here you are using the phone. Old phone is there, latest phone is there. Then which one is the recommended? Which one is the preferable? Getting latest one is always highly recommended. Booklist. Getting clarity? Next. Sir, after clearing 808, we can write 816 because I read in Oracle said, yes, that's allowed. I hope it is allowed, Sheikh. Ashish. I hope it's allowed. Maybe. Can you please check? Okay. So, but anyway, why you have to choose easy exam? Better to go for complex exam only. Complex means both the things are same, man. Just there are some few things you have to aware. Okay. Next. Yeah. Is there any validity after getting certified? Shreyas, after getting certification, okay, this certification is the lifetime certification. Remember this, lifetime validity is there. At the age of 60 years also, you can claim, I cleared Java 11 certification or Java 8 certification like that. So there is no terminology like validity for this. Yeah. Okay, next Swati. Can we upgrade to Java 11 after giving exam of Java 8? Yes, why not? Why not? But what is the need of writing two exams? Better to go directly for Java 11. Are you feeling a bit complex, a bit difficulty, a bit uneasy to go for Java 11? Swati, what your main obstacle? Yes, just 1 minute. There is one small doubt. Even I didn't check that. For some people are asking 100816. Swati, don't worry, I am here. Okay, I will provide the required guidelines related to Java 11 exam. Okay, here score is not that much important. Cleared or not, that is the very important, sir. Here just observe Java 11 certification, number of questions, multiple choice, more info, recommended review exam topics, take the exam, like duration, passing score, validity, multiple choice. So they didn't. Java 8 is not necessary to go for Java 11. Arif. Yeah, just a small doubt. Some people raised the doubt 808 I want to clear, and then OCJP Java 11 I'm planning. So that's just a small eligibility check. I'm trying to do that. Don't worry. Eight one five only you required to write, and then 816 man. So it seems they are not providing 808 to 816. Seems step 1 pass 100815, and then step 2 pass 100816. Getting? So compulsory you require to go for 815, and after that 816. 808 to 816 direct are not possible. Okay. So next either 808, 809 you can. So this is, there are two things. Next, that's all. So related to the certification, just these are the things what you people should aware. Okay, just Ashish, just go through Google. Are you getting right? Clear? Nothing. Here, yeah, Swati, you will get mark sheet correct. You want to do anything with that certification. So that certificate, whatever it is doing, even your marks sheet also can do the same thing. So I will show my marks sheet after completing the exam, Java 11 OCJA. This is my marks sheet, sir. Okay, Oracle certification preparation exam score report, Durga Prasad. Okay, like have you observed, right? Just on what June 7th I gave this exam. June 7th I gave this exam. Don't worry, here what is my score? What's my score? 100 out of 100. So it's a very easy exam. Don't worry, I'm here to guide you, friends. Okay, so that's all. So now, sir, what is the syllabus related to syllabus? Can you please tell what is the syllabus? Next number of questions, like you people may have bigger doubt. That doubt I will clarify, so that after seeing the syllabus you can decide. So which one is the recommended? Like, sir, just have a look once, sir. If it is 1Z0808. If it is the 1Z08808808, sir, just here observe carefully, right? So duration 150 minutes, and the number of questions is the 70. Number of questions is the 70. Okay, like next passing score 65. So around 46 questions you should answer, sir. This is just 150 minutes means 2.5 hours. Next, how many number of questions are there? 70. Just a passing score 65. But if it is 1Z0808, 1Z08808, okay, 815, the number of questions are 80. Next 3 hours, 180 minutes is the duration. Okay, like, sir, the syllabus just Java basics. They will ask the Java basics. Next, Java data types. Java data types. Next, operators and decision constructs, if else, switch statement, these kind of things are there. Next, creating arrays concept. Next, and after that, using loop constructs. Okay, loop constructs using loops concept. Next, working with the methods and encapsulation. Working with methods and encapsulation. Next, working with inheritance. Next, handling exceptions, exception handling. Okay, next, working with the selected classes. Working with the selected classes from Java API, something like string builder, string buffer, string builder class, strings. Next, and after that, date and time API, array list, and lambda expressions. Like these are the 9 units are there. Okay, related to 1Z0808 exam. But if I convert this syllabus into our understandable terminology, yes, sir, these topics are there. First, we have to talk about Java features. Next, data types and literals. Next, arrays concept. Next, types of variables, main method and command line argument, operators, flow control. Next, declarations and access modifiers, oops concept, constructors, exception handling, string and string builder, wrapper classes, array list, lambda expressions, date and time API, garbage collection. These 17 topics you have to prepare, you require to prepare if you are planning for 1Z0808 exams. Okay, so this is the syllabus, followed by these are the topics what we have to discuss. So next, if I will go for sir 1Z0815 exam, sir, observe number of questions are, so 80 questions, 180 minutes, 3 hours exam. Now take very special care, sir. So if you are planning the syllabus difference between 1.8 and 1.11 is a matter of just 2 or 3 new topics. Beyond that, nothing, sir. Sir, observe understanding Java technology and environment. So this topic is a new thing. Okay, of course, generally we are covering this topic, but especially this one is mentioned in the syllabus. Describe Java technology and the Java development environment. We have to talk. Just a matter of few minutes concept this is. So what is the meaning of Java? Java technology means what? Next, Java development environment means whether I have to install JDK or JRE, something like, they will ask that questions. Next, identify key features of Java language. There are 12 buzzwords are there related to Java. These things we require to discuss, right? Okay, this is nothing. Next, creating a simple Java program. Create a simple Java program. These things related to 1.8 or 1.11 more or less is the same. Next, working with Java primitive data types and the string API. Sir, here primitive data types, there is no difference at all. Primitive data types, there is no big difference. Next, string API, Java 10 added some new methods in the string. Those new methods we require to discuss, friends. Okay, in addition to existing method, there are some more extra methods added to the string to make string classes more powerful. Those things we have to discuss at the part of this one, friends. Okay, like next, do you know here there is one topic is there? Can you please read this topic? What is this one? Can you please, everyone, can you please spell out once? Use what is this word? Please respond. What is this word? Local variable type inference. Are you getting? Local variable type inference. Do you know this is shortly we can use LVTI? Okay, local variable type inference. Remember this one, sir. This local variable type inference is nothing but discussion of where. Okay, this concept came in which version, sir? This concept came in Java 10. This is extra thing we have to discuss. Next, create and manipulate strings. Next, can you please talk about string builder? These two things are related to Java 8 and Java 11 common, but in the string some extra methods we require to discuss. Okay, observe. Next, and after that, do you know here using operators and the decision constructs? Okay, like the same if, else, switch statement, do while, break, continue, like these kind of things you people should aware. Okay, like next, working with the Java erase concept. Erase, same concept, nothing will be there. So from version to version there is no much difference. Next, describe objects and the classes. Okay, like same, it is whatever we have in Java 8, same thing only. Next, and after that, creating and using methods. Next, apply encapsulation, inheritance concept, polymorphism concept, oops concept, right? Next, so unit programming abstractly through interfaces. Okay, like so what about the interface concept? But only thing here, just the interface concept, like we have to discuss. Next, declare and use a list and array list. Even they are specifying list and array list, but overall collections you should have basic idea, friends. Okay, like next, do you know they didn't mention anywhere generics concept? Remember that, but compulsory more focus should be there on the generics also. That part, of course, I will discuss. You are not required to worry. Next, handling exceptions. Handling exception handling is the same. There is no much difference at all between. Next, between Java 8 and Java 11. Next, do you know this is a very important topic? So understanding modules concept, JPMS, Java Platform Module System, understanding modules concept. It's a very important concept. This is the new concept of what came in Java 9. We have to discuss. Yes, so if you observe the overall syllabus, extra things what we have to discuss, nothing, sir. One is very basic concept, describe Java technology and Java development environment. We have to discuss first one. Next, here have you remembered local variable type inference? This one we have to talk. Next, and after that, next and after that, extra JPMS concept. I mean modules concept. Beyond that, nothing. But it remaining seems to be same syllabus, but a bit in depth we have to discuss. Remember, right? Okay, that's just if you convert into our understandable syllabus, understanding Java technology and environment, working with the primitive data types, arrays, types of variable, have you observed local variable type inference? Okay, LVTI. This is the Java 10 concept, right? Next, main method, oops, constructors, exception handling. Okay, string buffer concept officially is not there. String builder is there. Okay, string builder is there. Okay, like next, wrapper classes, auto boxing, collections, array list, lambda expression. Next, date and time API officially not there in syllabus, but you can see some questions, right? Okay, this is the syllabus related to Java 11, friends. Remember, Sumit, Java 13 topics may not be covered, Sumit. Okay, just we are strictly planning for Java 11 certification. Up to that I can cover. Not all the things, Whatever syllabus is there, so this one. For every 6 months, new version will come. Okay, by end of this batch, you may see Java 14 also. But certification as of now, Java 11 only. Okay, yeah. Any doubt about this? So all the things are very clear for you people, right? This is the syllabus. Based on that, you can decide. So my recommendation, better to plan for Java, Java 11. Okay. At last, if you are not feeling that much comfortable with Java 11, then you can write Java 8 only. Don't worry, sir. But highly recommended. Better to target high. Better to target most, latest version is always recommended. Okay, like generics officially is not there, but generics compulsory we require to cover. Okay, at the part of collections, generics also compulsory. You should have clear difference, because multiple questions from generics also you can expect. Clear, right? Next, Chendu Reddy, something like you are telling. Yes, there is one. You are telling, yes, directly, yeah. Niharika, I have not done any certification before any. Yes, Java 11 directly you can come. You are not required to write any previous exams, previous version exams. So Moklis, Java 8 and Java 11 both parallelly I'm going to cover. Okay, based on that you can plan at the end. Next, Amit, until 816 cleared, you won't get any certificate. Correct. So, but anyway, if you want to claim anywhere your certification, your marks sheet already there. I showed, right? Your marks sheet is already there. With that, you can claim. Yes, cleared. Examination score report, Oracle certification, OCJA already. So I don't think your certificate under this one, nothing. There is no much difference. Don't worry, sir. Clear, right? Yeah. Next, Deva says this one is purely for certification exam. Okay, not to what we call learn Java, or not to do any projects. Okay, in the subject, whatever doubts you have, all those doubts will be clarified. Next, for certification, happily you can write. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, Tanvir Alam, you can expect a soon. Yeah. So clear, right? Okay. So any other doubts related to certification, can you please guide, can you please confirm, so that I will go for next. Okay. Any design patterns are going to be covered? No, not required. Even this OCJA is not that much level exam where we have to talk about design patterns. If you go for developer, if you go for architect level, then we have to talk about design patterns. Next, the duration of this course, as of now, I'm planning almost around 1 month to 45 days, maybe extended another 15 days, maybe. Yes, Shyamalamba. As of now, I can't give any guarantee for OCJP preparation, but I can give the word only for OCJA. Okay. Yes, Ajit, the basic idea in Java must be required to attend this course. Basic idea in Java must be required to attend this course. Okay, if you are completely new to Java, so first learn core Java and then come to the certification exam. Okay, well. Adnan Khan, yes. Mostly, if you complete that 199, majority of core Java concepts are going to be covered, except a few topics. Yeah. Swarup, maybe soon you can expect by 2020 data science batch. Okay, Raja, 8 to 9 is the session every day. Not 8 to 10. Maybe our people, maybe wrongly they kept 8 to 9 is the official time. So the official time for this batch is 8 to 9, maybe 9:15. Up to that I may take the session. Yeah, classes every day, the class will be there. Okay, weekends sometimes maybe based on your based on your interest, I will take the sessions on weekends. But weekdays, Monday to Friday, you can expect the sessions. Yeah. With this knowledge, can we give 816 exam? No. For 816, you require to prepare extra, man. Gopinath. 816 extra, you require to prepare. 815 exam taking more time compared to 808. More time means instead of 2.5 hours, 3 hours. You are asking about the exam, Amit. You are talking about exam, right? Yes. In the exam, why they are? Because number of questions there is a difference. 10 questions extra is there. 808 70 questions. 815 80 questions. The number of questions are more. That's why duration is instead of 2.5 hours, 3 hours is the exam duration. Next, Sumit, collections concept included in both versions, but array list concept is required if it is the 808, but if it is the 815, overall idea, including map concept also must be required for 815. Tanvir, for machine learning, Java a bit rarely used because Java library support is not that much. Okay. Yeah, Sumitra, you can. Yes, almost for every topic what I'm discussing, you will get the material, compulsory you will get the material topic wise. So definitely that material is very helpful to get subject to clear what certification. Yeah, Praveen, don't worry. So the Diwali occasion, so everything is in our hand. Based on our priority, we will decide. Don't worry. Next, moreover, by mistake, if any person missing the session, don't worry. Recordings will be available automatically after completing the session. The record will be shared for everyone. Okay, so you won't worry. Even by mistake you missed the session, nothing. Happily you can attend the record. The recordings will be shared. Yes, Rohit, you can expect mock exams and practice questions, including study material. So don't refer any other materials, any other. I will share each and every material, whatever you have to prepare for the exam. Ajit, can you please check our team? Core Java batches usually there. Yes, this certification is much better than Microsoft certification because currently Java vendor is Oracle. That's why Oracle Java certification is recommended than Microsoft Java certification. Okay, well, next Gopinath, as of now, I'm not giving any word related to 816 exam preparation. I can commit only for 815. As of now, our plan is 45 days, 1 month to 45 days may be extended based on syllabus. Yeah, Neha, definitely it is a helpful to brush up your basic Java concepts, I'm sure. Amit, you can expect the material where the practice questions, all those things will be there. Don't worry. Night as of now, no plan. Just only this batch is there. If it is there, we will intimate. Yes, sir. So you will get access to our video classes. I mean, these the recording classes and material, so that you can refer any number of times. So mostly the material will be downloadable, but sessions I'm not sure. That depends on our. Mostly the sessions also will be downloadable. Maybe. Yeah. Raja, just as of now, 8 o'clock is the starting time. Muralidharan, this is not interview related, okay? It is related to certification, but subject to loopholes you can get, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sample questions, Suresh, sample questions you people can expect. The sample questions means not exactly same. Okay, the knowledge what you require to clear original questions, such type of questions you can expect, but not exam questions, not dump questions. In the market, there are several dumps are there. At last, if you want, you can check with the dump questions after getting the knowledge. But to meet, to clear the exam, whatever knowledge is required, whatever exam questions for your practice, I will share, but not original questions. Yeah, Subhajit, no, I'm not teaching any batch for Java 11 or Java 12. Yeah, Swati, hope so. Minimum 90%. Saiteja, why you are thinking about if I fail in exam? Why you are having? Well, don't think like that. Exam is a very easy exam. Definitely you will pass. Why you have to worry? Okay, don't think. So if you if you fail, compulsory you require to buy the voucher again. But anyway, that situation I don't think. The session is only 1 hour session, 8 to 9. By mistake, 8 to 10 it is scheduled, but anyway, 8 to 9. Okay, so related to the fee, our admin people are going to guide you. Don't worry. Yes, yes. If the course completed, you can access these almost around 6 months. The video, the sessions, the recordings. Don't worry, Suresh. Next, I will make available somewhere so that you will have lifetime access also. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, exam cost almost around 8 to 9,000 is there. Currently, it is varied from time to time. Okay, currently exam cost 8 to 9,000. Yeah, correct, Praveen. But let me check as of now. The schedule is 8 to 9. Yeah. Okay. Sunita, just today onwards officially it started. It is 8 to 9. The session will be there, Sunita. Okay. If we fail, we will get back our fees. No chance at all. Are you talking about training fees or exam fees, Amit? Exam, right? You won't get back. Training fees anyway. Training fees, if you want, we will return. Don't worry. But exam fees from Oracle, you won't return. You won't get return. Okay. Yeah, Muralidharan, Java 11 and Java 13 classes as of now, no schedule, please. 5 days will be there as of now, but maybe if Saturday, Sunday is there, I will intimate. Next, one more thing, even by mistake, if you are missing the sessions, recordings will be there. Don't worry. Next, if you are having any doubt in the next session, you can ask. Moklis. So, Java 8 knowledge is required for Java 11 certification. Yes, 8, 9, 10, 11. All knowledge must be required. Even you are not having, I will guide you. Don't worry at all. Okay. Subhajit, yes. So if any topic which is required for certification, I will cover. But don't feel all the new features are going to be covered as a part of this course. No, it's purely certification. Naveen, just contact the Prometric Center, Pearson VUE centers. You will get a bit less price only, certification cost. Don't worry. Yeah, Gopinath, mostly I will provide. Don't. Yeah. Course fee, just a fee related things our admin people are going to talk. Don't worry. Just definitely it will be the very less. Sumit failed in OCJP 7 twice. Okay, maybe Durga sir is not there with you at that time, it seems, Sumit. So you won't fail again. Don't worry. Which language to know for learning Java? Who is that person? Ajinkya Jadhav. Yeah, nothing is required to learn Java. You can make Java as first programming language to learn. Don't worry. No prerequisite is there for Java. Suresh, actual classes means, so it is tomorrow onwards I will start the first topic, Suresh. Amit, how much time do we need to practice? Just per day, better to spend 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. 2 hours is more enough. Yeah, related to certification center, all those things I will take one session. Don't worry, where you have to write the exam. Okay, like all those things. Yes, industry is not upgrading with the speed of Java, Sumit. That's why still industry Java 8 up to that only. Because for every 6 months, new version, new version, new version, that maybe soon the people may upgrade. Yeah, JDK 11, it is, yes, what we have, it is the licensed only. If you want to use for business sake, compulsory you require to use, you require to buy. Usually for certifications, do you know standard versions where long-term support is there, LTS support is there, for those certification exams are available. So Vimal, he is asking why Java 9 and 10 exams are not there, because Java 8 and Java 11 having long-term support, standard versions. That's why for standard versions, it will be there. Okay, certifications are there. Vimal. Moklis, I'm not sure about OCP exam 11. Okay, because the reason is I didn't clear. Okay, maybe definitely complexity a bit more when compared with OCP 8. Yes, in the Nagpur also exam centers are there, Swati. Yeah, almost around 8, 5, 8, 10, like I will start the session every day. Okay. Any other doubts? Niharika, industry is not upgrading to Java 11, then only Java 11 certification will be helpful. No, industry sometime definitely will be upgrading to Java 11. Don't worry, definitely it will be there. Multi-threading and advanced multi-threading at the part of this course is not there. Okay, if you are planning for next level certification, you may. Yes, after completing this course, just within a week, you can clear the exam. Yes, Muralidharan, enterprise version for Java 8 it is there. Yes, you can market yourself with these certifications to get a hike, to get good package, to get good project. Suresh. Clear, right? What is the difference between OCJA and OCJP? OCJA is the basic level, OCJP is the advanced level. OCJP is the next level exam. Something like in core Java, two parts. First part up to exception handling, one next level is the second. Yes, definitely in the interview room you can expect what are new features in Java 11, what are the new features in Java 10, something like maybe a chance to ask. Yeah, Swarup. As a fresher, better to plan either 808 or 815. Anything you can plan. I'm telling friends, so I'm not covering the new features in every version. Whatever the things which are required for certification, purely those things I will discuss. Subhajit, getting these are not regular, what we call regular topics, just for sake of exam. Whatever the features are required, I will discuss. Okay. Next, moreover, I will share some videos also. So meanwhile, you have to go through those videos also. So I will ask you, okay, can you please go through these videos for by tomorrow, so that I will add some questions related to this. So at least 1 hour extra you require to prepare on your own also. Yeah. Ajinkya, better to plan OCJA, that is the first level exam. Yes, material you can expect soft copy material, you can expect Neha. Next, you are not required to refer any other books, any other materials, any other mock exams. For clearing exam, whatever required, I will provide, including mock exams. Raja, if even you have 1.5 version knowledge, happily you can go for Java 11. The required things I will guide you. Yeah. So almost all the doubts clarified. Still anything is there, please let me know so that I can clarify. Any other doubts? Subhajit, Java 8 and Java 9 new features you can see. My courses are there. You can contact our admin people, or otherwise you can check in Udemy. Okay, my courses are there. Happily you can plan. Yes. Sumit, related to core Java, most of the questions are going to be covered in that, but the only thing you require to add some extra new features you have to be aware. Better to, I will cover both Java 8 and Java 11. Happily you can plan at last based on your comfort. But my intention is better to plan for Java 11. Sri Vaishnavi. Just a basic idea in core Java is enough for them. Not required to have advanced Java knowledge. Yeah. That's all. Can I stop the session? Okay, these are main things. So tomorrow onwards, I will talk the topics like I will start the first thing. Okay, don't worry at all. So whatever the required things for you, I will guide each and everything. You are not required to worry. So just believe, don't feel Java 11 is a very complex, because we should aware all the new topics. I will cover all the new topics whatever required for the exam. So happily believe me, definitely you can clear the exam. Oh, Sumit. Yeah. Thanks, friends. Okay, right. Tomorrow we'll meet around at 8 o'clock. Okay, right. Thanks for everyone. Prakash, 7 to 8 as of now, no plan, but please, because I have my own commitments. Okay. So as of now, the schedule is 8 to 9. Prakash. Yes, core Java knowledge is enough for this exam. Yes, core Java enough. You are not required to learn any other new things. Clear, right? Any other? That's all, friends. Tomorrow, be ready. Be ready for clear for first topic, Java features and the corresponding possible practice questions I will discuss, friends. Okay, thanks. Yeah, Rahmatullah from Bangladesh. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, right, sir. Thanks for everyone. Friends, good morning to all. Okay, now the first topic related to our Java certification, whether it is the OCJA or OCJP, OCJA 1.1, 808 or 815, whether it is the Java 8 certification or Java 11 certification, the first topic what we have to discuss is Java features. Okay, Java features. Somewhere you may heard about Java buzzwords. Have you remembered, right? Java buzzwords or Java features or somewhere you may heard. Anyone, can you please spell out some features of Java or buzzwords of Java? Please confirm. Anything, sir? I know about this buzzword. Anyone, can you please talk? Yes, friends. Simple, good, sir. Simple. Any other? Java is the simple, platform independent, portable, secure, excellent, robust, object oriented, object oriented, multi-threaded, excellent. So almost everyone is responding. Yes, robust. Like, do you know there are almost dynamic. Next, architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. Any other? High performance. Have you ever heard about high performance? Yes, high performance. Okay, distributed, secure, architecture neutral, dynamic, platform independent, like multiple features are there, sir. So do you know the Java language is the most powerful programming language, and a high level programming language. Okay, so why Java is the most powerful? Because the reason is Java came in 1995. Okay, 1995. So 1995 to, okay, do you know, just 2019, almost around 25 years, almost around 25 years, Java is the king in the market. Remember this, almost 25 years, still Java is ruling the market. So means it is the most powerful programming language. You know, lakhs, crores of developers are working on this technology. So millions of devices are running on Java. Okay, like it's the most powerful programming language, right? Next, can I use the word? It is a high-level programming language. Yes, friends, correct or not? It is a high-level programming language because so if I write any Java code, it is a human understandable form, not machine understandable form. Observe, sir, if I'm writing this code, yes, everything is human readable, everything is human understandable. It's not mission form, it's not a assembly language form or mission code form. It is high-level, most powerful programming language itself is the Java, sir. Next, the power of Java. Sir, this is very powerful. Sir, why it is powerful? The power of Java is coming from the following 12 buzzwords. Remember this one. The power of Java is coming from the following 12 buzzwords. Sir, here the first one, simple. Java is a simple programming language. Next, the second one, Java is platform dependent or platform independent? Can you please confirm? Please respond. Please respond. Is it platform independent or platform dependent programming language? Platform independent. Platform independent, right? Next, do you know it is architecture neutral? Architecture neutral. What is the meaning of that? We will discuss. Don't worry, sir. It is architecture neutral programming language. Next, is it portable programming language or not? Yes. What it means, I will explain. Don't worry, sir. Next, is it secure programming language? Security is more in Java, even when compared with any other language like Python also. So next, it is object oriented. It is object oriented programming language. Next, it is multi-threaded. Itself is the multi-threaded. Next, it is robust. It is the robust. Next, and after that, you know, it is distributed. It is the distributed. Next, do you know, it is compiled and interpreted. It is a compiled programming language. At the same time, it is interpreted. It is both the compiled and interpreted programming language. Next, high performance. Okay, high performance. Next, do you know, dynamic? High performance and dynamic. Do you know the power of Java is coming just because of these 12 buzzwords, these 12 features? Because of these features, Java is powerful. It is ruling the market for the last 25 years, even in the future also. Are you getting right? Okay. So what it means, that part I will discuss. But these features are very important, especially for the certification sake. Remember this one, sir. So one is this one we have to take a bit special care. Platform independent nature. I will explain separate as a separate topic. Don't worry, sir. Next, and after that, of course, it is one separate unit itself is there. Sir. Next, do you know for the exam say, yes, it is very important. It is also very important feature, sir. Remember this one, high performance, dynamic, okay, dynamic and platform independent. You require to take a bit very special care about these things. So just aware, if any person is asking why your Java is that much popular, then simple, sir. These 12 words you have to spell out. These 12 words are by default considered as 12 buzzwords of Java. Any doubt? Friends, are you in the position to understand? So just list, that's all. Whatever you told, the same thing only. Okay, these are the 12 buzzwords are there, sir. Now, for the sake of exam, compulsory you require to aware all these buzzwords. What is the meaning internally? Any extra things are there like. So now here just Raja, we will discuss. We will discuss just this is one area. Raja is asking, what should I say? Someone ask how is Java better than Python? Because Raja is in the confusion whether Java is good or Python is good. Maybe Java, some areas it's too good. Security is more in Java when compared with Python. One thing. Second one, sir, enterprise applications. If you want to build, Java is the best choice than Python. Remember this one. Python is best suitable for data science applications. Next, the IoT applications, AI applications are there. But for enterprise applications, I want to develop on a web application, one application for bank requirement, a banking application I want to develop. Are you getting? So for such type of enterprise applications, if you want to develop, Python is not at all choice. Compulsory we require to go for what? Java only. Raja, are you in the position to understand? So I told at the beginning, every language has its own advantages, has its own strengths, has its own weaknesses, right? So Java is very strong in enterprise application area, and Java is very strong in security when compared with Python. But Python is very strong in libraries to develop data science based applications, analytics, AOT, okay, IoT and AI, these type of application. Python is more suitable than Java. Remember, okay? But anyway, so just now I want to explain all these words. Okay, like so first Why Java is considered as simple programming language? Anyone, can you please tell the reason for that? Why it is a very simple programming language? Yes, friends. Okay, I can use the word. I can use the word. Java itself is very easy to learn. Do you know, some people are always asking, sir, I want to learn Java. Do I require to have any prerequisite? Is it compulsory aware C or C++ like? Then simple answer I can use. Array, you are not required. You are not required to worry. You are not required to aware anything. So directly you can learn Java. Sir, I don't know about C language. I don't know about C++. Then immediately my answer for the students is, Array, I'm teaching Java, but I don't know C language. I don't know C++, right? So means to learn Java, no prerequisite is there. It is a simple programming language and easy to learn. I can use the word, it is a nursery level. It is the nursery level programming language. Remember, right? Next, we can write the Java programs very easily, sir. Sir, almost fixed syntaxes are there. Fixed syntaxes are there. Once you can understand the syntax, nothing will be there. You can write very easily, sir. Next, do you know? So most of complex features, difficult features, whatever there in other languages like C or C++. Do you know? Best example in C, the most dangerous concept is pointers concept. Have you ever heard about this one? Pointers concept is the most dangerous concept in the C. Can you please tell, in Java, pointer concept, is it available or not available? In Java, pointer concept is available or not available? Not available to the programmer level. Not available to the programmer level. So here, whatever complex features are there, whatever difficult features are there in other languages like C, so these features, these complex features removed from Java to make the Java programming language, simple programming language. Remember this one, sir. So it is very easy to learn. Next, no prerequisite is required. Next, and after that, most of the complex and confusing features, whatever there in other languages, removed from Java. That's why I can use the word Java is simple language and easy to learn language. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand why it is considered a simple programming language? Fixed syntaxes, difficult features are not there, easy to learn, no prerequisite. Okay, you are not required to have any existing knowledge to learn Java. That's why I can use the word, it is a simple programming language. Remember, right? Okay. Next, sir, if any person is asking, Array, why Java is the very simple? Simple, these are the statements. Array, to learn Java, any person can learn Java, no prerequisite is required. Next, and after that, you know, very easily we can write Java programs. Next, if in other languages like C language, whatever the difficult features, complex features are there, by default removed in Java. So to make Java the simple programming language, okay, like you have to tell. Next, can you please spell out what is the second one, sir? Platform independent nature. Okay, this part I will discuss a bit in detail later. Don't worry, sir. As of now, just aware, 1 or 2 lines I will explain. As of now, just aware, sir. Platform independent nature, what it means, sir. Very simple, sir. If I write Java program once, sir, we can run on any platform. Regarding, we can run on any platform. Best example, sir. Here, just aware. This diagram is the most important, sir. Even for the certification exam also, there are multiple questions you can expect from this area. Sir, I wrote a small Java program. Assume that I wrote a small Java program. Java program means Java source file. Source file means with the what extension? Can you please tell? With the what extension? Respond. With what extension? .java. .java extension. Hey, Raja. .java. Okay, like now, sir, I have one Java program is there. Now I have to compile this Java program. So by using Java C command, we can compile this one, sir. So now, do you know, after compilation, now what we are going to get? Java class file we are going to get. This class file is also known as bytecode. Remember this one, sir. bytecode, very important for the exam. Bytecode with which extension? Is it a .java extension or .class extension? Please confirm. Is it a .class extension or .java extension? Bytecode itself is .class extension. Remember, right? It's a very important for the exam sake. Okay. So here, which command we require to use, sir? Java C, assume that test.java. If I compile this code, then automatically bytecode by default will be generated. Okay, like so now is this bytecode is the mission code or not? Can you please tell? Is this bytecode will be executed on any mission directly? Respond. Very important points. All these things. Is the bytecode can be executed on any mission directly? Directly? No. No, sir. Okay. No. Next, this bytecode, sir, we can run on any mission, but on that mission, on that platform, something must be required. Suppose assume that I have Windows operating system is there, friends. Okay, I have Windows operating system is there. Next, Linux operating system is there. Next, and after that, Mac operating system is there, sir. Multiple things are available. Assume that it is the Windows. It is the Windows OS is there. Next, and after that, this is Linux OS is there, sir. Assume that Linux OS is there. It is the Windows Linux. Next, and after that, if the Mac OS is there, just assume that, sir. So now this bytecode I want to run on any mission, on any mission. So I want to run on Windows mission, I want to run on Linux mission, I want to run on Mac mission. Yes, is it possible or not possible? But we require a small thing, sir. What thing must be required? I have to convert this bytecode, this mission independent bytecode into mission executable instructions. So I want to convert bytecode into mission code. Who is the responsible to convert the bytecode into mission executable code? Anyone, can you please tell? Please confirm. So first .java converted into .class. This .class should be converted into corresponding mission specific code. Who is the responsible? JVM is the responsible for that. Okay, so of course, if you are going to install JRG, if you are going to install JDK, automatically JVM by default will come, sir. Here which thing must be required? Okay, so someone required to convert the bytecode into mission executable form. So which thing must be required, sir? Okay, JVM. Okay, JVM for Windows. Remember this one, JVM for Windows. Similarly, if you want to run on the Linux mission, sir, if you want to run on Mac OS, so which thing must be required, sir? JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux must be required. Next, and after that, here JVM for Mac must be required. Okay, like that. So now what this thing is going to do, if I provide this bytecode to the JVM for Windows, now it is the responsible to convert into Windows understandable mission code, and the JVM, this JVM is the responsible to execute. Remember, right? Okay, the same bytecode, if you can provide to this JVM, it will convert into Linux understandable form and it will execute that. Okay, remember, right? So similarly, if I use this bytecode, if I send this bytecode to the JVM for Mac, it will convert into Mac specific instructions, and JVM, this JVM is the responsible to execute, right? Now, are you in the position to understand, right, this diagram? Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Any doubt related to this diagram? Or respond. Any doubt related to this diagram? Okay, here just observe .java source file with what extension? For the exam sake, all these things are very important. With the .java extension. So bytecode with what extension? .class file extension. Remember, right? So if I execute, so just this bytecode, so compulsory JVM must be required. that JVM is the responsible to convert bytecode into mission understandable form. Okay, like so for Windows a separate JVM is required, for Linux a separate JVM is required, next for Mac a separate JVM is required. Remember, right? Okay. So when the first library will be loaded, Ashish ready. So whenever you are using Java command, whenever we are using Java command, then JVM will be started. That JVM is the responsible to load required .class files. Remember, right? Suppose I'm using this Java command here. Assume that Java test like this. I'm using this this command, sir. Whenever we are using this command, so immediately JVM will be started. That JVM will read this .class file, load this .class file into JVM memory, convert into mission code, and execute that mission code. Okay, like getting. So there are multiple questions. So even maybe in the next session also I will touch this diagram. Compulsory you people should be aware. Now my question is, take a bit very special care. How many Java programs are there? Please confirm. How many Java programs are available? Yeah, only one. But how many platforms are available? How many platforms are available? 3 platforms. So if you write a Java program, write once. So once bytecode is ready, this bytecode you can run on any mission provided corresponding JVM for that operating system, for that mission. If the JVM is available, then bytecode can run on any mission. Very, very important points are to run bytecode, which thing must be required? JRE must be required, or JVM must be required for that particular platform. Okay, right? So write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere. This feature is by default considered platform independent nature of Java. Okay, what is the meaning of platform independent, right? So once, write once and run anywhere. Write once and run anywhere. You know, vara. Are you getting vara? Write once, run anywhere. Remember, right? Okay. So this type of thing is by default considered platform independent nature. Any doubt? Are you getting? So Swaroop, just check what is the difference between path and class path in the Google. What there? So next, someone asked, is all the things are going to be loaded or not? Is all package is going to be loaded or not? Ashish Reddy. So nothing will be loaded at the beginning. Whenever you require a particular class, then only it will be loaded. Remember, right? Then only it will be loaded. Okay. Next, sir, difference between sir, after JVM convert bytecode to mission code, will there any file will be created? Maybe internally at mission level, maybe some file will be created. Okay, maybe some file will be created, sir. Okay. Next, sir, we can run .class file in Linux. Is compiled at Windows. Yes, you can compile on any mission, you can run on any mission. Remember this one. To compile, which thing must be required? Java compiler must be required. So on any mission you can compile. Suppose I compile this one on my mission, I'm using assume that Windows, sir. So I want to give this .class file to you. Some people may use Windows, some people may use Linux, some people may use Mac. Okay, on all these missions, this .class file can run if you have JVM, if you have JRE in your mission. Getting Sai? Yes, possible. So you can compile on one mission, you can run on any other mission, itself is acceptable. Okay. So let me check and I will update you. Okay. So that's all. This is what you people should aware about this terminology, right? So write the Java program once, run anywhere. This concept is by default considered platform independent nature of Java. Remember. So are you getting basic idea about platform independent nature? Yes, friends. The biggest advantage here is if you consider other languages like C language, other languages like C language, right? So if you write the C program for Windows, it will run only on the Windows, sir. It can't run on Linux, it can't run on Mac. Okay, like if you write the C program, C program for Windows, it will execute only on the Windows machine. It won't run on Linux or Mac. That's why C program is platform dependent, but Java is a platform independent. Remember this one. Sir, here how many platforms are there? Please confirm. How many platforms are available here? Respond. 3 platforms. But how many programs are there? Only one program. Only one program. So one same program can run on any platform, no problem, right? But if you want to run your C program on 3 platforms, compulsory you have to write the 3 specific programs, right? Array this C program which can run on Windows, this C program, separate C program for Linux environment, separate C program for Mac must be required. That's why C is platform dependent programming language, but Java is platform independent programming language. Getting right? Any doubt? Yeah. Okay. Ashish Reddy. Just here a particular method will be loaded. No such type of terminology. Dot class file will be loaded. Ashish, remember, package won't be loaded. Dot class file related to a particular class, it will be loaded. It is not static, it is a dynamic. I will explain in detail next. Don't worry. First concentrate on this concept. Okay. Why Java does not have executable file concept? Executable file concept. What it means? Sachin, means why Java can't execute on the machine directly? Is it your doubt? Sachin, why Java won't execute directly? Yeah. Just take a bit very special care. Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Platform independent. To make Java as platform independent, this bytecode concept came in the picture. Okay, if Java is the platform dependent, it can execute directly on the machine. But I want a Java program which is the platform independent. That is the power of Java, sir. To make Java as the platform independent, bytecode concept came in the picture. Getting right? That's why it can't run. If it is going to run directly on a particular mission, it is applicable only for that mission. But my Java program is independent of the mission. That's why it can't run directly on any mission. Clear, Sachin? Okay, well, so Bhaskar is asking a small doubt. Yes, Bhaskar, can you please tell Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Please confirm. Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Respond. Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Platform independent. Bytecode is the platform independent or dependent? Bytecode is the platform independent or dependent? Platform bytecode is the platform independent because same bytecode we are using for all missions. That's why it is also platform independent. Now my question is, JVM is the platform dependent or independent? Bhaskar, you have to tell. So only one Java program, but 3 JVMs are required. For Windows separate JVM, for Linux separate JVM, for Mac separate JVM. That's why for every platform, compulsory the corresponding JVM must be required. That's why JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Please confirm. JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? JVM is platform dependent, but Java is platform independent. Don't get confused. Okay, so some people may ask, bytecode is the platform dependent or independent? Independent, but JVM is the platform dependent or independent? JVM is the platform dependent. If the JVM is not there, then you won't enjoy platform independent nature. Okay, Java is platform independent because of JVM, which is platform dependent. JVM is the responsible to convert okay, byte code into the corresponding mission specific code. Because of JVM only, so here we can convert into Windows, we can convert into Linux understandable form, and so on. Okay, well, Ashish Reddy is asking, can we create our own JVM? Why not, man? So the Sun people are the people who created JVM. They are not gods. Okay, they are not God. Remember this one. So we can create our own JVM also. Next, so here write once, run anywhere. Okay, this principle Java follows. That's why it is platform independent. Any doubt about so platform independent nature? Is it clear for all of you, right? Of course, so the possible bits I will discuss after completing all these. Any doubt, friends? Clear for all of you, right? Basic idea. What is platform independent nature? Okay, now the third point what we have to discuss, sir, architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. What is the meaning of this one? Of course, so don't get confused, right? What is the meaning of architecture neutral? So architecture means, do you know? So suppose operating system, processor, and the system resources, like the system resources is there. Suppose assume that I have one Java program is there. Now listen very carefully about this one, sir. I have one Java program is there, sir. Happily, this Java program is running on Windows OS. Okay, Windows machine, right? Java program is there. Okay, happily it is running. It is running on Windows operating system. Now, sir, it is a user. Do you know Windows 7? Assume that. Later, I want to upgrade my Windows version from 7 to 10. Okay, sir, Windows 7 I'm using. From 7 to 10, I want to upgrade. So in architecture, I want to change my version of operating system, right? So if I change Windows 7 to 10, if the same Java program can run or not? Am I required to do any changes for this Java program? Am I required to do any changes for this Java program? No, we are not required to do that. Similarly, do you know if I change a processor, okay, earlier I may use some processor, but performance is not good. Okay, more performance processor came Intel new processor came. So what I want to use that processor, I want to use more enhanced processor. If I change processor, any change, am I required to perform any change in my Java program? Can you please confirm? Am I required to change any change in my Java program? No. So our Java program, okay, so won't communicate with our platform directly. It never going to communicate. It never going to communicate with our platform directly, sir. So first it will convert into bytecode and then convert into mission code, like it's going to do. If we perform any changes in the underlying architecture, like upgrade in operating system, processor, system resources, if you perform any change, so we are not required to perform any change in our program. So in the architecture, if you perform any change, those changes won't force to change Java program. Same Java program happily can run on modified architecture system also. Is it clear, right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Yeah, so what is the meaning of architecture neutral? Means if you upgrade your operating system, if you change the processor, if you perform any changes to the system resources, you are not required to perform any changes to your Java program. This feature is by default considered, yeah, architecture neutral. Observe, don't get confused, right? Seems to be both are same, but there is a small difference is there. It is talking about a particular mission. It is talking about a particular platform. But this one talks about multiple platforms. Okay, like this type of thing. This type of thing is by default considered yes. This type of thing is by default considered yes. Okay, so architecture neutral. Remember this one, sir. Yes. If I update my 32-bit processor to 64-bit processor, yes, you are not required to perform any change in your Java program. Correct, Raja? Whether it is the .java file, whether it is the .class file, you are not required to perform any change because We never going to write Java program. It is for 32-bit processor. It is for 64-bit processor. Like, are you getting, Raja? Clear, right? Next, do you know what is the meaning of portable? What it means, right? Portable. So don't get confused. Seems to be these three words are same, but there is small differences are there. Have you heard anywhere about the portability? Can you please confirm? Have you heard anywhere about portability? Portable. Okay, like that. Don't think about technical programming, right? So normal mobile number portability is there. Okay, mobile number portability is there. What is the meaning of mobile number portability? Please confirm. Mobile number portability is there. What it means is, sir, very simple, sir. Very simple. Assume that I have a Java program. I have just observe. I have my mobile number is there. I'm using Airtel, sir. Assume that my service provider is Airtel, right? Okay. So I thought that, assume that it is Idea. My service provider is Idea. Idea internet. Okay, speed is not that much. Okay, at the same time, internet speed is not that much. Next, at the same time, signal is also very weak in my area. What I want to do is, I want to change from Idea to Airtel. Assume that I want to change my mobile number from Idea service provider to Airtel service provider, or otherwise Geo service provider. I want to do that. Okay, like, sir, now can I maintain same mobile number or not? Am I required to change my mobile number? Please confirm. Am I required to change my mobile number? Can I maintain same mobile number or not? Yes, we can maintain same, but in the olden days in India, this facility is not there. From very last few years onwards, this facility is there. You can change service provider, no problem. You are not required to change your mobile number. Are you getting? Same number, same mobile number from one network to another network. Happily you can change. This type of thing is by default considered, okay, mobile portability. Okay, mobile number portability. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friend. I want to change from Idea to Airtel. I want to change from Geo to Idea. Okay, like, you are not required to change your mobile number. This type of feature is by default considered, mobile number portability, right? Okay, then. So same. What about, do you know, India people they are thinking about bank account number portability also, but how we extend it is going to be succeeded. So just the people are going to think bank account number portability also. Okay, but anyway, as of now, so not yet finalized. Maybe Indian government thinking that, so why don't you use the same account number irrespective of the bank? They are thinking maybe in the future, maybe implemented, right? Okay, like that. Now, what is why Java is the portable? Remember this one. Why Java is the portable, right? Sir, very simple. Suppose assume that I have one Java program. I have one Java program happily running this Java program on the Windows machine. Assume that, sir, Java program running on the Windows machine. Happily it is running, sir. Now, sir, what happened is Windows license must be required. Security is a bit less. Like I thought, I want to change. I want to migrate my Java program to Linux environment, right? Okay, because Linux is the more secure. Next, at the same time, Linux is the freeware. We are not required to pay anything. That's fine. I want to change. I want to migrate my Java program. I want to migrate my Java program from Windows machine to Linux machine. Can you please tell? Am I required to perform any changes in this Java program? Please confirm, sir. Am I required to change anything if I want to move from Windows to Linux? No. You can migrate. the Java program from one platform to another platform without performing any changes, or maybe very minor changes may be required sometime, maybe very minor changes. So without affecting Java program, so you can migrate from one mission to another mission. So from Airtel to Jio, or otherwise Idea to Airtel, you can migrate your mobile number. Same way, your Java program you can migrate from Windows machine to Linux, Linux to Windows without performing any changes. This feature is by default considered as portability. Okay, like Java portability. Are you in a position to understand, friends? Okay, now try to understand a bit very clearly. Don't get confused. Swarup, just take a bit special care. Observe this one, sir. If I write Java program, we can run the Java program on any mission, on any platform. This is called platform independent nature. Remember. Next, architecture neutral means if we perform any change, any change in the architecture, we are not required, no changes are required, no changes are required in our Java program, no changes are required in our Java program. This is what architecture neutral. Here I am not talking about multiple platforms. Array, I have already Windows platform, my Java program happily running. Tomorrow Windows version I want to upgrade, or otherwise processor I want to change. For such type of architectural changes, you are not required to perform any change in our Java program. This feature is by default considered as architecture neutral. Next, portable means, do you know, you can migrate Java program. Okay, we can migrate Java program from one platform to another platform, without performing any changes, without performing any changes in our Java program, This feature is by default considered as portability. Are you getting? So seems to be all these three features are same, but there is a small difference is there. I hope everyone in the position to understand. So one Java program talking about multiple platforms. This is nothing but one Java program. Okay, one Java program. I'm the developer. Assume that. Swarup, I'm the developer. Assume that. So this developer. So for how many Java programs he required to write? So to run on multiple platforms. Array, my client may use any platform, no problem at all. I have to write only one Java program. Write a Java program once and you can run on any platform. This type of thing is by default considered platform independent nature. Assume that developer point of view, right? Next, architecture neutral means assume your client point of view. Assume that, sir. So I have one Java program happily running on Windows machine. So tomorrow I want to perform any change to Windows version or processor change. Am I required to perform any change in my Java program? No, sir. This is nothing but architecture neutral. Next, at the same time, client point of view, assume, sir, I have one Java program happily running on Windows machine, but someone told Windows license is more, security is not less. That's why. So being client, I want to change my platform from Windows to Linux. So is it possible to migrate Java program from Windows to Linux? This feature is by default considered as portable. Getting? Swarup? Raja? Seems to be all the things are same, but there is a small minor difference. All the people are in the position to understand? Seems to be same, but there is a small minor difference. Exactly. Swarup, correct. Sir, I have one architecture, one platform. In that platform, you can perform any changes, no problem at all. Okay, this type of thing is by default in the architecture. Maybe same windows, maybe version changes or otherwise processor change, such type of things. If any hardware changes are there, assume that architecture neutral. Next, moving one platform to another platform, your existing Java application is the port. So just don't think too much, just the mobile number portability. What we are doing, same thing is the Java program portability. Nothing will be there. Clear, friends? Are you in the position to understand? All the remaining people, please respond so that I will continue. Okay, that's it. So now take a bit very special care about the next cinema, sir. Java is secure. Of course, not that much important for the exam sake, but anyway, aware. Secure. Java is the secure. Can you please tell how you can conclude Java is the more secure? Java is the more secure, sir. The reason for that is, suppose I hope you people may heard somewhere. I want to download a C program from internet. Immediately you are going to get alert. This program may harmful to your computer. Still, do you want to download? Have you ever heard such type of warnings from the system? This program may harmful to your system. Okay, still do you want to download? Like you may have such type of warnings. Correct, right? But now I have one Java dot class file is there, or Java program is there. I want to download this Java program from the internet. Assume that, sir. So no system is going to provide warning. Remember, okay? If it is a Java dot class file, system never going to provide any warning. What is the reason for that? Is yes, it is no problem. It won't create any harm to your system. Then immediately you ask, sir, why this Java program also may contain virus? Java program also may contain virus. If I execute Java program, if I execute that Java program, it may harmful to my system. Maybe a chance. But why my OS is not my system is not providing warning? Very simple, sir. If you have dot class file, who is the responsible to execute the dot class file? Please confirm. Respond. Who is the responsible to execute that dot class file? JVM. JVM, what it will do? First, it will convert dot class file. Dot class file means bytecode. It will convert bytecode into native code. Native code means mission code, sir. Native code means mission code, and then it is execute. Execute, right? So this dot class file bytecode should be converted into native code, and then it should be executed. Okay, remember. Now here the point here is, take very special care. This bytecode should be loaded first. Should be loaded in the JVM memory. After loading, each statement will be translated into mission code and then execute. Now who is responsible, okay, to load this one, to translate this one, to execute this one? Everything JVM is the responsible. Of course, inside JVM, class loader will be there, which is the responsible to load. Next, and after that, interpreter is there to interpret into mission code and then execute. Interpreter is going to take care, which are part of JVM, right? Now, if you want to load the dot class file into JVM memory, there is one person is there, bytecode verifier. Are you getting? There is one person is there, bytecode verifier, right? This bytecode verifier is going to check whether this dot class file is a proper dot class file or not. Is it properly formatted or not? Is it generated by valid Java compiler or not? Remember this one. Array this dot class file generated by some hacker to spread some virus, or is it generated by Java compiler? Like it is going to verify whether this bytecode is a valid or not. If this bytecode is not proper, is not properly formatted, is not generated by Java compiler, immediately this bytecode verifier is going to object. Sorry man, this is a .class file. I can't load because it is not generated by valid Java compiler. It is generated by human being to spread some virus. That's why, sorry, I won't load, sorry, I won't execute. Immediately this bytecode verifier can't load, and it is going to tell the verify error we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, friend? Yes, Adnan Khan. Are you? Yes, you can't. You can't do that. If you are going to if here just dark class file is tampered by hacker, okay, to do some what we call illegal activity in our system, then automatically bytecode verifier is going to check, sir. Remember this one. So whether this one is the proper or not. If it is not proper, then automatically it may not load or it may not translate into mission code. Aniket, don't worry, it may be done before loading or it may be done after loading. So you are not required to worry about that. Just it is the responsible to check whether it is the properly generated or not. Bytecode verifier is a part of JVM. Aniket, are you getting right? So if it is going to, after loading, it's going to check. Unnecessary loading is going to be wasted. Do you know why we have to load the illegal thing? That's why first it will verify and then it will be loaded. At the part of class loading, bytecode verification is going to be done. Okay, so there is no chance of any problem harm to our system. Such type of thing is not applicable for Java, sir. That's why I can use the word Java is more secure. Remember this one. So you are not required to worry about security to execute our Java program. Happily you can run. If any virus is there, if any malware is there, immediately bytecode verifier is going to check, sir. Okay, that's fine. I can use the word it is a secure. Just for your awareness, not required to worry about certification. Remember. Can I go for next point? Yes, friends. Getting the point? Yeah. How bytecode compiler checks whether this bytecode is generated by compiler or not? Suresh. Here Suresh is asking the doubt. How bytecode verifier can check? So do you know the first 4 bytes of the .class file is called magic number, is called magic code, magic number. That magic number bytecode verifier is going to check. Suresh, are you getting? There is some magic number will be there. The first 4 bytes of .class file is the magic number. That magic number, by using that magic number, bytecode verifier is going to check. Some way bytecode verifier will identify whether this is generated by valid compiler or not. Yeah. Next, Suresh, getting right? Something like it is not readable form, Vishnu. Yeah. Next, Raja is asking a small doubt, sir. Raja's doubt is a bit interesting. .class file to mission code. Who is the responsible? Either JVM is the responsible or operating system is the responsible. What the answer you can tell? What the answer you can tell? .class file. I mean bytecode to mission code. Who is the responsible to convert? Okay, not operating system. It is the JVM is the responsible to do that. Okay, well, good. Sir, up to this is the clear. Why Java is the secure? Just because of bytecode verifier. Of course, internally sandbox checking is there. Okay, 3-level sandbox checking is there inside JVM. Because of that, Java is the secured. Remember it. So next, can I use the word Java is object oriented or not? Now observe this. Sir, almost these 5 we covered. Java is object oriented or not? Yes. So we will, Shreyas, about JIT I will discuss compulsory, because for the certification sake, the most valuable component. We will discuss, don't worry, sir. Okay, Shreyas, don't worry. I will discuss in detail. Okay, next, is it object oriented programming language or not? Yes, yes, it is object oriented like C++. So most of the times, do you know, in Java, most of the times everything is considered as objective only. Most of the times, of course, primitives are there. Even primitives also we can handle just like objects by using wrapper classes, right? So everything in Java is by default considered as objective only. It is object oriented programming, right? So Java enjoys the benefits of object oriented programming, like you know, inheritance, polymorphism, next and after that encapsulation, inheritance, polymorphism, encapsulation, like so all Java benefits, all object oriented programming benefits by default Java enjoys. Remember this one. So why Java is why object oriented programming, what the benefit? There are multiple benefits are there. Do you know, there are multiple benefits are there, sir. So procedural programming, so up to certain level, okay, you can develop applications, but more complex applications by using POP, procedural oriented programming, you can't do that, sir. But in object oriented programming terminology, any complex application very easily we can build, okay, because there are multiple features are there. Like, any doubt? What is the pure operating object oriented programming means? Every object oriented programming feature supported. Such type of thing is by default considered as pure. Delete. Okay. So, but anyway, it is a separate topic. We require to discuss in detail for the certification. Don't worry at all. So, just as of now, aware. Can you please confirm Java is object oriented or Java is object oriented or procedure oriented? Very important for the exam sake. What answer you can tell? Is it object oriented or procedure oriented? Sir, it is object oriented. Remember, but not procedure oriented. Very important for the exam. I'm repeating this point. Remember, right? Niharika, C++ is object oriented, then why Java? C++ platform dependent, but Java is platform independent. Are you getting? Both are object oriented, but for every platform separate C++ application I require to write. But if it is Java, single application for all platforms. Are you seeing the advantage of Java when compared with C++? Yes. Yeah. Now the next, of course, it's a don't feel sorry, it's got completed. Like, it's a big story, almost around 15 hours we require to discuss about this concept. There we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Well, next, Java is multi-threaded or not? Can you please confirm? Java is a multi-threaded programming language or not, sir? Very, very important, friends. Very, very important. Multi-threaded. So some people may not have the idea about multi-threading. Just observe a bit carefully, right? Suppose here assume that I have only here I have some work is there, sir. Assume that I have only one person is there. Okay, one person is there, sir. One work is there, I have only one task is there, one person is there, sir. To complete that task, okay, assume that he required 10 hours time. Suppose the same task, if two persons are available, then automatically, so definitely within lesser time we can complete the task or not? Okay, within the lesser time, is it possible to complete the task or not? Yes, remember, right? Okay, because two persons are available. If four persons are there, then so very less time we can complete the task. Remember this one. So the same terminology is applicable for programming also. Okay, like, so suppose assume that I have a group of there are huge number of instructions are there. Assume sir, I have a group, a huge number of instructions are there. Okay, line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4, and so on, right? Almost around 10,000 lines of the code is there, sir. Assume. So first line executed, and then second line executed, and then third line executed, and then fourth line. So line, all these 10,000 lines of the code, line by line executing. Okay, this type of thing is by default considered sequential execution. Sequential execution. Are you getting that? Sequential execution, right? Okay. Now here take very special care about this one. So instead of, I thought that I identified that array first 5,000 lines of the code, next 5,000 lines of the code, both are independent. Array, if both are independent, until completing first 5,000 lines of the code, why I have to wait sir, to execute remaining 5,000 lines of the code? What I want to do is, so these 5,000 lines of the code are one flow of execution. These 5,000 lines of the code, another flow of execution, like that. So both the independent parts will execute simultaneously. So this type of thing is by default considered parallel execution. Correct or not? Please confirm. Very important for the exam sake. Correct or not? Okay, parallel execution. If I execute multiple flows parallelly, within less time we can complete the task. Yes, friends, within less time we can complete the task. This type of thing is nothing but multi-threading concept. Okay, multi-threading promotes parallel execution of the code. So performance by default will be improved. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, so this support is there, sir. You can write multi-threaded program in Java. For that, there are multiple classes. Thread class is available, runnable interface is available, callable interface is available, like multiple interfaces and classes. Library is there. By using that, happily you can develop multi-threaded application. If you develop multi-threaded applications, performance of the system is going to be improved. Now take very special care about this one. What is the advantage of multi-threading? So the biggest advantage, performance by default will be improved. So now I have one small doubt, very important for the exam sake. Please observe carefully about this one, sir. Small minor points also very important, sir. Now my question is, JVM will convert sequential execution to parallel execution automatically. JVM will convert sequential execution to parallel execution automatically. Like I have one statement is there. Next, second statement, sir. Okay, JVM won't do automatically. We have to write code for parallel execution. Very important point, sir. Among these two, which statement is the correct? Either JVM will convert our sequential code into parallel execution automatically. No chance at all. Remember that we have to write the code by using multi-threading concept. We require to write the code, so then only parallel execution will be there. That's why, so Java has high performance because of multi-threading. Don't use the word. Okay, so multi-threading concept is available. If you use multi-threading concept, performance will be improved automatically. Java has high performance because of multi-threading. You can't use the word. Are you getting? So we have to write the code for parallel execution. Automatic parallel execution won't be there in JVM. So by default, JVM support. Please, can you please confirm by default? Our flow of execution is sequential or parallel? By default, our flow of execution, program flow of execution, is the sequential or parallel? Sequential. Remember this one. By default, it is the sequential. If you write some extra code by using, if you write some extra code by using multi-threading concept, then only so we can it will become parallel execution. Raja, are you in the position to understand? If you are not writing multi-threaded code, if you are not writing the code explicitly, sorry, you won't see parallel execution. So parallel execution won't come automatically. Clear? Okay, very important for the exam. I'm stressing these points, so please keep in your mind, because in the exam, so maybe a chance to ask such type of bits. Okay, well, so this is about multi-threaded, right? Next, so what? Yeah, Ashish, what inside the thread class? In the multi-threading we will discuss. It's not correct. Okay, stage. Okay, to define a thread, whatever required functionality, all the functionality is available inside thread class. Okay, I want to start a thread. Start must be required. So which class define that functionality? Thread class define that functionality. I want to register my thread with the thread scheduler. Who is the responsible? So where the corresponding code is there inside the thread class, something like. Yeah. So up to this, how many features we covered? Can you please confirm, friends? Yes, almost around 7 features we discussed already, right? So simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded. Just aware these things. Next tomorrow I will discuss about these, and I will talk about some possible practice bits also. Any doubt up to this? Yeah, Ashish is asking a small doubt, sir. Math dot square root, when this static method loads, either before all static block executing or after executing in that class. Okay, yeah, just here Ashish ready, just aware. In the next session we have to talk much about this one, but anyway, just observe a bit very carefully about this one. So if you are using math dot square root, a static method, if you are using math dot square root, whenever you are using a particular class, whenever we are using a particular class, I'm using a variable or I'm using a method, so first dot class file will be loaded in the memory. Math dot class file will be loaded. Okay, math dot class file will be loaded inside JVM memory. Okay, like that. Next, at the time of this dot class file loading, in this class, if any static blocks are there, will be executed automatically. Are you getting? So when this static method loads, either before all static blocks executing or after executing. First observe that. So method won't be loaded. So dot class file will be loaded. At the time of dot class file loading, if any static blocks are there in this class, those static blocks will be executed automatically. So after completing all these, now square root method is going to be executed. Getting? Ashish ready? Any doubt? Yeah. Okay. Next, for multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Yes. Okay. Is multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Sanjay is asking. So multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Multi-core processor or not? What answer you can tell? Anyone, can you please tell? For multi-core processor, multi-threading is required or not? No. Yes. The reason is you may have dual core or otherwise quadra core, octa core, like these kind of processors. Okay. Assume that 8 processors are there. Assume that 8 processors, multi-core processor, 8 core processor it is. So now, do you know, on every processor, I want to do multiple tasks simultaneously. Okay, like sometimes here you may have 8 core processor, but I may require to execute 2000 threads. Are you getting 2000 threads simultaneously? Then automatically multi-threading is required or not? Yes. Multi-core processor is hardware enhancement. Multi-threading is programming enhancement. Yes, who asked this question? Is it clarified? Yeah, Bhaskar. Next, someone 1 minute, friends. Just sir, will it not check for main method? Swati, it won't check for the main method. Main method is the different, just a dependent class is the different. Okay, it never going to check in the method at square root. Main method is there or not. It won't contain main method also. Yes, Java is not pure object-oriented programming because several book features are not supported by Java. Multiple inheritance still not supported. Next, operator overloading concept still not supported. Raja. Ashish, slowly you will get that knowledge. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Thread is created by JVM writer. Yes, we are writing the code. Because of executing the code, JVM will create the thread. If you are not writing the code, the thread won't be created by the JVM. Bhaskar. Getting? We have to write the code. Something like thread t is equal to new thread. Thread t is equal to new thread. T dot start. Okay. If I'm not writing this code, then JVM won't create. We have to write the code. JVM is executing this code. Automatically a new thread will be created. So whatever code you are writing, that code, do you know? So just executed by JVM. So that's why thread is going to be created. If you are not writing this code, no new thread. That's why multi-threading is the programmers, developers' responsibility, not JVM responsibility. Okay. Yeah. Raja, is there any pure object-oriented programming languages? Maybe very lesser scope languages are there. Something like Smalltalk, like. Okay, not high level, not too much these popular programming languages. Smalltalk, like very old languages are there. Okay, then what the question about Java versus Node.js? That different. I'm not sure, Sanjay. You can check. Okay, what the use of processor? Then what the use of processor? Yeah, excellent. Sir, here who is the responsible to execute our Java program? Please confirm. Who is the responsible to execute our Java program? JVM is the responsible. Next, to run JVM, processor must be required. Processor must be required. OS must be required. Okay, by using OS and the processor, my JVM is going to run. Once a JVM is going to run, our Java program is going to run. Yes, Master. Now, are you getting right? Yeah. That's all. Ashish Reddy, we will discuss that. Don't worry. That's all. So tomorrow we will discuss the remaining features like. Sir, in the last session, we had a discussion about Java features. Almost, you know, the first 7 features we covered already. Simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, next portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded. Okay, like these are things we covered in detail. Okay. Sir, now the next things what we have to discuss. So the first one, simple, sir. It is very easy to learn. It is very easy to use. Okay, to learn Java, no prerequisite is there. Very easily you can learn, you can use. That's why it is a very simple nursery standard programming language is the Java. Next, platform independent. Write once, run anywhere. Regarding if you write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent, right? So once we write a Java program, you can run on any platform. Okay, like it's not platform dependent, it is a platform independent, right? Next, architecture neutral. So if a program is running on my system, if you perform any changes to my architecture, something like Windows version upgrading Windows version, or otherwise processor change, like if you are performing any change in the architecture, we are not required to perform those changes. Okay, yeah, any change in our Java application. So it is independent of architecture, it is a neutral to architecture, right? Next, migrating Java program from one platform to another platform, we can do without performing any changes in our application. So that's why it is portable. Okay, like next, bytecode verifier is there internally inside JVM, which will check whether this dot class file is valid or not, generated by valid compiler only. Like these type of things, my compiler is going to, my bytecode verifier is going to check. That's why spreading viruses, this type of terminology is not applicable for dot class files for our Java. That's why Java is secure, happily you can use anywhere. Okay, like next, Java is object oriented programming language. All object oriented feature benefits like inheritance, polymorphism, encapsulation, like happily we can use these things, right? Next, multi-threaded. Okay, multi-threaded. So it is a multi-threaded. So the biggest advantage, yeah, we can improve performance of the application. But one important point you should aware, it won't come automatically. We have to write the code to develop multi-threaded application. Okay, like so up to these 7 we discussed in details. So now the next 4 we have to discuss, but very important for the exam, especially last 2 things, right? Okay, well, sir, what the first important thing, just observe that robust. Do you know what is the meaning of robust? Anyone array this person is a very robust, or this application is a very robust, or this system is very robust? What is the meaning of robust? Robust means strong. Yes, good. Agile. What the meaning? What the meaning of rough and tough? Rough and tough, robust. Oh, Raja. Yeah. Here, robust means robust. No, not garbage collection, Muklis. Just a robust general meaning. General meaning is can be changed easily. No, sire. Okay, runtime error handling, any connection run, no. Here, robust means the chance of failing, the chance of failing is very less. Okay, the chance of failing is very less. So it is the believable person. It can provide support anytime, and this is the such type of nature is by default considered as robust. The chance of failing Java program is very less. Sir, what is the reason? That's why it is very less. That's why it is considered the robust. Sir, why it is the how it is considered as the robust? What the reasons, sir? The first reason, if you consider the first reason, that do you know in Java program, do you know compiler will check each and every declaration and assignments at compile time for type compatibility? Correct or not? Compiler is always going to check, sir. Is always going to check each and every declaration. Suppose I'm taking int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Int x is equal to 10. Perfectly itself is the value. By mistake, if I can take int x is equal to true, I'm taking, sir. Immediately compiler will give left and right. Hey, it is the int type, how you can assign true value? It is the int type, how you can assign true value? Like compiler will give left and right. Remember this one. So means that so each and every declaration, each and every assignment, compiler is going to check, sir. If you are doing any mistake at compile time only, compiler is going to object. Hey, can you please do the required change? Otherwise, I want to compile. So type related problems never be there at the runtime. Remember this. That's why Java is considered strongly typed programming language. Remember this one, sir. Java is considered strongly typed programming language. All type related problems will be identified at the beginning only at compile time. So one reason related to type, the chance of failing is very less because our compiler is very strong. Java is a strongly typed programming language. Remember this one. Next, do you know garbage collector is there, sir? Garbage collector is there. What is the purpose of garbage collector? Please confirm. What the need? What is the purpose of garbage collector? The name itself indicates to destroy useless objects. Are you getting? Garbage collector to destroy useless objects. So if any object is useless, immediately garbage collector is going to destroy this object. So always free memory is available because of garbage collector. So if any object is useless, immediately garbage collector is going to destroy that object. Now free memory is going to be increased. Remember, that's why so with respect to memory, the chance of failing Java program with memory problems is very less because of garbage collector. Remember this one. So because of garbage collector, the chance of failing Java program is very less because of garbage collector, right? Okay. So memory related problems mostly won't be there. Type related problems mostly won't be there. Next, Java provides a support, inbuilt support for exception handling. Yes, friend, can you please confirm? Inbuilt support for exception handling. There are some keywords, try. Next time after that, catch. Next, finally throws like we have, sir. So within the try block, if there is any problem, immediately the corresponding catch block is going to execute. Means we can write alternative code also in our Java program. Array, if there is any problem here, suppose I want to read data from remote file. If that file is not available, don't worry. So use a local file and continue rest of the program normally. Of course, in exception handling I will discuss. Don't worry at all. So meaning that. So do you know? So because of this exception handling, the chance of failing Java program at runtime is very less. Okay, because of all these reasons, maybe exception handling reason, or garbage collector reason, or compiler type checking reason. So because of all reasons, the chance of failing Java program is very less. That's why Java is considered robust programming language. Are you in the position to understand, friends? Why the Java is considered robust? Because the chance of failing Java program is very less. Sir, why it is the less? Why memory problem won't be there? Because garbage collector is there. Why type problem won't be there? Because compiler is going to check each and every assignment for type compatibility. Type related problems won't be there. Next, memory related problems won't be there. Next, even some unexpected exception got raised. No problem. We can write the code by using exception handling try catch, so that happily the program will be continued. Even some exception got raised. Getting everyone in the position to understand? So what is the meaning of robust? Why Java is a robust programming language? Friends, can you please confirm? Any doubt? Yeah. So yes, Sanjay, instead of using never fail, the chances are very less to fail. Because everything fail at certain point. But never fail instead of that. The chance of failing Java program is very less. Better to use this word. Suppose you keep on creating object, but objects are not eligible for garbage collection. So all objects are required. At certain point, memory problem may come. That's why chance of failing Java program is very less. Okay, that's all. I can't use the word never fails. Okay, it may fail, but chances are very less. Okay, that's all. Now the next feature what we have to discuss, distributed. Okay, the next feature what we require to discuss, distributed programming, distributed, right? So what is the meaning of distributed? Yes, friends, general word. Forget about technical programming. Generally distributed. Sir, do you know available at different places? Yes, good, Adnanka. Distributed means suppose assume that Bill Gates having crores of money. Okay, millions, billions. Money is there. What that person is going to do? He's going to distribute whatever money he has across the world for several welfare organizations. Assume that welfare organizations, right? So means distributed means so we have to spread across okay, multiple places. So now generally Java distributed, what is the meaning of that, sir? Sir, I have one application is there. The, this application I want to sir, distributed across multiple JVMs. Okay, if the application is distributed across multiple JVMs. Across multiple JVMs means multiple missions across multiple JVMs. Such type of application is said to be distributed application, right? Okay, so Java is not a centralized application, it is a distributed application. There are multiple technologies are there to provide the distributed nature, sir. Do you know RMI? So EJB, in the old versions, Corba, something like, okay, like, do you know RMI, EJP? These kind of things are there to provide support for distributed. Remember this one, Java provides inbuilt support for distributed programming with several technologies are there. So these several technologies, RMI, EJP, etc. These kind of things are, this is like a distributed. Okay, like Swarup Sarkar is asking, sir, can you please give an example of distributed application? So something like just basic idea will provide. Your mobile application is there. Assume that your mobile network application is there, sir. Suppose if you are in the Kolkata, Swarup, you are from West Bengal, I hope. If you are in Kolkata, assume that. So Kolkata related towers are going to provide signal for your mobile. Correct, right? Yes, if you are there in Kolkata, then the mobile tower, who is the responsible to provide, okay, mobile tower which is locating in your place, that one is the responsible to provide signal. Assume that. Suppose you came to Hyderabad, then which tower is the responsible to provide support? Hyderabad tower, not Kolkata tower. Are you getting right? So if you are moving, then automatically from where support is coming, then corresponding. So do you know the telephone, do you know the functionality of signaling system is spread across multiple locations. Are you getting? Are you in the position to visualize what is the meaning of distributed application? Railway signaling, railway signaling. Next up, air traffic controller. Okay, all these things are distributed applications, right? So I want to do the total functionality should be executed from the same place, not from multiple places. Sorry, it is not going to work. So sometimes banking applications, yeah, web services is also we can use, Sanjay. Web services is also in the same context, distributed. Okay, because the services are going to come from different applications, different missions. Okay, like, so clear, right? What is the meaning of distributed application? So if the functionality is distributed across multiple applications, across multiple missions, so such type of application is called a distributed application. The biggest advantage here, load balancing is one example. Next, and after that, failover situations we can handle. Load balancing. Next, and after that, failover situations we can handle. Suppose if the same application is running on two missions, by mistake one mission down, no issue at all. So from the second mission, we are in the position to provide support. Next, heavy traffic is coming. So if two missions are there, which are same application is running on both missions can provide support for end user. Load balancing, failover, these type of advantages are there because of distributed programming. Yes, any doubt up to this? Please confirm. All the things are very clear for you people, right? Load balance is related to JVM? No. Load balance is related to load balancer, some component, distributed component we require to use Moclis. Especially in the servers, we will have this type of terminology. Okay. Next, 10th, of course, 10th one, just compiled and interpreted. Compiled and interpreted. Do you know? So if you the biggest advantage, if you go for Python, simply we can use the word it is the interpreted programming language. Are you getting it? It is the interpreted programming language. Okay, like but if it is the Java, so first we have to compile .java program, .java program with so if I compile, now .class file is going to come. Next, what I have to take, sir, I have to run this .class file. I have to run this .class file. To run this .class file, do you know what we are going to get? To run this .class file, what we are going to get is, sir, do you know, interpreter. Java interpreter is the responsible to execute, okay, our .class file. So means that, okay, so compilation will be there. At the same time, execution by default will be there. Are you getting? Compilation will be there. At the same time, interpretation by default will be there, sir. So what is the advantage? The biggest advantage here is just take very special care about this one. If it is the interpreted program, every problem will be identified at runtime only. Are you getting? If it is the interpreted, every problem will be identified at runtime. But if it is compiled, most of the problems will be identified at compiler only. All the syntactical related issues will be solved at compile time, so that burden won't be there to my interpreter. Remember this one, burden won't be there to my interpreter. Paul, so just a legend. After that, you can contact our admin people. They will provide. Don't worry, they will provide complete information, Paul. Okay. Just so it is what is it is the compiled, at the same time it is the interpreted. So what is the advantage is, if the work dividing at two places, so at burden won't be there at runtime, interpreter automatically sir, performance by default is going to be improved, sir. Okay, remember this one, automatically performance by default is going to be improved. Remember this, sir. So compiled and interpreted, there is the advantage is there. Yes, Adnan Khan is asking, is the interpreter is the JVM or not? What the answer you can tell? Is the interpreter is the JVM? Interpreter is the JVM? Yes, inside JVM there is interpreter is there, okay, which is the responsible to execute our mission code. Interpret and execute our mission code. Adnan Khan, interpreter is not JVM. Inside JVM, interpreter is there. Okay, it is the part of JVM. Clear, right? Okay, so compiler is the responsible. All syntax related issues. All syntax related issues, right? Okay, compiler is the responsible. All syntax related issues. Just the interpreter is the responsible. Okay, to interpret means translate into mission code. Interpret and execute. Okay, interpreter is the responsible just to interpret and execute. Obviously, so performance by default is going to be improved. But if you go for Python, do you know everything is going to be done at runtime only? That's why performance wise, Python is not that much up to the mark, friends. Remember this one. Swarup, correct your doubt. Okay. Next, So this is there is some advantage you people are going to get, because if the compile at the same time interpreted, right? Both the things are there. Next, so the next two things, very important, sir. So can you please spell out what the next two things? Yes, when compared with all other interpreted programming languages, okay, definitely Java performance is high. I can use the word when compared with the other interpreted languages, okay, like Perl, Java performance is high, I'm sure. Yeah, can you please confirm what are the last two features I forgot? Anyone please respond. Why I'm asking this? For the exam, these two things are very important, friends. For the exam sake, these two features are very important. Okay, so the next one, high performance under dynamic. High performance, it's a very important, sir. More concentration compulsory, you people should aware. Okay, do you know Java relatively faster than other interpreted languages, you know, right? Because by code almost very close to native code, very close to native code, but still performance of Java is very less when compared with the C and the C++. Just observe, if any person is asking, "Arey, what is the biggest drawback of Java?" Sir, performance wise not up to the mark when compared with the C or C++, but performance is too good when compared with the other interpreted languages, like you should aware, sir. So in Java, to improve performance, there is some concept is there. Do you know hotspot JVM? Have you ever heard about this one? Can you please tell hotspot JVM? Have you ever heard about this one? It's a very important, sir. So at the beginning, whatever JVMs we have, these are not hotspot JVMs, right? This hotspot JVM concept introduced in 1.2. Remember this one. Hotspot JVM introduced in 1.2 version, but from 1.3 version onwards, it is by default available, sir. By default, every JVM is a hotspot JVM only. So now, immediately we ask, what is the advantage of hotspot JVM, right? So very simple, sir. Assume that I have one Java program is there, sir. Assume, sir, I have public static void M1 method is there. Sir, in this M1, there are multiple lines are there, sir. Assume, do you know, one crore lines, one crore lines of the code is there, sir. Assume that 1 crore lines of code is there. Okay. So this M1 method is a very lengthy method or not? Please confirm. Is the M1 is a very lengthy method or not? Sir, for the exam, this discussion is the most important. Even in the basics, I want to touch the most inner part of the JVM. That's why compulsory you should aware. So it is a lengthy method, right? Now from the main method, I'm calling M1. Now listen very carefully, sir. From the main method, I'm calling M1. What will happen is, whenever you are calling M1 method, now M1 method is the responsible to execute. Of course, it should be executed. In the first every line, who is the responsible to execute this M1 method? Can you please confirm who is the responsible to execute this M1 method? Whenever we are calling, M1 should be executed. Internally, JVM is the responsible. Inside JVM, interpreter is there. That interpreter is the responsible to execute. Correct, right? Inside JVM, interpreter is there. That interpreter is the responsible to execute this M1 method. Correct? Yes, friends, observe. Yes. Okay, well. Now observe. Every time what will happen is, observe my next 1 minute discussion, most valuable friends. Every time what will happen is, interpreter. So read the first line and then interpret and then execute. Sir, have you observed? 3 things are happening, sir. First, read first line and then interpret. Okay, interpret means translate into mission code and execute. Then execute that mission code. So interpreter is the responsible, sir, for three activities. Read the first line and interpret. Interpret means convert into mission code and execute that mission code. So line 1 completed, and then same process will be happen for line 2. Next, after that, same process will be happen for line 3. Same process will be happen for line 4. Remember these ones are line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4. Same process will be happen for line 4. Like all 1 crore lines of the code completed. Now M1 method is going to be completed, sir. Okay, sir, it is the thing which is going to be happen. Up to this, any doubt? Can you please confirm? Friends, can you please confirm up to this, any doubt? Okay, so here all 1 crore lines of the code, is it going to be translated into mission code at a time or line by line? All these 1 crore lines of the code will be translated into mission code at a time or line by line? Line by line, remember, right? Now, sir, after some time, I'm calling M1 method again. listen very carefully. This is most valuable internal thing, friends. So I'm calling M1 method again. I'm calling M1 method. What will happen here is, so whenever you call first time, so read, interpret, and execute. First line completed. Read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. So all 1 crore lines got completed. M1 completed, sir. Next, again I'm calling M1. Again I'm calling M1. So whenever you are calling again M1, again, okay, read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. So read, interpret, execute. So if I call M1, if you call M1 again, read, translate into mission code and execute. Read, translate into mission code and execute. Like, do you know? So the biggest problem here is performance is going to be down, because if you are calling M1 method 10 times, so 10 times this translation should be happen. Are you getting my point? Observe very carefully. If I call M1 method 10 times, every time this M1 method code should be translated line by line, and then execution is going to be happen. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Interpreter is always going to use .class file, correct, Raja? Okay, now my question is, sir, if I call M1 method 10 times, sir, how many times translation should be happen? Interpretation into mission code is going to be happen. Can you please tell? If I call M1 10 times, then how many times interpretation is going to be happen? 10 times interpretation is going to be happen. So unnecessary performance is going to be down. Remember this one, unnecessary performance is going to be down, because same code, every time you have to translate into mission code, it's always a problem. That's why there is one special arrangement that came inside JVM. Okay, the JVM with the JIT compiler. JVM with the JIT compiler. Such type of JVM is called hotspot JVM. JVM with the JIT compiler is called hotspot JVM. Remember this one, sir. This hotspot JVM JIT compiler concept came in the 1.2 version, but 1.3 version onwards, by default every JVM is a hotspot JVM only. Remember, yes, Swaroop, getting right? Okay. Now, what is the role of this JIT compiler, sir? What the role of this JIT compiler? What it will do is, sir, if any method, for every method, listen carefully, for every method, there is one count internally maintained, sir. One count internally maintained. For every method, internally JVM is responsible to maintain one count. Okay, one count variable. So whenever you are calling first time, okay, count is by default 0 at the beginning. You are calling method first one. Translate, read, translate, execute. read, translate, execute. Read, translate, execute is going to be happen. Whenever you are calling M1 second time, okay, sir, two, okay, like if you call the same method multiple times, sir, immediately, sir, my JVM identified that was this method is frequently executed method. This method is a frequently executed method. Is method frequently executed method. So if it is a frequently executed method, why we have to translate every time? Translate this total code only once. Translate this total code at a time. Who is the responsible for doing that? JIT compiler is responsible. Remember this one, sir. JIT compiler translate this total M1 code into the mission code at a time. Next time onwards, whenever we are using, directly we can use this mission code instead of translating again. Okay, so the code which is commonly used, most repeatedly used, this type of code is called hotspot. Hotspot means a commonly used code. Remember this one, sir. These type of methods are by default considered as hotspots. So this code is going to be executed multiple times. Okay, so that's why this total code will be translated into mission code at a time by the JIT compiler, and the next time whenever you are calling this M1 method, then happily, do you know this directly the mission code will be used instead of translating again. Wow, a bit internal concept what I used, sir. Okay, now you may require to remember one point, sir. So when the counter reaches so max value, what is the max value of the counter? So when JIT compiler will come in the picture, if the counter reaches a threshold value. But what is the value of threshold? What is the threshold value? It is varied from JVM to JVM. Remember this one. It is varied from JVM to JVM. Threshold value is varied from JVM to JVM. In some JVMs it is the 2, in some JVMs it is the 3, it is the 4, maybe like this, right? It is the JIT compiler. Adnan Khan. So who is the responsible to translate our total M1 method into the mission code? Who is the responsible, sir? Do you know who is the responsible? JIT compiler is the responsible. Okay, now onwards, this M1 method we are not required to translate into the mission code. Happily, we can use directly the mission code. Clear? Any doubt? Hotspot JVM will store the converted mission code in some memory or buffer. Inside memory only, Raja. Inside JVM memory, the code will be there. Next up. 1 minute. There are 1 or 2 doubts are there. Yeah. Swaroop Raja. Yes, Mokles. So basically we are calling the static method after the main method. Yes, obviously. So because if it's a standalone application, the program is going to start from the main method only. That's why within the main method you are calling some other methods. Next up. Compiler will compile Java program and convert it to .class file, which is the bytecode. The .class file is executed by JVM. Internally, interpreter will read, interpret, and execute the bytecode line by line. Correct, Adnan Khan. Okay. Next, if that method repeatedly required, so instead of converting into mission code line by line, the total code will be converted into mission code by JIT compiler. Okay, JIT compiler is the part of JVM, not part of interpreter. Neha. If JIT compiler is there, what is the role of interpreter? Then interpreter role is to execute that mission code. Bhaskar. Interpreter role is to execute that mission code. Interpreter is doing 3 things: read, interpret, execute. If JIT compiler is there, mission code is already available, directly it will execute. Yes, Bhaskar, are you in the position to understand? Yeah. Okay, but here take very special case. So JVM continuously monitors our code. Remember this, JVM continuously monitors our code and optimizes the code because of the performance is more, sir. Okay, so Java has high performance. What is that reason? Simple reason for that is because of this JIT compiler, because of continuous monitoring and optimization of the code. Very important for the exam sake, this point. How does JIT compiler know the dynamic values that can come at runtime? Vishnu, dynamic values means what? You are talking about threshold value, or you are talking about method count, method number of times method called? Vishnu, what is your doubt? How does the JIT compiler know the dynamic values that can come at runtime? What it means? Are you talking about objects and methods? Because who is the responsible to execute our total code? JVM is the responsible. Inside JVM, there is one component is there, profiler. Who is the responsible? Okay, to maintain count values for every method. Profiler is the responsible to identify hotspots. Okay. So just because of JIT compiler, just because of this continuous monitoring and optimization, what will happen is performance by default will be improved, sir. So don't feel this is only one level. This is only one level compilation, one level translation. No, sir. What will happen is, suppose assume that threshold value is the 2. Please listen carefully about this one. Sir, whenever threshold value is the 2, now my JVM identified that yes, it is a commonly used method. That's why translate into mission code. Now onwards, this mission code will be used. This mission code directly will be used. Again, count is the 0. Now observe. So first two things, mission code is ready. Whenever I'm calling M1, yes, now count value will become 1. Whenever we are calling M1, now this count value will become 2. Again threshold, now this mission code also optimization is going to be done internally by the JVM, sir. Code optimization, so internally can be done. So continuous monitoring and optimization of the code will be performed by JVM automatically. Because of that, Java has high performance. Any doubt? Correct, Swarup. If the threshold value is the 5, but we call the method 4 times only, then JIT compiler won't come in the picture. 4 times it will be interpreted, and it will be executed normally. Swarup. Next, is the JIT compiler creating a file to maintain mission code? No, I don't think. But inside the JVM, so it will be stored. It will be linked and stored. JVM can identify that. Sanjay, getting the point? This is the most valuable point. So please make sure I'm using the beautiful words. So here, what is the reason? What is the reason to call method M1 more than one time? Mokles, you can when the method concept will come in the picture, just for code reusability sake. Suppose you are using system.out.print. How many times you are using system.out.print? Is it only once or multiple times? System.out.print, is it only once or multiple times? Can you please confirm? Unlimited, multiple times we are going to use. This is the println is the functionality, multiple times it is required. So same. So get connection, or otherwise what I will do? So add student record. add student record in my database. Now, how many times I can call add student record method? Yes, for every student I have to call this method. For every student we require to call this method. Then obviously this method is required to call multiple times. Okay, getting right? Don't think object related things here. Okay, here just the method. We are calling the method multiple times. Internally, what JVM will do to improve performance? That's what we are discussing. Here, no question of constructor, no question of objects. I'm not talking about that. Repeatedly required methods will be translated at a time by the JIT compiler. JVM always monitors our code, optimizes our code, okay, to improve performance. It is the automatic support from hotspot JVMs. Very important for the exam, this internal thing. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, good. Now, here that's all. So if I use the word Java has high performance. Java has high performance. What is the reason? What the reason for that? So simple, you can use the word JVM always monitors. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code automatically internally. Because of this, performance will be more. Next and after that, sir, who is the internally, which is the reason to improve performance, right? I can use the word JIT compiler or not? Yes, who is the reason, sir? Inside JVM, which component is the responsible? Because of which component we are enjoying performance? JIT compiler. If JIT compiler concept is not there, then every time, every line I have to read, interpret is required. But once JIT compiler concept came, then directly the total code will be translated. JIT compiler. So these two words are most valuable words for the exam sake especially. Rajan, I saw somewhere, I remember somewhere in practice bits somewhere I saw. So what is the reason why Java has high performance? This internal thing compulsory you people should be aware. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code. Remember, right? So now you are getting some basic idea at very top level. What is hotspot JVM? The JVM with the JIT compiler is called hotspot JVM. Next and after that, so this why JIT compiler concept came to improve performance. Next, how the performance will be improved? So very simple. Most commonly repeatedly executed methods, instead of translating every time, we will translate only once and then we can use that mission code. Still, if you are using multiple times, optimization also is going to be happen. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code automatically. Because of that, performance will be improved. Any doubt? The things are very clear for you people, I hope. High performance. Next points are, what is the last one? What is the last feature we have? Dynamic. What is the last feature we have? Dynamic, sir. So take very special care. This is also very important for the exam sake. Okay, remember that. So even Sanjay or someone asked yesterday one or two doubts. Now I hope your doubts will be clarified. Sir, yeah, the biggest why Java is the dynamic, or what is the meaning of dynamic nature of Java? Dynamic nature of Java. Okay, like. So do you know? Suppose in our house almost around 10 members are there, sir. Assume that in our house 10 members are there. 10 members are there, sir. Do you know? Assume that rice is required. So every month at least one bag. Assume one bag of rice is required in our house. Every monthly one bag is required. Then per total year, how many bags are required? Sir, per year, how many bags are required? Can you please tell? 12 rice bags are required. Okay, 12 rice bags are required. So assume that I have two approaches are there with me. What the first approach is? I will take all the 12 rice bags at the beginning only. At the beginning, I will arrange all. I will take all the rice bags at the beginning only. Okay, like that. This is the first approach. Okay. Second approach is I want to take any rice bag at the beginning. Whenever rice bag is required, I will make a phone call to the kirana shop. Now the person, the shop wala is going to provide rice bag for me. Once this rice bag completed, okay, then I will make a call again. Now I will get another rice bag, something like that. Do you know all the required things we have to arrange at the beginning, and then execution will be started. This type of programming is called static programming. Remember this one, sir. This is static programming. But all the required things at the beginning only should be loaded in the memory, and then execution will be started, which is nothing but static programming. Okay, like sir, here nothing will be loaded at the beginning. Whenever you require, then only it will be loaded. Okay, loading on demand. This nature is by default considered as dynamic nature. Remember this one. This nature is by default considered as dynamic nature, right? So no dot class file will be loaded at the beginning. Okay, dot class files are required. Sir, if I execute this program, multiple dot class files are required. No dot class file loaded at the beginning. Whenever a dot class file is required, then only the corresponding dot class file will be loaded. Suppose here class tester, assume that class tester. Can you please run tester class like that? Now, sir, I'm creating student object. Student S is equal to new student, like this I'm taking, sir. Next, customer S is equal to customer C is equal to new customer, like I'm taking. Customer C is equal to new customer, like I'm taking, sir. Now my question is, take very special care about this one, sir. Do you know, if I execute tester, tester, sir, how many dot class files should be loaded in the memory? Tester dot class file should be loaded. Next, and after that, student dot class file should be loaded. Next, customer dot class file should be loaded. Like that. Do you know when tester dot class file will be loaded? Because you are asking to run tester, at the beginning it will be loaded. Next, while executing this one, whenever you are creating student object, then only student dot class file is required. Yet at this time only student dot class file will be loaded. Okay, whenever you are using customer class, so then only customer dot class file will be loaded. Okay, right? So if you are not creating student object or customer object, then these two dot class files won't be loaded. So load on demand, load whenever it is required. This type of concept is by default considered what? Dynamic nature of Java. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Can you please confirm? Sir, just one. This is the very important. Which makes Java dynamic? Why Java is considered as a dynamic programming language? No dot class file will be loaded at the beginning. Remember, whenever we require a particular class, then only the corresponding dot class file will be loaded. Very important point. So best example, if you consider, sir, assume that I have class student is there. Next, I have class customer is there. Okay. So you know, whenever student class is loading, I want to execute. Execute. So at the time of class loading, I want to execute something. I want to perform something. Then we require to go for static block. Remember this one. Then we require to go for static block. Can you please confirm when the static block will be executed? Please. When the static block will be executed? When the static block will be executed? At the time of class loading. Remember. So just I'm taking system.out.println. println student class loading. Student class loading, like I'm taking, sir. Assume that. So similarly, inside customer also, customer class loading. Okay, customer class loading, like this I'm taking. Customer class loading. Now, even inside the test class also, test class loading, like I'm taking. Okay, well, sir, now take very special case, sir. Total how many classes are there? Yes, Bagiraj, Adnan Khan, your doubt will be clarified now. Total how many classes are there? 3 classes are there. Now I want to execute. I want to execute test system dot out dot println hello, like I'm taking, sir. Hello, like I'm trying to take. Okay, hello, like I'm taking, sir. Now let me save this code. Okay, here just observe this Durga classes. Next and after that, test dot Java, like I'm saving, sir. So I want to save this code. Listen very carefully. The most valuable important point I want to show practically. Yeah, here just let me go to here, see Java C test.java. Java C test.java compiles fine. Now listen very carefully, sir. Compiles fine. Compiles fine. Here the problem is 1 minute, maybe multiple languages I'm working, right? So semicolons, like multiple languages I'm working. That's why in Python semicolon is optional. Okay. Now observe carefully. Still something is missing. Here every time I'm using single quotes, because Python is dominating these days. So Python is dominating in my teaching, it seems, because in Python okay, like sir, good Moklis, you don't worry about this, just aware within the class. If we are writing like this type of thing is by default considered as what? Static block. When the static block will be executed, please confirm. When the static block will be executed? At the time of class loading. At the time of class loading. Where is the practical proof this class is loaded? That's why just to show that, okay, just I'm using static. Now have a look once, sir. So now public static void main system.out.println fill. So I want to run test class. So let me compile first. Yes, compile. How many dot class files are generated? 3 dot class files are generated, sir. Because whenever you are compiling, for every class, separate dot class file will be generated. 3 dot class files got generated. Okay, well. Now my target is, observe very carefully. Now my target is Java tester. Sir, I'm asking Java tester. Can you please tell only test.class file will be loaded, or student and customer also will be loaded? Can you please confirm? Only test.class file will be loaded, or student and customer also will be loaded? No, only tester, because inside the tester class we are not using student. That's why. So all dot class files won't be loaded. Remember it. Only required dot class files will be loaded. Where is the proof? Let me execute this one. So here, but the answer we are getting, sir, test the class loading and then hello. Okay, well, test the class loading and then hello. Now after printing hello, I'm using system. I'm using system.out.println. I want the student functionality. I want the student functionality. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Now I'm creating student s is equal to new student. Okay, like now because of this line, at line number 25, student class will be loaded. Can you please tell if I run test, student class will be loaded or not? Please confirm. If I run test class, student class will be loaded or not? Yes, because we are using student, but at which line student will be loaded, sir? After completing these two things, okay, here at this point only student will be loaded. Whenever a class is required, then only it will be loaded. Whenever a class is required, then only it will be loaded. Okay, remember practical proof, friends. Okay, have a look once. Sorry, let me compile. Yes. Let me run. Now observe, when the student class is loading, can you please confirm? At last. Regarding at last, hello, there's a class loading. Hello, I want student functionality. After that student class loading, whenever you are creating student object, at that time the student class file will be loaded. So all that class files won't be loaded at the beginning. If a class is required, then only that particular class will be loaded. So this type of behavior is called dynamic nature of Java. Are you getting the point? Friends, can you please confirm? The most valuable, very important concept. You know, in Java 11 certification, all these internal things are very important, sir. If it is a Java 8, you are not required to worry at all. Okay, because they are giving very much importance. Do you know, for Java 11, they are taking very much care about internal things. That's why compulsory you people should be aware. Okay, well, there are some students, they are asking, sir, import java.util.star, import java.util.arraylist. Import java.util.arraylist. Sir, in both the cases, nothing will be loaded. Remember this one. In both cases, nothing will be loaded. Whenever we are using a particular class, then only it will be loaded. So if you are using ArrayList, then only ArrayList class will be loaded. So because of import java.util.star, all classes will be loaded. All classes will be loaded. Don't think like that. Whenever we are using a particular class, then only the corresponding .class file will be loaded inside JVM. This behavior is by default considered dynamic nature of Java. So what is the biggest advantage of dynamic nature is performance by default will be improved, friends. Remember, give it very carefully about this terminology. Right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, friends? What is the meaning of dynamic nature? Okay, why Java is considered the dynamic? Because the required class files will be loaded on demand whenever it is required. This behavior is by default considered as dynamic nature. Next, what about high performance? What about high performance? Why Java has high performance? Because of JIT compiler concept. Is using different Java vendor IBM in application will provide performance benefit to application. Yes, Sanjay. That is the reason. Multiple variations of JVMs. Multiple variations of JVMs are there. IBM JVM, Oracle JVM. Next and after that, B Oracle JVM, like multiple JVMs. Because internal implementations may be different, performance benefits, memory benefits, like varied from vendor to vendor. Raja. Next, compile, load, convert, execute. Okay, all these things are applicable for predefined classes also. Don't feel for our own classes. But predefined API already, compilation already happened. .class files are available. But reading .class file, next and after that execute that will be happen. Yeah, Adnan Khan, maybe. Wildfly is also JVM, maybe, because multiple JVMs are there. Okay, based on vendor to vendor, their own names they are going to keep. So that's all. These are various important features of so Java features, right? But among all these things, so you have to take a bit very special care about platform independent nature. Next and after that, high performance and dynamic, compulsory you should aware, friends. Okay, any doubt about this one? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay, so that's all. Just anyway, there are some practice bits already I prepared. Those things at last we will discuss. Some more theory. Let me talk about some more theory, sir. Do you know, sir? Explain platform independent nature of Java. Platform independent nature of Java. Platform independent nature of Java. Sir, already we covered, already we discussed in the last sessions. Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, friends. Correct? Already we had a discussion in the last session. Already we covered, right? So write once, run anywhere is the policy. Write once, run anywhere is the policy. Suppose if it is a C program, if it is a C program, sir, I want to develop a C program for Windows. C program for Windows. Next, if you want to develop a C program for Linux, compulsory a separate program you have to run. You have to develop, sir. Sir, if you want to develop for Mac, a separate program you require to develop for Mac. Okay, so the C program which is developed for Windows, it can run only on the Windows machine. You can't run on Linux. You can't run on Mac. Remember this one. Okay, so C program which is developed for the particular platform, it will run only on that particular platform only. So it will run only in the Windows, for the Windows platform only. You can't run this C program anywhere else. Okay, just Windows platform. If you want to if you develop a C program for Windows, it can run only on the Windows machine. So there is no guarantee it will run on Linux, it will run on Mac. Remember it. Okay, so that's why, do you know C is a program platform dependent or platform independent? Can you please confirm? C is a platform dependent or platform independent? Anyone? Friends, is it a dependent or is it independent? It is dependent, platform dependent. The C program which is developed for Windows, it will run only on the Windows. The C program which is developed for Linux, it will run only on Linux. Which is developed for Mac, it can run only on the Mac. Okay, remember. But if you consider Java, yesterday in the last session I covered already, sir. So if I write a Java program, if I write the Java program, here just observe that if I write a Java program, yes, Java program test.java. So now I compile this one. If I compile this one, then automatically what we are going to get? Bytecode we are going to get. So this word is a very important, sir. Next, so I want to run on the Windows. I want to run on the Windows platform. Next, Linux platform. Next, and after that Mac platform, like Mac platform, like I have to do that. Now the point here is, yes, the Java program, whatever you developed, once compiled into bytecode, now this bytecode can run on any platform, no problem at all. On any platform, no problem at all, sir. But compulsory to translate this bytecode into the corresponding platform specific machine code, some component must be required. Who is that component, sir? JVM must be required. Regarding, we covered already, sir. JVM is required. JVM for Windows. Next, and after that JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux. Next, and after that JVM for Mac. Okay, JVM for Mac. Okay, like it's compulsory. Like, so this JVM is the responsible to convert the bytecode into the corresponding machine code. Okay, like, sir, earlier approach, if 3 platforms are there, how many programs are required? Can you please confirm? If 3 programs are there, if 3 platforms are there, how many C programs are required? 3. How many C programs are required? 3. But how many Java programs are required? Only 1. Regarding only 1. That's what you should aware. Remember, so Java is a platform independent, but C is a platform dependent. Next, the by platform independent nature is coming because of this bytecode, because of this JVM. Okay, well, sir, I have one small doubt. JVM is the platform dependent or independent? JVM is the platform dependent or independent? Dependent. Bytecode is the platform dependent or platform independent? Bytecode is the platform independent or platform dependent? But platform independent. Remember this one, sir. Okay, well, sir, now Java source file with what extension it is there? Can you please confirm? Java source file with what extension? .java extension. Bytecode with what extension? With what extension? Dot class extension. Bytecode with what extension? Dot class extension. Very important for the interview room. Take a bit special care. Next, to execute bytecode, so compulsory on the platform, something must be required. What is that? To execute bytecode on the platform, compulsory must be required. Some must be required. What is that? JVM must be required. So by default, bytecode won't execute on any mission. So compulsory, some platform, something must be required. JVM must be required. Of course, JVM is the part of JRE. Remember this one. I will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. JVM is the part of JRE. So JRE must be required, JVM must be required. Remember that sometimes to execute bytecode, JRE must be required. To execute bytecode, JVM must be required. Something like it, you should aware. JVM is the part of JRE. If JRE is there, automatically JVM is there. Obviously, it itself is enough to execute bytecode. Okay, but sometimes in the exam, maybe a chance of asking the question, array, I have bytecode is there to execute this bytecode. So what things are required? On any platform automatically will execute. No such type of possibility. No such type of possibility. So on any platform which has JVM or which has JRE, so compulsory required, sir. So now I have one stupid option. To execute bytecode, Java compiler is required on the platform. Yes or no? To execute bytecode, Java compiler must be required on the platform. Is it valid or invalid? Are you getting stupid point? Because compiler already generated bytecode. Now compiler role already completed. Now requirement is JRE or JVM must be required. Remember. Okay. So this is platform dependent and platform independent nature. Okay, you should aware. Next, one more small point. Where does compiler lies? Compiler is the part of JDK. Neha, JDK. We will discuss within a minute that point also. Don't worry. Okay, compiler is not required, not needed at runtime. Correct. Okay. Here just yes. Here just observe a bit very carefully, sir. You may have JDK. Sometimes you may heard about JDK. Sometimes you may heard about JRE. Sometimes you may heard about JVM. Remember, what is the difference between these three words? You should aware, sir, so that you will get a bit clarity. Suppose you are developer. Assume that is bytecode is an intermediate code. Ashish Reddy, correct? Correct. Bytecode is an intermediate code in this case. Next, here just observe. Can I continue in the next session? Yeah, because some people may be hurried. Any doubt in both certifications? So like, do you know 1.8 and 1.11? That's why this much internal things, this much detailed discussion must be required. Otherwise, if it is a 1.8, not this much. If it is a 1.11, not this much. Both the things. Yes. Neha asking a beautiful doubt. Why does JIT compiler comes into picture when threshold reached? Because Neha, there are some methods are there, not frequently executed methods. Not frequently executed methods. What is the need of special arrangement? Getting right? If it is the frequently executed method, then only JIT compilation is required. So frequently executed method means threshold reaches. If the count value reaches a threshold value, then only it is considered the frequently executed method. Then only JIT compiler will come in the picture. Well, Ashish Reddy is asking wonderful doubt. Is bytecode a 3 address code? Hey Ashish, no. Bytecode is, do you know, this is tester.java. Tester.java, it is the Java source file. Now let me open tester.class. This is the bytecode. Ashish, dot class file, whatever there, it is a bytecode. It is not a 3 address code or something like that. Clear, right? Syed is asking, what is the default threshold value for JIT? The default threshold value is varied from JVM to JVM, sometimes maybe 2 or 3 or 4, something like that. It is not fixed, varied from JVM to JVM. Syed. Why it is called a byte code means it is not a mission code, some intermediate name, some intermediate code, some name should be given by Java people, right? It is the byte code, that's all. So maybe, do you know, we sometimes we may require to send this dot class file across a network. How the data is going to be sent across a network in the form of bits and bytes. Yes, Vishnu. Sometimes we may require to pass this dot class file across the network. How the dot class file is going to be passed across the network in the form of bits and bytes. Maybe network supported terminology. Yeah, Ashish Reddy, same. Next, why threshold value changes from JVM to JVM? It is because of different version of JRE. Need not be different versions of JRE. Maybe different vendors of JRE also. Vasantan. One is version matters, another is vendor. Because JVM don't feel JRE is from the same vendor. JRE from multiple vendors also. JVM from multiple vendors also. Can we check RC threshold value? Programmatically, I don't think, but in the specification, I mean, help documentations will be there related to the JRE. There you may see. Shashi Rai. Okay, but anyway, that level, why we have to worry about that? Ashish Reddy. I saw somewhere the same doubt somewhere, Ashish Reddy. Every class is the child class of object class, and the string class is the child class of object class. Then how we are using string class properties? What it means? How we are using string class properties? Suppose here just observe. Here I am taking student string S is equal to new string of Durga. Student S is equal to new string of Durga I am taking. Now for this string, here observe carefully. Object class is there, and the string class is there. All properties methods available in the object by default available to the string, and some more string specific methods are available. So all these methods you can apply on this string object. Yes, parent class methods by default available to the child. That's why happily you can apply. Suppose if I can use system.out.println yes dot hash code. Yes, a dot hash code which is coming from object class. Assume that hash code is coming from object class. Then happily it will run, right? System.out.println hash code. Now observe. Yes, hash code is coming. Next and after that, do you know, sir? I want suppose I want to print length of this string. So this length is coming from string class, string specific method. Yes, perfectly it will work. Ashish, getting length itself is the file. Ashish, your doubt got clarified? we can, yeah, string in java.lang.pack. Yes, correct. So don't feel parent and child class both should be in the same package. So parent class is in one package, child class is in other package. Possible. Don't feel both the things should be in the same package. Okay. Can we decompile the program, right? Then where is the security? Bhaskar. So obviously, if source code anyone can see, source code anyone can see. That's why security may not be there. But make sure while creating jar files, while deploying our code to some third-party person, so maybe a chance, okay, to enable don't decompile or don't what we call don't decompile, like maybe a chance to enable some options while creating jar files to meet security. Bhaskar. Yes, sir, there is a possibility is there. We can prevent decompilation of our source files, our class files. Rohan, correct. Whenever child class is loaded, all the parent classes automatically will be loaded. Correct, Rohan. Yeah. Okay, right, friends. So tomorrow we will meet for the continuation part. Whoever there, can you please take this link and just observe that. Here, in this, are you seeing 8100815, 808 and 815? Okay. Here, if you consider that, yes, sir, this one, this is not here duration. Just can you please cross check? 1 hour 17 minutes and 1 hour 11 minutes, and then here 51:28. Yes, this is the first session, sir. Session 1, just only syllabus discussion, nothing. I didn't start anything in the first session. Remember, I didn't start anything in the first session. Next, session 2, you can see, yeah, session 1, this is the link. The people who missed, can you please, okay, this is the session 1 link. Of course, just only syllabus discussion, beyond that nothing, sir. Okay, session 1. Next, yeah. Next, session 2. Session 2, this one. Next, session 3. Okay, yeah, that's all. These are the 3 sessions. If anyone, if anyone there, new members, just whenever you have the time, just go through these 3 sessions, friends. Okay, so that you won't miss anything. Just only introduction part, beyond that nothing, sir. So now I have one very important terminology what we have to discuss, sir. In the last sessions we covered only few things we discussed, sir. Okay, what are various features, what are various features of Java? Okay, these are things we covered. The main important things are, sir, platform independent, next, and after that dynamic, next, high performance. Platform independent, dynamic, high performance. Have you observed, right? These 3 are most important things. Can you please tell what is the meaning of platform independent? Anyone please respond. What is the meaning of platform independent? Once we write Java program, we can run that Java program on any machine. Are you getting? So for every platform, separate Java program we are not required to write. Okay, write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent nature. So we covered already, right? Have you remember the diagrammatic representation? I hope we discussed multiple times this one, right? Just as the rough, let me take. Sir, assume this is the Java program. Okay, once we compile, then automatically, do you know, sir, bytecode we are going to get. Okay, this is the Java program, bytecode we will get. Sir, I want to run this Java program on the Windows platform, on the Windows platform, Windows platform. Next, and after that, I want to run on the Linux platform. Assume that on the Linux platform, I want to run. Next, I have to run this Java program on the Mac platform, right? Okay, these things are there. So how you can do that? Yes, the corresponding JVM must be required. Remember this one, sir. So JVM for Windows platform, JVM for Windows platform, Windows platform. Next, similarly, JVM for Linux platform, JVM for Linux platform. Next, JVM for Mac platform. Okay, JVM for Mac platform required. Just observe carefully. So what is the extension of .java file? Anyone can you please tell what is the extension for Java program? Java program extension is .java. Are you getting Java source file? Java source file extension is .java, right? So now if I compile this .java file, sir, assume that it is the test.java. Assume this is my Java program. If I compile by using compiler, then automatically it will become what? Test.class file. Okay, after compilation, so we are going to get what's a bytecode we are going to get. Now this bytecode, happily we can run on any machine, but provided corresponding JRE, corresponding JVM must be required. Now observe, so we have to submit this one to the Windows platform. On the Windows platform, JVM will be there, which is the responsible to convert this bytecode into Windows specific machine executable code. Remember this one. Similarly, sir, this is happily Windows platform, JVM on the Windows platform can execute this bytecode. Remember, right? Sir, similarly, this bytecode will be submitted to the Linux platform. The JVM which is running in the Linux platform is the responsible to convert bytecode into Linux specific code and will execute that. Okay, like same cinema is applicable here also, right? Now I have one small doubt. How many Java programs are there? Can you please confirm? How many Java programs are there? Only one. How many bytecode files are available? How many .class files are available? Only one bytecode. But how many platforms are there? 3 platforms are available. So for all 3 platforms, one .class file is enough, or one .java file is enough. For every platform, we are not required to maintain separate Java program. This is nothing but what platform independent nature. Remember, right? Sir, I have one small doubt, sir. Very important for the exam sake. Remember, bytecode with what extension? Anyone can you please confirm? Bytecode with what extension? What is the extension of bytecode, sir? .class. Remember this one. So bytecode is the platform dependent or platform independent? Bytecode either platform dependent or platform independent. Remember, bytecode independent. Do you know these are 2 things are platform independent, sir, because we are maintaining same thing for all 3 platforms. That's why. So this is the platform independent. To run bytecode, which thing must be required, sir? To run bytecode, which thing must be required? Okay, JVM must be required, or simply JRE. Of course, what is the link between JVM and JRE? I will discuss, right? JRE, Java Runtime Environment, internally contains JVM. That's why to run bytecode, JVM must be required or JRE must be required. Okay, JVM is a part of JRE only. Remember, right? So here now I have one small doubt. JRE or JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Can you please confirm? JRE or JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Platform dependent. If 3 platforms are available, 3 JVMs are required, 3 JREs are required. Remember, right? Okay. So now take a bit very special care. I want to provide some important conclusions about these things, like, sir, about bytecode. Okay. So can you please talk about some conclusions about the bytecode? Very important for the exam section. So take a bit special care about these things, right? Important conclusions about bytecode. Okay. So first one, it is with the dot class extension. Any doubt about this one? Can you please confirm? It is with the dot class extension. Okay, like, so is it platform independent or platform dependent? It is platform independent. It is the platform independent. Next, so it won't run on all platforms automatically. Remember this one, sir. It won't run on all platforms. It won't run on all platforms automatically. To run bytecode on the platform. Okay, remember, to run bytecode on the platform, on any platform, to run bytecode on any platform, compulsory. Which thing must be required, sir? Compulsory. JVM must be required. Of course, JRE must be required. JVM. Okay. So compulsory JRE for that platform. Should be available. Remember, a bit very carefully about this one, sir. JVM for that platform should be available. Remember, if the JVM is available, then only so the bytecode can be run. So if that JVM or JRE compulsory is a platform dependent. Remember, for that particular platform, whatever JRE required, you have to make it available. Then only your bytecode is going to be executed. Now I have one small doubt, sir. To run bytecode, Java compiler is required. Is it meaningful or meaningless? To run bytecode, Java compiler is required. Is it meaningful or meaningless? It's a complete meaningless, because bytecode will be generated after compilation. Once bytecode is ready, then automatically Java compiler is not required. Remember this one, sir. So bytecode, once we generated bytecode, then it is not required. Remember a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? So any doubt, friends? Can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand? Yes. Okay, so it's a very important terminology, right? Next, one more point. Maybe in the future we may discuss about this one. So just aware, sir. Just aware. Do you know here Java is platform independent or platform dependent? Platform independent. Next, Java is do you know, distributed? Distributed means so the functionality can be distributed across multiple machines. Correct, right? The functionality can be distributed across multiple machines. Remember this one. Java is distributed. Java is distributed. Just observe. The functionality is distributed across multiple JVMs, right? So if the functionality is distributed across multiple JVMs, across multiple JVMs, then compulsory our dot class file and our objects are required to travel from one mission to another mission. Remember, very important for the exam section. So as it is the distributed technology, our objects and the bytecode is required to travel from one mission to another mission across the network. Do you know? Across the network. Remember. So sending an object across the network is called serialization. Very important terminology, friends. Okay, sending object across the network is called serialization. Right? So bytecode serialization, is it possible or not? Yes, friends. Serialization of by code is possible. Remember, right? Okay. So serialization means nothing, sir. Sending across a network. Sending across a network. That's why serialization of the bytecode is possible or not. Serialization of the bytecode is possible. Of course, serialization of bytecode means the corresponding instances we have to send from one mission to another mission. So this type of thing is possible. That's why serialization concept is applicable for the bytecode. Very important for the exam sake. That's why compulsory you people should aware this point also. So can you please tell serialization concept is applicable for bytecode or not? Please confirm. Very important. Everyone should aware this point for the exam sake. Yes, friends. Yes, what is the meaning of serialization? Have you heard at very top level? Of course, I'm not talking about internal things. At very top level, are you in the position to understand? Sending across the network is nothing but serialization or saving to the file. If I have object is there, I want to save this object to a file. I want to send object across the network. This type of concept is called serialization. In our regular core Java classes, serialization, externalization, separate topic is there. There you may get much clarity about this one, sir. Okay, like that. So just take a bit very special care. These are various important things what you people should be aware about bytecode. So whether you are planning for 1.8 version, whether you are planning for 1.11 version, compulsory. So you can see some statements in the original exam maybe. So these important conclusions you should aware clearly, right? Okay. Well, next, do you know? So there is one more important thing, sir. Sir, just especially for Java 11 version. So what is the meaning of Java technology? What it means Java technology? Because in the Java 11, Java technology and the environment, there is a separate objective is there, sir. Just nothing. It's a very easy. What is the meaning of Java technology? Okay, Java technology. What it means? Is it a software? Is it a hardware? Yeah, is it hardware or is it hardware or is it software? Java technology. Can you please tell? So here, just instead of like this, it is not hardware. Java technology is not hardware. Instead of hardware terminology, just aware Java technology is nothing but Java libraries which can be used to develop applications, right? Okay, remember this one. Java technology, Java libraries which can be used to develop applications. Remember it very carefully, sir. So Java libraries which can be used to develop application. Best example, sir. I want to develop sir, just web application by using Java. Web application by using Java. Then automatically, do you know, servlet API must be required. JSP API must be required. JSP API must be required. You should aware servlets and JSPs. Then you can develop web applications. Right? Sir, I want to communicate with the database. Then automatically, which thing must be required? JDBC API must be required. So, do you know, Java technology contains all these libraries which can be used to develop Java applications, right? Best example for that, JDBC API, Servlet API, JSP API, these kind of things are by default considered part of Java technology. Are you in the position to understand? Don't feel, sir, Java technology is nothing but hardware component. Java technology is nothing but, you know, some software. Nothing, sir. It is a set of libraries which can be used to develop applications by using Java language. Whatever libraries are required to develop Java application, those libraries are by default considered as Java technology. Any doubt? Java is the predefined libraries for the total Java is the predefined library. Do you know Servlet API is the predefined by the Sun Microsystems or otherwise Oracle Corporation? Now the vendors are responsible. Okay, to develop. Predefined library means so which methods are available? That is the templates. The templates are already defined by Oracle people. Okay, next you are using array list, something like that. Is the array list class is the predefined Is it predefined, or you have to define that? No, array list is already predefined. We are going to use that. Array, which methods are there, how these methods are implemented, we are not responsible to do. These are things already provided by Java vendor. Okay, so such type of libraries are by default considered, yeah, Java technology. So any doubt? Yes, util is an example for library, predefined library. IO itself is an example for predefined library. IO package, util package, all these things. Java predefined library, core libraries, all these. Next, advanced level libraries are Servlet API, JSP API, JDBC API, next EJB, RMI, like these kind of things are by default considered next level. Okay, core libraries, Java core libraries are java.sql package, java.util package, java.io package, java.lang package, all these are libraries only. So these are set of libraries. I can use the word Java technology. Sometimes in the exam, why I'm telling especially this point is take very special care. Sometimes in the exam, what is the meaning of Java technology? It's a hardware, it's a software, or it is a set of libraries which can be used to develop applications, something like maybe a chance to ask. That's why compulsory you people should be aware what it means Java technology. Clear? Okay. Next, there is one more point, sir. Java technology and Java environment. Right here, there are some important things must be required. JDK. Next, do you know, sir, JRA versus JVM? Here, there are some words you have to get clarification here. Now, take very special care about this one. Sir, assume that I'm the developer. Assume I'm the developer, sir, Java application developer. So, yeah, the part of my job, the part of my job, I'm the developer. I have to set my Java development environment. Okay, yeah, the part of development environment, what activities I have to do. So to develop applications, what activities I have to do. So I have to develop, I have to write the code, and then I have to compile that code. And then I have to run that code. Correct, right? I have to write the code. So this is developer role. Developer. If you consider that developer role, what things are there? We require to write the code. We have to compile that code, and we have to run that code. These activities we have to do that. So to develop, this is nothing but developing the code. To develop and run the code, whatever environment is required, that environment is by default considered JDK, Java development kit. Okay, remember this one, sir. So JDK provides environment to develop and run Java applications. Remember this one. So if you install JDK, then automatically so you are in the position to write the code, I mean to develop the code, you are in the position to execute that code also. Okay, so setting Java development environment means we have to install JDK. Remember this one, sir. So what is the meaning of setting Java development environment? We have to install JDK. Once we install JDK, now my Java development environment is ready in my system. I can write Java programs. I can run the Java programs, no problem at all. Okay, like any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, friends? Okay. Next, assume that I develop the code. Okay, I develop the code. Now I have to deliver that code. Deliver developer code. Deliver developer application to the client. Assume deliver developer application to the client. I have to deliver this application to the client. Now my question is, take very special care about this one, sir. If you want to deliver, okay, this developed application to the client. Okay, I delivered. Now on the client client is the responsible just run the application. Client is the responsible just run the application. He is not responsible to develop application. So on the client mission, okay, development environment is not required. Just to run application, whatever environment is required, that environment is enough. Such type of environment is by default considered as JRE. Okay, remember this one, Java runtime environment. Java runtime environment, right? So which thing must be required, sir? Java runtime environment. Are you seeing the difference between JDK and JRE? Please confirm. Are you seeing the difference between JDK and JRE? JDK and JRE, which is the superior? Okay, respond. Which is the superior? JDK and JRE. Which is the superior? JDK is the superior, sir. By using JDK, we can develop applications. We can develop applications and we can run applications. But by using JRE, we can only run the applications. So, developer on the developer mission, JDK must be required. But on the client mission, JRE must be required. Remember, right? Okay. So next, in the JDK, of course, JRE is the part. Once we install JDK, automatically JRE is also by default will come. Sir, I don't want total JDK, just I want only Java runtime environment. Then you can install only JRE also. Okay, well. So now the next thing, very important point, sir. Very important point. Sir, in Java 11, separate JRE is not there. Why? Yes, sir. Sorry. Why separate JRE is not there means we can create our own JRE based on with our required libraries. Okay, JLink facility is there. That's why separate JRE concept is not required. We can create, if you want, you can create. Okay, we can create Java runtime environment and hand over to the client. Okay, now, sir, JVM. Remember this one, sir. Can you please tell what is the meaning of JVM? Java? Okay, respond. Java virtual mission. Okay. Now, do you know to run Java application? JRE must be required. Inside JRE, who is the responsible to execute our Java program line by line? That person is called JVM. Remember this one, sir. That version is by default considered JVM. Remember it, okay? So JVM itself is Java virtual mission. So inside JRE, who is the responsible to run our Java program line by line? That person is by default considered JVM. Remember it, okay? JVM, JRE, and JDK. Among these, superior person is JDK. Next superior person is JRE. Next level person is JVM. Remember, right? Okay. Now I have a small doubt is there, sir. Now take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Assume that it is the JDK. It is the JDK, sir. Inside JDK, do you know, sir? Assume it is the JDK. Inside JDK, do you know JRE will be there. Java runtime environment will be there. Plus development libraries. Remember this one, sir. Okay, development tools, development tools, just like a compiler. These kind of things are by default considered as development tools, sir. Okay, so JRE plus development tools is by default considered as JDK. Assume this is the JRE, right? Inside JRE, so who is the responsible to execute our code? This person is called JVM. Okay, JVM plus libraries. JVM plus libraries. It is by default considered as JRE. Very important for the exam sake. Please observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Okay, well, sir, JVM is the part of. Please confirm JVM is the part of. JVM is the part of JRE. JRE is the part of JDK. Remember, libraries are nothing but, you know, our core libraries, server API, these kind of things are called dot class files. The required dot class files to run our application is the libraries, right? Okay, like now here this diagram is a very important, right? So on the developer's mission, which thing we have to install? Can you please confirm? On the developer's mission, which thing we have to install? JRE we have to JRE or JDK? Hey, respond. On the developer mission, JDK must be required. On the client mission, which thing must be required? Client mission, JRE must be required. So setting Java development environment means we have to set a JDK. Remember very carefully, sir. We require to set a JDK. Then JDK itself is nothing but setting Java development environment. Is it clear, right? Yeah, Rakesh, you can use plus Java technology means Java libraries. Yes, meaning is the same. Yes, Swaroop. Library means package. Library means a group of packages. We can use the word library. Swaroop. Library is more bigger word than package. A library can contain multiple packages. Okay, a group of packages, I can use the word library. Now, so if you want, you can install JRE separately. If you want, you can create your own JRE, Java Runtime Environment, by using JLink. Both options are available. Sorry. Okay. So that's all, friends. This is related to JDK, JRE, and JVM. Any doubt about this one? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Are you in the position to understand? So, if you want to set Java development environment means Java development environment means we require to set a JDK being developer, but only JRE must be required to the client. But inside JRE, who is the responsible to execute our code? JVM itself is the responsible to execute our code, sir. Okay. So now I have some important conclusions. Okay. Next. Have you ever heard about IDE? Yes, friends. Anyone, can you please confirm? Have you ever heard about this IDE? Neha, correct. Inside bin, the development tools are available. JDK/bin. Have you ever heard about IDE? IDE means what? Integrated. Can you please confirm? Integrated development environment. Integrated development environment. Okay, like that. So do you know, take very special care about this IDE. Anyone, can you please give an example for IDE, sir? IDE. Anyone, can you please give an example? Eclipse, NetBeans, NetBeans. Okay, like IntelliJ. Okay, IntelliJ. Okay, like multiple IDEs are there. Do you know, to develop application, is IDE, is it mandatory or optional? Anyone? To develop Java application, is the IDE, is it mandatory or optional? IDE, is it mandatory or optional? So simple, optional. Remember this one, optional. Okay, but to develop applications very easily, IDE must be required. Remember this one, it's not mandatory. If you want to develop applications very easily, then we require to go for IDE, because most of the developers work can be done by IDE itself. Remember, right? Most of developers work can be done by IDE. That's why to develop applications very easily, IDE must be required. Why I'm especially covering this point here? I want to set a Java development environment to develop application. Which thing must be required? JDK must be required, or JRE must be required, IDE must be required. Like sir, among all, JDK must be required. Remember that IDE is optional. Once a JDK you install, automatically JRE by default will come. You are not required to install JRE separately. Are you in the position to understand, right? Especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, please make sure what is Java technology and what is setting up of Java development environment. These two things compulsory you should aware, friends. Java technology means the libraries which can be used to develop applications is by default considered Java technology. Next, Java development environment, setting up of Java development environment means do you know we require to set, we require to install JDK. Okay, like that's all. So this is the basic introduction about do you know Java features, what is Java technology. Next, what about JRE, JDK, JVM, like what about IDE. Okay, like just these are things you people should aware. From this knowledge, okay, just let me talk around a few bits. I will show some practice bits so that you should be in the position, okay, to face the questions in the original exam also. Okay, just some practice questions related to this part. Okay, can I go for those? Yes, friends, can I go for those things? Yeah, here just observe a bit very carefully. Here just okay. Now my question is, just observe, sir, each and every point is very important, especially these questions. Please take a bit special care. Okay, consider the following statements. Consider the following statements. First statement, Java automatically converts code from sequential execution to parallel execution. Next, Java provides libraries. By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Among these, which statement is the correct? Only S1, only S2, or both S1 and S2? None of S1 and S2. Please confirm which one is the correct answer. I covered already, sir. Here, so multi-threaded parallel execution. Okay, by default, Java program won't be converted from sequential execution to parallel execution. By default, it won't be converted. Java automatically converts code from sequential to parallel execution. No, sir. We have to write the code, then only it will be executed in parallel. By default, every program contains only one thread, that is the main thread, sequential execution only. If you want a parallel execution, if you want multiple threads simultaneously, then we have to write the code explicitly by using multi-threading concept. Swaro, are you getting? So which statement is the correct, sir? Only yes, 2 itself is the correct. Just have a look once about these things right here. Just observe this. Answer B, only yes, 2. Java won't parallelize code execution automatically. It provides libraries. By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Clear, friends? By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Remember it. Okay, well, yeah. Now consider the following statements. Again, another. Java has high performance because hotspot JVM always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Okay. Next, Java has high performance because of garbage collector. Among the which statement is the correct statement, sir? Java has high performance because Java always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Remember this one, sir? Have you remembered, right? Garbage collector just to improve memory. It is no way related to performance. Okay, so if any object is useless, garbage collector will destroy that object automatically. Free memory by default will be improved. Remember, right? By default will be improved. Free memory by default will be improved, right? Okay. Next, it is nowhere related to performance of the application. So internally, inside JVM, JIT compiler is there. If any code which is going to execute multiple times, that code will be compiled into mission code only once. So performance by default is going to be improved. Remember, right? So Java has high performance because of hotspot JVM, because of JIT compiler inside. Have you remembered? I covered already this point in detail. Have you? Swarup. Yes, which one is the correct answer? Only yes one or both? Only yes one. Remember it. Okay. So just have a look once. Have a look once. Hotspot JVM concept introduced in Java 1.2 version and made it by default available from Java 1.3 version onwards. Inside JVM, JIT compiler always identifies the code which is frequently executed. This code is called a hotspot. Instead of translating this code every time into mission code, it will translate only once and use that native code every time. Hence, Java has high performance because Java always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Correct. Next, garbage collector is responsible to destroy useless objects automatically, which prevents memory problems and nowhere related to performance. Clear? Swarup? Any doubt? Yeah. Next, which of the following helps to achieve high performance? Among these, which component is responsible to achieve high performance? Garbage collector, JIT compiler, Java compiler, and automatic parallel processing by JVM. Which one is the correct reason, sir? JIT compiler is the correct reason. Automatic parallel processing by JVM won't be there. Remember this one. Automatic parallel processing by JVM won't be there. We have to write the code explicitly. Okay, we require to write the code explicitly. Madhu. Okay, automatic parallel processing by JVM. Automatic parallel processing not there inside JVM. Remember it. Okay, so because of JIT compiler concept, performance will be improved. So Java compiler nowhere related to runtime. Nowhere related to runtime. That's why runtime performance will be improved by Java compiler. No such type of terminology. At runtime, inside JVM, because of JIT compiler, performance will be improved. Next, garbage collector is nowhere related to performance. It is just responsible, okay, to destroy useless objects and prevent memory related problems. Any doubt? Yes. Are you in the position to understand? Okay. Now, here see this one. Which of the following helps to Java to achieve high performance? Okay, like answer B. Sir, here very clearly explained. Garbage collector is responsible just to destroy useless objects. It is no way related to performance improvements. Okay. Next, inside JVM, JIT compiler always identifies the code which is frequently executed. This code is called a hotspot. Instead of translating this code every time into mission code, it will translate only once and use that native code every time. It will optimize that code also for performance improvements. It will optimize that code. Hence, JIT compiler is the reason for Java's high performance. Java compiler just translate .java file to .class file and nowhere related to runtime performance. Next, parallel processing won't be done automatically by JVM. We have to write the code explicitly. Friends, yes, are you in the position to understand? Especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. All these things must be required. Next up, which of the following is not Java feature? Anyone can you please tell? High performance, dynamic, platform independent, centralized. Okay, so take very special care. It is Java. Which of the following is not Java feature? Okay, so all centralized is not. It is a distributed technology, friends. Java is distributed. We can spread our Java functionality across multiple missions. Okay, distributed but not centralized. Okay, now have a look once. Which of the following is not Java's feature? Okay, high performance answer is that D. Java is distributed but not centralized. Java provides inbuilt support for distributed programming with RMI, EJB, etc. Right? Okay. Next, if you want, what are various features of Java? Yes, I spell out all these 12 features. Right? Simple. platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded, robust, distributed, compiled and interpreted, high performance and dynamic. Okay, like sir, it is the distributed but not centralized. Yeah. Naveen, we will discuss. Sai Manohar. Clear, right? Next, some people still asking, what about Java? What is the dynamic behavior of Java? What is the meaning of dynamic behavior of Java? Have you remembered, right? Dynamic behavior means, do you know the required .class file? .class files will be loaded on demand. Will be loaded on demand. So whenever .class file is required, then only it will be loaded. Then only it will be loaded. Remember this one, sir. Whenever .class files are required, then only it will be loaded. No .class file will be loaded at the beginning. Naveen, Sai Manohar, are you in the position to understand? Okay, these two things I covered in the last sessions very clearly, friends. Just go through that if the people who are having any doubt. So here, this is which of the following is not Java feature? It is not centralized. That's why the option is there. Which of the following are features of Java? Sir, observe very carefully. Which of the following are features of Java? Very important, sir. So observe this one. It is object oriented. It is a multi-threaded, portable, distributed, platform dependent, procedural and function oriented, compiled into mission executable code. Can you please confirm? Swaroop, just analyze, man. Why you are hurry to answers? Can you please observe very carefully? Because in the exam, small words also very small, very what we call very clear. Just monitoring must be required. I mean, clear observation must be required. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Object oriented, multi-threaded, portable, distributed, platform independent, procedural and function oriented, compiled into mission executable code. Okay, among these, which are valid, which are invalid? Very important, sir. Sir, it is objective oriented. There is no doubt at all. It is a multi-threaded. It is a portable. It is a distributed. Now, what about E? Either Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Jelani, is it platform dependent or platform independent? Platform independent. That's why this option is the wrong. Okay. Next, is it procedural and function oriented? No, it is object oriented programming language. It is object oriented programming language, but not procedure or function oriented. Sir, this is it is not object. It is object oriented, but not procedure oriented. Procedure oriented programming languages are C language or C++ like that. Okay, C language especially, not C++. C. Okay, now what about last option? Yes, very important, sir. So which of the following are features of Java compiled into mission executable code? So this one is also wrong. What is the reason? Is Java program compiled into bytecode but not into mission executable code. Remember this one. It will compile into bytecode but not mission executable code. That's why this one is also wrong option. It will compile into bytecode, sir. Who told it will translate into mission executable code? No chance at all. Clear? So among these, which options are correct? Only these four. The last three things are automatically, this is invalid, friends. Okay. Now just take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. Okay. Here just observe a bit carefully about these things, right? Which of the following are invalid? Okay. Which of the following are invalid? Platform dependent. Here just observe the answer here. Just which of the following are invalid? Just take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? So Java is platform independent but not dependent. Java is object oriented programming language but not procedural oriented. Java source code can be compiled into bytecode but not mission executable code. Remember this one, sir. So the following are various features of Java. Remember a bit carefully. So which are various features, right? Simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, like we covered already clearly, right? Any doubt up to this? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Okay. Next thing. Consider the following statements. Java is dynamic because all classes will be loaded on demand whenever required. Java is dynamic. All classes will be loaded on demand whenever required. Next, Java is static because all required classes will be loaded at the beginning and then execution will be started. So can you please confirm among these which statements are correct? Yes, friends, please confirm. Which statements are correct? Only S1 or only S2? Both S1 and S2? None of S1 and S2. Java is, can you please tell? Java is static because all the required classes will be loaded at the beginning and then execution will be started. Java is the dynamic because all classes will be loaded on demand whenever it is required. So which one is the correct answer, sir? Only S1. Remember, right? Next, which of the following is true? Remember, right? Which of the following is the true? So which answer? Only S1. What the reason is? In Java, class files won't be loaded at the beginning. Whenever a particular class is required, then only it will be loaded on demand. This on demand loading makes Java a dynamic programming language. Clear, right? Okay. Next, which of the following is true? Can you please observe very carefully and then tell the correct answers? So very clear observation must be required, friends. Java is the platform independent, portable, object oriented, multi-threaded, and a distributed programming language. Java is the platform dependent. Java is the platform dependent. Okay, this is the wrong. Why? Because I used a platform dependent. Java is the platform independent, portable, procedure oriented. That's why it is also wrong. Next, Java is platform independent, portable, object oriented, multi-threaded, and centralized. Sorry, it is also wrong because it is a distributed but not centralized. That's why A itself is the correct option. Answer A. Okay, the following are various buzzwords are Java. Remember, right? Okay. Next, consider the following statements. Observe carefully. To run bytecode, compulsory Java compiler must be required. To run bytecode, compulsory JVM must be required. Can you please confirm among these two things, which one is the correct answer? To run bytecode, which one? To run bytecode, compulsory Java compiler must be required. To run bytecode, compulsory JRE must be required. Which is the correct answer, sir? Only S1 or only S2. So here just only to run bytecode compulsory JRE must be required, but Java compiler is not required. Okay, to run, it is not development environment, just runtime environment is enough. That's why only S2. Remember, right? Okay, only S2 is yes. Because bytecode won't run on all platforms. To run bytecode on any platform, compulsory JRE must be required for that platform. The platform not required to have Java compiler, but JRE must be required. Next, choose valid statements regarding bytecode. Remember this one, sir. Choose very valid statement regarding bytecode. It is with the .java extension. It is with the .class extension. It will run on any platform automatically. None of these. Which one is the correct answer? Can you please confirm? It is with the .java, .class. It will run on any platform automatically. None of these. Which one is the correct answer? So it is with the .class file. Okay. It won't run automatically on every mission. Compulsory we require to do something. Person. Vasantan. It will run on any platform automatically. No, we have to install, then only we have to install JRE, then only it will run. Getting right? So it is with the dot class extension, 9th one. It is with the dot class extension. Okay, like next, which of the following are true? Can you please observe very carefully, right? Java is the platform dependent, but JVM is the platform independent. Can you please confirm among these four, which is correct and which is wrong? Yes, friends. Among these, which of the following are true? I can use the word be the correct. Java is the platform independent, but JVM is the platform dependent. Java bytecode is platform independent, but JVM is the platform dependent. You know, B and D, both the things are valid. Okay, like next, B and D. Okay, B and D. Okay, so this theory anyway there. Next, which of the following must be required? Which of the following must be required to set up Java development environment on our computer? Java compiler, Java runtime environment, Java development kit, integrated development environment. Which one is the correct, sir? Which of the following must be required to set up Java development environment on our computer? Which one, sir? Java development kit must be required. Okay, JDK must be required. That's why C itself is the correct answer, sir. Okay, that's it. This is a big important topic. So what about Java features? Understanding Java technology and the environment. Okay, like these are the things compulsory you should be in the position to answer, friends. Okay, like next, in the next session, we have to talk about Java data types. Okay, Java data types. So very important, sir. And typecasting. These two things must be required. What you can do is just before coming to this session from your side also, you have to do some extra work, friends. Okay, so that you can easily understand my terminology. Okay, here just Durga soft videos.com. I will share the link. Okay, here in this is the link of what you have. All my earlier versions of Java videos are available here. Just save this link for the future purpose. Compulsory, friends. So you require to work from your side also. Okay, in this core Java language fundamentals, data types part 1 and part 2. Okay, next, sir, these 4 videos better to get some time to prepare. Of course, for the exam sake, whatever I require, I will explain. These 4 videos, and in the operators, there is one typecast operator I discussed here. Typecast operator I discussed. Okay, so this also better to go through that. Okay, here just a preview. If you click preview, then automatically so the video will start.
Next,
Here just
where and coming to which part?
yes, this is typecast operator. Please go through that so that you will. So whenever I'm going to explain, it will become very easy for you people, right? Okay, clear, right? Friends, Swarup, just go through that, man. So just go through the Google, but a simple thing you can do that. Okay. Right, friends, thanks. So tomorrow we'll meet for the continuation part. Okay. Okay. So any difference between JIT compiler and Java compiler? Both are same. No, both are different. Vimal, both are different. Java compiler is responsible to convert .java file to .class file. To convert .java file to .class file. .class file. Okay. Next, JIT compiler. JIT compiler is responsible. JIT compiler is responsible. Okay, to convert the bytecode to mission code. Both the things are different. So what the difference between Java compiler and JIT compiler? Both are same or not? No, both are not same. Java compiler .java file to .class file. JIT compiler bytecode to mission code. Clear, right? Vimal. Any doubt? Question especially for the especially for Java 11 certification. So just this type of bit I observed, sir. Anyone can you please confirm which are valid, which are invalid? Just take very special care about this one, sir. To define identifiers, to define rules, to define identifiers. Do you know rules to define identifiers? Identifiers like sir, what are various rules are there to define identifiers? Like, sir, can you please tell what is identifier? Sir, variable names are identifiers. Identifiers are nothing but variable names. Variable names are names in Java program. Names in Java program are called identifiers. Right? It may be variable name. It may be variable name or method name. It may be variable name or it may be method name or it may be class name. It may be class name, etc. Any names are label name like that. So any name in Java program, is by default considered as identifiers. Okay. So to define identifiers, what are various rules are there, sir? Okay. Take very special care. The allowed characters, in identifiers are just observe carefully. You can use A to Z, or capital A to capital Z, capital A to capital Z, or 0 to 9, A to Z, capital A to capital Z, or 0 to 9, 0 to 9. Next and after that, do you know dollar symbol, dollar symbol, comma underscore symbol. These are only allowed symbols in Java identifiers, right? Remember this one, alphabet symbols, next and after that digits, next and after that dollar symbol, underscore symbol. These are only allowed symbols in Java identifiers. Okay, like next, second one, identifiers should not start with the digit. Remember that identifiers should not start with the digit like so with the digit you are not allowed. Okay, like so I have one small doubt, friends. Can you please confirm is the first one is valid or invalid? Please confirm, is the first one is the valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? Why respond invalid? Why it is the invalid? Because this is the identifier which is the keyword in Java. Regarding it is the keyword in Java. So we can't use keywords as identifiers. We can't use keywords as identifiers. Next, sir, identifiers are case sensitive. Identifiers are case sensitive. That's why I can use the word. If I can take one more option, sir, here capital I. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Please confirm. Is it valid or not? Yes, it is valid. It is valid because I didn't use small int, I used capital I. That's why it is the valid. So identifiers are case sensitive. Sorry, yeah, this int, there is a difference is there. Next, can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Please, is it valid or not? Valid. Next, can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Yes, friends. Yes, no. Good. Is it valid or not? Please confirm each and every person. Please confirm each and every person. Don't be silent. Your answer may be yes or no. No problem for me. Yes, is it valid or invalid? Take a bit very special care about this one. So here string is a predefined class name. Remember this. String is a predefined class name. So all predefined class names and interface names happily you can use as identifiers. Okay, remember this one. So all predefined class names and interface names we can be used as identifiers. All predefined class names and interface names can be used as identifiers. No problem at all, friends. Okay, remember this one. So, but it is not recommended. Remember this one. Even you can use friend, but it's not recommended. Okay, like sir, immediately, sir, can you please show one small example? Like you may ask, because this is one area most of the people are going to have doubts. Sir. That's why let me clarify a small example also. Okay, in the runnable is equal to 888. In runnable is equal to 888. Sir, let me print the system.out.println runnable. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Runnable is predefined interface, right? Okay, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? 100% pakka. This is respond. 100% pakka. This is valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? In valid, no problem at all, because just now I told all predefined class names and interface names happily we can use. Let me save this code. Okay, Durga classes. Okay, yeah, just Durga classes. Okay, in that just I'm taking test.java. Okay, like now take very special care about this one. Okay, now have a look once about this. Okay, here Java C test.java perfectly valid. You never going to get any error, friends. Next Java test. Okay, what the answer we are going to get? 888 perfectly itself is acceptable, no problem at all. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay, now I have one small doubt, sir. don't. Here I'm taking. Here I'm taking. Just int string is equal to 999. I'm taking int string is equal to 999. System dot out dot println of string. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Int string is equal to system.out.println. Is it valid or not? Can you please observe very carefully, friends? Observe very carefully. Yes, here itself is the valid. Okay, 888 Next, one more thing I'm taking. So here, this is most of the people are having this type of doubts. So here I'm taking string int string is equal to 999. I'm taking, sir. Yes. So of course here 777 I'm taking. Is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid, sir? Here like there is just take a bit very special care. Now sorry. Here just observe a bit carefully. Even let me take int static int. Okay, like I'm taking, just because my intention is I want to show some small difference, right? Nothing itself is a value. Here there is one small observation I want to make. Don't worry at all. What that I will show, sir. What my intention of telling this example here. See this one. See this. Can you please confirm? Don't try this type of coding, sir. Class string. Okay, like class string. Next, the public static void class string I'm taking. Class string I'm taking. Public static void main string system.out.println. Sir, hello world. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Please respond. Is it valid or not? Yeah. Good. Class string I'm taking. Now class name. Sir, class name I'm taking. So predefined class name. Is it valid or invalid? This is one doubt most of the people are asking whenever I explain this concept in my regular sessions, friends. Take a bit very special care. So if I can ask, happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code compiles fine. But if I run this code, have you observed? Sorry, here string, right? 1 minute. Let me save this code as string.java. Let me save this code as string.java. I'm taking, friends, string.java because I used string. Let me compile this code. Java C string.java. Okay, just I compile. Happily the code is going to be compiled, no problem at all. If I run this code, what is the output we will get? Anyone, can you please confirm? If I run this code, what is the answer we are going to get? Please confirm. Respond. Can you please confirm? If I run this code, what answer we are going to get? You respond. Hello world, we have to get the output. Yeah, take a bit special care about this concept, friends. Okay, definitely you people are going to learn something here. Yes, immediately error, main method not found, main method not found in class string, main method not found in class string. Okay, like we are getting this error. Now my question is, array main method is perfectly defined, no doubt at all. It is a valid public static void main string array args. So sir, why sir? So just now immediately you people may blame me, sir. You told all predefined class names and interface names can be used as identifiers. Okay, like yes, that's why I'm using my class name as a string. But why this program is not going to run? Are you getting the doubt? Everyone in the position to understand? Okay, now what is the reason is there is no problem at all in our link. Yes, there is no problem at all in our point. All predefined class names and the interface names happily you can use as identifiers, no issue at all. But where is the problem? Is, yes, observe, you define a class name as a string. Okay, string. Now public static void main string array args, you use that string. So it is always going to consider your string, but not java.lang.string. Remember this one. So actually main method is always expecting predefined string class, but your string is going to be considered. Your string itself is going to be considered. That's why JVM required main method always expecting java.lang.string, but it is taking your own string class. That's why the problem is coming. Then how I can make this one as a valid? Oi, don't consider my string. Can you please consider java.lang.string, java.lang.string? Then itself is valid. If you want, you can observe that. You can observe java c string.java. Next time after that, okay, java string happily hello world is going to get the chance. Are you in the position to understand, friends? So now my question is, all predefined class names can be used as identifiers. Is it valid or invalid? All predefined class names and interface names can be used as identifiers. Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly itself is valid. Itself is valid, sir. But why the problem is coming here is you define your class name as a string. No issue, valid. But main method always taking java.lang.string, but not your own string class. Are you getting what is the argument to the main method is java.lang.string array, but not your string. Okay, that's fine. So if you are not specifying this one, by default it's always going to consider your string class only. JVM required main method is always expecting java.lang.string, but not your string. That's why JVM unable to find the main method, required main method. That's why I have to convey, oh, JVM, it is not my string. It is not my string class. Can you please consider java.lang.string only? If I can take happily, the code is going to be valid, the code is going to run. Are you in the position to understand? Friends, if I didn't specify this one, now observe the problem. The code compiles fine, there is no syntactical mistake, but at runtime JVM required main method is not available. Okay, main method not found in class string. Please define main method. Yes, public static void main. Why this problem is coming? Because so it is always expecting java.lang.string. This is one doubt most of the people are always asking about identifiers, right? Of course, not required for the exam, but you people should be aware. Any doubt? Ayo, please confirm. Are you in the position to understand? Okay, take very special care. But anyway, next program onwards, I'm always going to get the problem for, because the reason is in my system there is one class string class is there. It's always going to consider our string class, but not java.lang.string. Every time I record you java.lang.string. That's why what my intention is, let me go to that location and let me remove these two bloody classes. Otherwise, every time I will face the problem. Okay, string.class, string.java, let me remove. Otherwise, it's always going to take our string class. Then in all future programs, the problem is going to come. Just I delete it. Getting, friends? Okay, well, so now the next what this is one thing, right? Now almost all the rules are covered. Okay, next and after that one more rule, not that much important for the certification or for the exam. No length restriction. So there is no length restriction. You can take any length. No length restriction. No length restriction for our identifiers. You can take 1 lakh length identifiers also. Okay, that's all. Now, so can you please answer A, B, C, D, okay, E, F. Can you please confirm which are valid with this knowledge? With this knowledge, which things are valid, which are valid, which are invalid, right? Can you please confirm? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Vishnu, it should compile, because the reason is whether main method is properly defined or not, my compiler never going to check. Yeah. Can you please confirm among these which of the following are valid declarations in Java? Please confirm, friends. Yes. Good. Because the required theory also I covered. Everyone in the position to answer. Okay. Now, sir, the first one is invalid because you use a keyword. Second one is the valid. Third one is the valid. Fourth one itself is the valid. Fourth one is also valid. Fifth one, I mean E, invalid because the hash symbol is not allowed. It is invalid because digits are not identified, should not start with the digit. Take very special case. Here, class keyword we are using. That's why this one is also invalid. Class keyword we are using. That's why it is also invalid. Into total is equal to 20. Into underscore total is equal to 30. Perfectly itself is valid. Now, can you please observe which are valid, which are invalid? If you are having any doubt, please let me know. Answer B is valid. Next and after that C is valid. D is valid. Next, yes, H and I. That's all. Any doubt? Should not start with the digit, but it can start with underscore symbol. It can start with the dollar symbol. No problem at all. All the things are perfectly valid. It can start with the underscore symbol, dollar symbol, like anything is acceptable, no problem at all, but should not start with a digit. Okay, well, that's all, friends. This type of question you can expect in Java 11, but not in Java 8. More please. Okay, now, Sarinda, the next thing what I got to discuss. Okay, the next thing what I require to discuss is data types. Just the basic idea. I'm not going to discuss from the scratch, because I showed the source where you got to get each and everything in detail. Do you know? So in Java, there are 8 primitive data types are there. Okay, Vimal, we will discuss. Don't worry. There are 8 primitive data types are there. 1 minute, Vishnu, come up. Raja is asking something. When I use a string as a variable for both the int and the string, then it's not accepting y. Yeah, Raja, his doubt is whenever he's using the string for int and the string both, why it is not accepting? Maybe his doubt is this doubt. Int string is equal to 30. Next, in string is equal to string is equal to Durga. Is it your doubt? The problem here is the problem here is what is the problem is, do you know, sir, string one identifier with the string already defined, you can't use same identifier again, because string is already defined. Why you are using the same? That is the reason. Okay, usage of string duplicate 2 identifiers with the same name is not allowed, because both are having local scope. Raja, are you seeing the mistake? It is not the mistake from identifier, but duplicate identifiers are there. That's why the problem is coming. Now, sorry. Now observe that the compiler, what error is going to tell. Identifier variable string is already defined in method main. That is the problem. Next up. Yeah. Next, Vishnu is asking a bit next level doubt, but how many people can understand? Just to take very special care about this one, sir. Here, the point is a doubt here. Here, just observe this one. If I use date d is equal to new date like it is available in java.util, it is available in java.sql. So that's why compile time error we are going to get java.util and java.sql. That's why compile time error we are going to get if I use import statement for both. Okay, import java.util.star, import java.sql.star. Now, if I use date d is equal to new date, maybe a bit advanced concept, just have a look once. Here, immediately compile time error, reference to date is ambiguous. Okay, like we are getting compile time error. But in the case of string, why we are not getting compile time error? Is doubt is, in this case, why we are not getting compile time error? Okay, like the problem here is, take very special care. Here, if who is asking? Vishnu. Here, the date is available because of what? Can you please confirm? Because of import statements. Correct, right? Date is available because of import statement. If our current working directory already contain a date class, then highest priority will goes to our current working directory, but not import statement. Are you getting? That's why in the previous case what happened, string already available in the current working directory, then why I have to go for java.lang? That's why by default it is always considered our string class only. Getting Vishnu? Vishnu, yeah. Okay, don't worry. The remaining people, even you are not getting in that modifiers concept, I will discuss in detail about this point. Okay, that's all. So this is related to this is related to, okay, identifiers terminology, right? Next, in Java, what are various primitive data types are there? Just take very special case. Can you spell out how many data types are there? So to represent numbers, okay, just have a look once. There are 8 primitive data types are available. Eight primitive data types are available, friends. Okay, so just the first thing, number data type, numeric data types. Just aware the basic terminology. Numeric data types. Sir, from here you can expect at least 2 questions. That's why. So please observe that for any certification these things are required. Non-numeric data types. So the first one, data types, number data type. Second one, non-numeric. Number data types. Do you know there are again 2 categories are available? The first one, integral data types. Integral means whole numbers without the point. Okay, like the second one is floating point data types. Floating point data types. Next, non-numeric data types. Non-numeric data types, take very special care. There are again 2 categories are there. The first one boolean, and the second one char. Boolean and the second one char. Okay, like that. Next, for integral types, there are 4 categories are available, sir. So byte, short, int, long. Byte, short, int, long, integral type. For floating point, there are 2 types are there, float and double. Like these are 8 primitive data types which are available in Java, friends. So total how many primitive data types are there? 8 primitive data types. 8 primitive data types which are available in Java. Remember, right? Okay. Byte, short, int, long, float, double. Okay, like these are the 8 data types, right? Any doubt about this? Please confirm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, if you observe that byte data type, sorry, here more concentration must be required. At least 2 to 3 questions you can expect from this byte data type. What is the range, sir? Anyone, can you please confirm? Minus 128 to minus 128 to 127. Remember, byte range minus 128 to 127. Next, short, if you consider minus, anyone, can you please confirm what is the short range? Minus 32,000 minus 32,768 to 32,767. Okay, minus 32,768 to 32,767. Next, if you consider int type, minus 21, 47, 48. Anyone, can you please tell? Minus 21, 47, 47, 48, 36, 48 to 36, 48 to 21, 47, 48, 36, 47, 36, 47. Okay, like this is int type, right? Remember this one, int. For long, do you know a bigger value, sir? We can use the word minus 2 power 63. Minus 2 power 63 to 2 power 63 and then minus 1. 2 power 63 minus 1. A bigger value by default will be there. This is the range. Just observe this. So byte, short, int, long, just you should have idea about the sizes. Remember this one's range. Next, what is the size of byte? Anyone, can you please tell what is the size? What is the size of byte? Size of byte is 1 byte. Of course, 1 byte means 8 bits. Okay, not required to keep any explanation about this one because this point is also very important, friends. Size 1 byte. Okay, can you please tell what is the range of short type? Please confirm what is the size of short type? 2 bytes. 2 bytes. 2 bytes. Okay, of course 16 bits, you know. Okay, like next, int, sir. Int size is sir 4 bytes. Int size is 4 bytes. 4 bytes means 32 bits. Okay, like long size is do you know 60? What is that? 8 bytes. 8 bytes means 64 bits. Please confirm because for every data type, compulsory you people should be aware what is the size and what is the range. Any explanation is required? Please confirm. Okay, I hope you are in the position to understand. So what is the sizes and what is the range? Next, float and double. Of course, all these data types are integral data types. Remember this one, sir. All these data types are integral data types. Okay, remember that. What about, sir? Byte explain what it means, sir. Here, byte range, byte data type. Range is minus 128 to 127. The values are going to sit with 8 bits places. Abhishek, getting right? Johnny, range means which values can be represented by data type. Size means how much memory this data type is going to occupy. To store 8 byte byte value, internally 8 bits memory required. Okay, this knowledge, minimum knowledge must be required. Of course, the minimum knowledge must be required, Suresh. Why you have to remember all these things? Minimum, these are very basics. If you are not going to remember at least basics, then obviously you can't, because for the exam this knowledge must be required. Remember. For data types also I want to open documentation and then I will learn. No. So at least something you should have already in your mind. Okay, next. Range is nothing, just 2 or 3 times if you are going to refer, then nothing will be there. Range means which type of values it can represent. Jani, okay, here just take a bit very special care. Here if I can take byte b is equal to, what is the range? Minus 128 to 127. If I can take byte b is equal to 10, valid, because it is this value is byte value only, because this value within the range, within the range. That's why. So it is in the byte range only. Now, if I consider that, yes, happily the code compiles fine. Now observe, valid, no problem at all. But if I consider minus 127, yes, valid or not? Please confirm, Jani. Valid or not? Valid. Because up to 127 we can represent. Up to 127 we can represent. Valid. But if I consider 128, now observe, all the people, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? All the people, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Getting right? Because the reason is 128 is not in the range of byte. So 128 you can't represent by using byte type. Remember, right? Yes, immediately error by default we are going to get. Of course, what error? Don't worry at all. Incompatible types. Okay, that's what range and size. These things compulsory you people should be aware, friends. Okay, well. Next and after that, sir, what about float type? Okay, so all these data types can be used to represent whole numbers, integral values. Sir, do you know integral values means the number without decimal places? 10, 2, 3, 4. Next and after that 5, 6, something like without the decimal point, right? Sometimes our requirement is I want to represent a number with the decimal point. I want to represent a number with the decimal point, 123.456, 0.456, something like diesel price, something like dollar price. I want to represent with the decimal point. Yes, if you want to represent with the decimal point, what you have to do? With the decimal point, what you have to take? You have to go for either float or double. Remember this one, sir. You require to go for either float or double. So integral data types to represent the whole numbers, but floating point data types to represent floating point values, the numbers with the decimal point. The numbers with the decimal point, if you want to represent, then we have to go for floating point data types. Remember this one, sir. Have you observed, right? So this is the numbers without the decimal point, but these two things are the numbers with the decimal point. Okay, well. Now, sir, what is the difference between byte, short, int, long? Small values byte, Next bigger value, short. Next bigger value is into. Very long values, long type right. Okay, well, based on value, you have to choose the corresponding type. But what about float and double? When we require to choose float and double, remember this one, sir. Very important point I have to talk. Here, just if I consider float size, how much size is 4 bytes? Remember this one, sir. If I consider double size, how much size is 8 bytes? 8 bytes. Internally, how much memory is going to be provided for float 4 bytes? How much memory will be required for double value 8 bytes? Okay, like that. Well, when we should go for float value, when we should go for double value? Sir, I want to tell one statement. You have to decide whether it is valid or invalid. Please confirm. If you want to represent small float values, better to go for float type. If you want to represent bigger float values, better to go for a double type. Among these, which statement is the correct? Are you in the position to understand? Is this statement is the valid or invalid? Are small float values, float data type, big float values, better to go for double? No, it is the wrong. The reason for that is float or double, you have to choose based on precision. What is the meaning of precision, sir? Sir, general mathematics, 10.0 by 3. If I consider, what is the answer? General mathematics, 10.0 by 3. What may be the answer, sir? Sir, here the answer is 3.33333333. Like, you can take any number of 3s, sir, acceptable. Suppose after decimal point, only 5 to 6 decimal places are enough. Only 5 to 6 decimal places are enough. Then we have to go for float type. Remember this one. After decimal point, 14 to 15 decimal places are required. More accuracy is required. Then better to go for double type. Okay, like so after decimal point, if you require to consider 5 to 6 decimal places of accuracy, then we have to go for float type. After decimal point, if you want to consider 14 to 15 decimal places of accuracy, then we require to go for double data type. Sir, less. So this is less accurate. This is the more accurate. Based on the precision, you require to go for float under double. Remember, right? Any doubt? Please confirm. Any doubt about this one? When we should go for float? Based on precision, we require to go for float. Based on if you want after decimal point, only 5 to 6 decimal places, these digits are enough. We are not required to consider bigger number of digits. Then better to go for float. Sir, after decimal point, 14 to 15 decimal places are required. Then better to go for double type. Clear, right? So before decimal point, you can take bigger value also, no problem at all. You can go for float or you can go for double. But float or double decision is based on after decimal point, how many digits you require to consider, sir. So here 4 to 5, 5 to 6 decimal places of accuracy. Decimal places of accuracy is required. Then we have to go for float type. Next here double, do you know, sir, just 14 to 15 decimal places of accuracy is required. Decimal places of accuracy is required. Then we have to go for double type. Double is double precision. Float means single precision. Precision means accuracy. Like size 8 bytes means internally a float value is going to occupy how much memory? 4 bytes. Internally a double value, how much memory it is going to occupy? 8 bytes. That is the meaning of size. Okay, well, next one more thing, sir. Either range concept is applicable or not. Yes, range concept is applicable for the float minus 3.4 E38 to 3.4 E38. Okay, remember that. This is the range. What is the meaning of that? Is minus 3.4 E38 means into 10 power 38 into 10 power 38. Remember this one, sir. Minus 3.4 into 10 power 38. Okay, this is into 10 power 38 itself is the range. Remember, right? Okay, well, next, do you know? So into 3.4 into 10 power 38. This is the range. So with this range of values, you can represent. To represent this range of values, happily we can go for float. But anyway, don't worry. So this is you are not required to worry about these ranges. Okay. Next, doubles are minus 1.72 minus 1.72 or minus 1.7 E3082 1.7 E308. So to represent this range of double values, happily we can go for double data type, right? Clear, right? Friends, so that's all. This is about float and double. You are not required to worry much about that. Just remember, float and double can be used to represent float values, the numbers with the decimal point. If you want to represent, there are two data types are there. There are two data types are there, float and double. Float 4 bytes, double 8 bytes, like this, right? You should be aware. Yeah. Swarup, are you getting float 4 and for double 8 means? What is the meaning of that? I hope you got that. Correct, right? Next, if you require very big numbers, very big numbers, like maybe in the API classes are available, but inbuilt data types are up to these ranges only it can support. Swarup, there are some classes API level we require to go for if you want to beyond that range, but inbuilt data types up to this range only. So total, so 6 data types we covered or not? Can you please confirm? All the people are in the position to understand. Yes, but only thing compulsory you require to remember the sizes, but ranges if you remember well and good. If you don't know, don't worry at all. But size compulsory you should be aware for the exam sake. Yeah, Swarup, you can, but float and double based on precision we have to decide, not based on the value. After decimal point, how many digits you want to represent? So if you want 5 to 6, better to go for float. If you want 14 to 15, better to go for double. So usually the division for float and double based on the precision. Double means double precision. Float means a single precision, like that. Okay, well. Now, the next thing what I have to discuss, just observe basic idea, friends. Next, Boolean data type. Have you ever heard about Boolean? Boolean data type. Can you please tell what are the allowed values for Boolean? Boolean data type. What are the allowed values for Boolean? Okay, true. Next, comma false. Okay, is it small true, and small false? Remember this one. Capital is not there. True and false. But if it's the Python, here T should be capital, F should be capital. But in Java, sir, both are small. Next, do you know you can't represent by using 0 and 1 in Java? Boolean means true and false only. Next, size concept. So do you know internally how these values are going to be represented is not fixed. It is varied from virtual machine JVM to JVM. That's why size not applicable. Next, range concept not applicable. Range concept not applicable. Remember this one, sir. Size not applicable. Range not applicable. Okay, for the Boolean. Because among these, which is the small, which is the big, you can't tell. Both are having same value. True and false both are at same level. True is bigger, false is the small. No such type of terminology. That's why size and the range, that concept is not applicable. Remember, right? Next, char data type. Char data types are to represent characters. Sir, something like char ch is equal to a. Yes, itself is the value. Char ch is equal to a. Itself is the value. To represent the char data type. To represent char data type, so we should go for char data type. Sir, what is the size? Char values. What is the size? size is, anyone can you please tell? Anyone can you please tell? Yes, Swaroop, in C size of boolean is possible, mostly it is 1 bit, but it not in Java. Okay, next, what is the size? Size of char data type is 2 bytes. Remember this one, not 1 byte, not 1 byte, 2 bytes. Remember, like 2 bytes. Next, what is the range? Range is the range means 0 to 65,535. Up to that it can represent. Sir, actually characters, why you are bringing numbers in the picture? Very simple, sir. Why I'm taking numbers in the picture is so for every character corresponding Unicode value is there. So this Unicode values I'm using, sir. Suppose small a 97, capital A 65, like so 0 to 65,535. This is the range. Remember, right? So just aware about this terminology, basic idea about the data types. So just to take very special case. Okay, well, now do you know, just let me frame a small table, matter of 2 minutes, maybe revision for you also, right? Okay, now my requirement is here, just observe data type. Next, and after that, do you know, size in bytes. Next, range, okay, like range, okay, like you can consider range. Next, the corresponding wrapper class under default value, something like we have. Sir, here just a matter of 1 minute, please observe carefully. So data type I'm taking. Next, and after that, what is the size in bytes? Next, what is the range? Next, and after that, for every data type, corresponding class is available. That class is called wrapper class. What is the need of wrapper class? That part I will take care. Don't worry, sir. Wrapper class. Next, here for every data type, if you are not assigning the value, default value is there. What is the default value? Okay, like now take very special care about this one, sir. Data type, size, range, wrapper class, default value. Okay, now the first one, byte. Can you please tell what is the size? Just a byte I covered. 1 byte. What is the range, sir? Minus 128 to 127. Minus 128 to 127. The corresponding wrapper class byte. Of course, in wrapper classes I will discuss. Don't worry, just aware. Boss, for every primitive data type, corresponding class is available. Okay, like that. Next, second one, sir, short. How much size? 2 bytes. What is the range, sir? What is the range? Minus 32,768 to 32,767. Okay, like that. What is the range? What is the wrapper class, right? Short is the wrapper class. Next, and after that, int. Do you know 4 bytes? Int 4 bytes. Next, and after that, int, okay, minus 21, 47, minus 21, 47, 48, 36, 48 to 21, 47, 48, 36, 47. Okay, like we have. Okay, next, and after that, do you know here integer like sir. Next, similarly, long data type. Sir, how many bytes? 8 bytes. Long data type, how many bytes? 8 bytes. Next, a bigger value, minus 2 power 63 to 2 power 63 minus 1. 2 power 63 minus 1. Okay, like that. Next, what is the wrapper classes? Long is the wrapper class what we have. Okay, next, the float. How many bytes? I forgot, sir. Anyone can you please tell? How many? I forgot. Float, how many bytes? 4 bytes. Float, how many bytes? 4 bytes. Minus 3.4 E38 to 3.4 E 38 minus 3.4 E38. Now the corresponding class is float itself is the class. Now the corresponding class is the float. Now here double. Okay, like sir, how many bytes are double? 8 bytes. Okay, now minus 1.7 E308 to 1.7 E082. Do you know 1.7 E308? Okay, what is the value we are going to have is double itself in the value, sir. Okay, so do you know up to these? I hope you people may be aware. Next, do you know what about Boolean? Boolean size not applicable, size not applicable, not applicable, range not applicable, but allowed values are true or false. Now the corresponding wrapper class Boolean. Okay, well, next last ones are char. Okay, what is the size? Do you know 2 bytes? What is the range? 0 to, I forgot. Anyone, can you please confirm? 0 to, I forgot. What is the range? 0 to, please confirm. Sayed, 0 to 65,535. 0 to 65,535. Remember, 65,535. Next, the corresponding wrapper class character. Okay, have a look once. Friends, everyone in the position to understand just whatever I covered, just a basic idea. These are the things what we have. But now take a bit very special care about these default values, like for byte short int long, default value is 0. Remember this one. For byte short int long, default value is 0, friends. If you are not assigning any value, 0 by default will be there. Any doubt? Okay. Next, for float under double, 0.0 is the default value. Default value is 0.0. For Boolean, anyone, can you please tell? I forgot. Really, I forgot. What for the Boolean? What is the default value? what is the default value for Boolean? True or false? True or false? Default value for Boolean. Okay, false. Remember this one. The default value is the false for Boolean. Next, for char, if you are not assigning for char, what is the default value? The default value for char is not null. Remember this one, very, very important, sir. The default value is space. Space is also one character. Space is also one character. Space character is the default value. Remember, space character is the default value. Of course, the corresponding Unicode value 0. 0 means space character, right? Next, null is not applicable for the primitives. Null is the default value for object reference. Just like string is there. Very important. String is there. String, yes, that's all. I'm not assigning any value. Then which value is applicable? Which value is applicable for object types? Default value is null. Null. Remember that null is not applicable for primitives. Not applicable for primitives. Null is not applicable for primitives, and it is applicable. It is applicable only for object types. Only for object types. Remember this concept. So if I consider here, just observe that string, yes, static string, yes, that's all. I'm not assigning any value. If I print yes, what is the answer we will get, sir? Anyone, can you please confirm what answer we are going to get? Oh, respond. If I print yes, what is the answer we will get? Null itself is the answer, because the default value for object types is null. Are you getting happily? The code compiles fine. Now what is the answer? Null itself is the answer, sir. Same way, if you consider, if it is a Boolean, assume that it is a Boolean type. What the default value for Boolean? Just now I told. What is the default value for Boolean? Default value for Boolean default value false. Okay. Now have a look once. The default value for Boolean is a false. Yes. Okay. Like every data type, corresponding default values are there. This table is a very, very important even for the future also. That's why please make sure you should aware. Any doubt? Okay. So just I'm stopping here. Maybe in the tomorrow we will continue further remaining. Next, Bhaskar is asking a small doubt. The same size and range applicable to wrapper classes as same as the data types. No, Bhaskar. Size and the range, this concept is applicable only for the what we call primitives, especially size concept applicable for the primitives, because if it is the object, the size of object is not fixed, it is varied. That's why. So these sizes are not applicable for wrapper classes, only for the primitives. Range more or less applicable for the wrapper classes. Range is applicable, but not size. Yeah. Clear, right? Any doubt? Last session, what are various data types are there in Java? The primitive data types we covered, sir. Byte, short, int, long. Next and after that, sir, have you remembered, right? So byte, short, these meant for to represent integral data types, meant for integral data types. Next, do you know here float and double meant for floating point data types. Next, a boolean to represent logical values. The allowed values are true or false. Char data type meant for do you know to represent character values. Okay, like we discussed already this part in the last sessions, right? Okay, then. So now, do you know what are the default values? What are the corresponding wrapper classes? Like we covered even a small table also. We covered, right? Have you remembered, right? Can you please tell what is the default value for integral data types? Please confirm. What is the default value for integral data types? Integral data types. Integral data types means which data types? Please confirm. Which data types are called integral data types? Respond, friends. Which data types are called integral data types? Byte, short, int, long. Regarding byte, short, int, long, these data types are called integral data types. Default value is 0. Remember this one. Default value is the 0, right? 0. Okay, like sir, same if you consider floating point data types. Floating point data types means float double. So the allowed float double. Okay, this is the default value is 0.0. Remember, right? Next, for boolean data type, logical values I want to represent the corresponding. Do you know for the boolean data type, the default value is false. Next, char data type, default value 0 represents space. Space like. So next, for every data type, corresponding wrapper classes are available. Okay, remember this one. For every data type, corresponding wrapper classes are available. So do you know if I'm using the word byte, the corresponding wrapper class is can you please spell out, sir? What is the corresponding wrapper class? Byte. Okay, just if I use short, okay, the corresponding wrapper class is short type. The corresponding wrapper class itself is the short type, right? Okay, same way, if I use int, what is the corresponding wrapper class? Please confirm. If I use int, the corresponding wrapper class is integer. If I use long, the corresponding wrapper class is long. Do you know? So the first four, the corresponding wrapper classes are same only for the int. Integer is the corresponding wrapper class. Remember that, sir. Okay, next, if you use do you know float, sir? If you use float, the corresponding wrapper class is a float. If you use double, the corresponding wrapper class is a double type, sir. Yeah, if you can use a double is the corresponding wrapper class. If we use boolean, the corresponding wrapper class is boolean. The corresponding wrapper class is the boolean. If we use char, the corresponding wrapper class is a character. These are corresponding wrapper classes, right? So take very special care. You should have idea about wrapper classes, because from wrapper classes also you can get at least 1 or 2 questions for the certification exam. Okay, at least the names you should aware. So these are Java's inbuilt data types. If for these values, if you want to represent in the form of object, then we require to go for these wrapper classes, right? Okay, remember this, because these are the primitives, these are the primitives, these are not objects. I want to convert primitives into object form, then we have to go for what? Wrapper classes. Okay, like there is a separate section, separate topic is there, we will discuss about these thing. Don't worry about that. Any doubt, friends? Can you please confirm, respond? All the things are very clear for you people? Okay, sir, what are default values? Next, and after that, worry about corresponding wrapper classes, right? Okay, so these are just the data types what we have. Next, sir, here, do you know literals? Very important for the certification, right? Literals means the values, the constant values, what we are assigning, what we are assigning, the constant values what we are assigning to variables, the constant values what we are assigning to variables. Sir, this thing is by default considered literal. Remember that. What the meaning of literal? Okay, the constant values what we can assign, the constant values what we are trying to assign to the variables, So these constant values what we are assigning to variables is called literal. Remember that. So now, do you know int x is equal to 10, sir? Can you please tell here which is the literal? Please confirm. Which is the literal? Which is considered the literal? Int x is equal to, sir, here have we observed constant values which can be assigned to the variables is called a literal. Okay, which can be assigned to variables is called a literal. Here 10 is the literal, x is the name of the variable, also known as identifier. Int itself is nothing but data type, identifier, and then this 10 what we are assigning, this 10 by default considered as literal. Remember that. Any doubt? So everyone in the position to understand? So the constant values what we can assign to the variables itself is by default considered as literals. Remember that. Next, for integral data types, so what possibilities are there? Integral data types, what possibilities are there to assign values? Integral, literal. Jackie, we will discuss this wrapper classes part. So somewhere in the next sessions, okay, there is a separate topic is there. There I will explain. Sir, don't worry at all. Okay, as a separate topic we will discuss Jackie. Okay, because we are at very basics. Just I'm touching the words wrapper classes. Okay, that's all. Beyond that, nothing. It's not a wrapper class discussion. Okay, integral literals. Okay, so now do you know integral literals? What are various options? What are various possibilities are there, sir? Here, just very simple. So for integral data types, you can specify value in 3 ways. Okay, just observe very carefully, sir. So first way, decimal form you can take decimal form. Second way, octal form. Third way, hexadecimal form, like you can specify. But from Java 1.7 version onwards, remember that even we can specify the value in binary form also. From Java 1.7 version onwards, we can specify value even in binary form also, friends. Remember that. Okay, so binary form also you can. So this is so for integral data types, in how many ways we can specify the value? There are 4 ways are available: decimal form, octal form, hexadecimal form, and a binary form. Remember, right? So decimal form. Okay, very simple, sir. Decimal means what? Can you please confirm? Decimal means what? Base 10. Decimal means what? Base 10, sir. So allowed digits are 0 to 9. Allowed digits are 0 to 9. Best example, int x is equal to some 123. Itself is the value. Index is equal to 123. Whatever the convention we are using, always itself in the decimal form. Index is equal to 123. Itself is the convention we are always using. Okay. Now, sir, just observe that we are not required to discuss. So we are not required to discuss much about this terminology, friends. Remember, right? Next, octal form. Now take very special case. Octal form. Octal form means base. Please confirm. I forgot. Base. Octal. What is the meaning of octal? Base. I respond. Base 10 or base. Octal means what? Base. Hey, why you people are silent? Are you listening? One minute. Oh, just wait. There is a small change in my dashboard. Wow. Okay, sorry. There is a small change in my dashboard. Yeah, I'm unable to see your response. Now I can. Sir, now octal form means, do you know base 8? Base 8, like, so allowed digits are 0 to 7. Remember this one, sir. So int x is equal to, sir, here just take very special case, sir. Sir, here if I can take 10, by default, it is always considered, yes, by default, it's always considered the decimal. But I want to specify, boss, it is the octal. Compulsory should be prefixed with 0. Remember that octal means compulsory should be prefixed with 0. Remember this one. So this type of thing is by default considered as octal form, right? Okay, well. Next, hexadecimal form. Here 0 should be there. Can you please cross check if any number prefixed with 0 by default it is considered as octal. Remember that, sir. This is the way to specify octal value. Okay, like now if I consider int x is equal to 0786, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Respond. Int x is equal to 0786. Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason for that? You are telling starts with 0 means octal, but in the octal, digit 8 is not allowed. In the octal, digit 8 is not allowed. The only allowed values are 0 to 7, but digit 8 is not allowed. That is the problem, sir. That's why this one is invalid. By mistake, if you are using the word, int x is equal to 0786, immediately compiler will give left and right. If you want, you can observe this terminology. Here just observe that, yes, if I can consider this, immediately error by default you are going to get integer number too large, something like this is the comparative error you are going to get, sir. So itself is invalid. Remember, right? Okay, well, next point here is observe. So what about hexadecimal form? Hexadecimal means base 16. Hexadecimal means what? Base 16. Allowed digits are 0 to 9, comma A to F. 0 to 9, comma A to F. Sir, here A to capital F. Either small a to F or capital A to F. Happily you can use anything. There is no problem at all, sir. But the literal value should be prefixed with the 0 small x or 0 capital X. Remember that, sir. Compulsory literal value should be fixed with 0 small x or 0 capital X. Okay, this is called hexadecimal form. So best example, if I consider int x is equal to, or int x is equal to 0x face, I'm taking, sir. Is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Index is equal to 0x space. Valid or not? Yes, perfectly. It shall be the valid. There is no problem at all, friends. Okay. So valid. Index is equal to 0x space. Valid because it is space is allowed in the hexadecimal. Sir, int x is equal to 0x beef. I'm taking. Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly. It is the valid. If I can take beer, immediately compiler will give left and right. What is the reason for that is R is not allowed. Only allowed values are A to F only. Remember, right? Okay. So these are the valid ways to specify integral literal. Remember that integral literal to specify. These are the allowed ways, right? Okay, like, but from 1.7 version onwards. 1.7 version onward, binary form also allowed. Sir, important thing. Binary means what is that, sir? Can you please confirm? Base 2. Binary means base 2, sir. Int sir x base 2. Base 2 means binary 0, 1 are allowed values. The allowed digits are 0, 1. Allowed digits are 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay, like next the second thing what you should aware, the literal value should be prefixed with 0b or 0 small b. Remember that something like 0x or 0 capital X, but if it's the binary 0b or small 0b, like we have to take. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people. Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay, well, so total how many here, if you want example, if you want to consider int x is equal to 0b 1111. Okay, like we can take, yes, perfectly itself is valid because it's the binary, sir. You are allowed to use only zeros and ones. So for integral data types means byte, short, int, long. Remember this, for integral data type for byte, short, int, long, in how many ways we can specify literal value. Okay, in how many ways we can specify literal value? These are various possible ways are there. Yes, Syed. Sometimes we may require to use hexadecimal form. Sometimes we may require to use octal, binary form. Especially if you are very specific to scientific calculations, electrical engineering applications, something like these type of forms are commonly used, but very rare. Syed. But generally we are always going to use a decimal form. I want to develop one mathematical based application. Scientific application I want to develop. Sometimes matters a lot. Next, I want to develop one image processing application. Hexadecimal form is the most commonly used there. Okay. Now, so any doubt, friends, up to this? So clear for all of you? So for integral literals, in how many ways we can specify data? In how many ways we can specify value? Okay, like you should aware, sir. Okay. Now my question is just based on this, let me frame a small question. Which of the following are valid declarations? Which of the following are valid declarations? Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Here very simple. Int x is equal to 0 like I'm taking 0 Next, int x is equal to 0786. I'm taking 0786. I'm trying to take. Next, int x is equal to 0x face. I'm taking int x is equal to 0x beer, just beef. I'm taking beef. I'm trying to take 0x beer. Okay, like I'm trying to take. Okay. Next, here int x is equal to 0x sir adda. I'm taking, sir, 0x adda like I'm taking. Next, int x is equal to 0b sir 1010 like I'm taking. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid, friends? So I hope your knowledge is enough, not required to keep any explanation about this terminology, right? Okay, itself is enough for friends. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Please confirm int x is equal to 0777, int x is equal to 0786. So I'm sure what is the correct answer, sir, because we discussed already. I don't think, maybe in the bit form if we convert, so which are valid? A is perfectly valid, B is invalid, C is valid, D is valid, E is invalid. Sir, A is valid, E A is valid. Next, and after that, C is valid, D is valid, but E is invalid, F is valid, and then G is valid. Remember that. So maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for this. Okay, like So why it is invalid? Can you please confirm what may be the reason? Why this one is invalid? Invalid because so in octal, what may be the reason? In octal, digit 8 is not allowed. Digit 8 is not allowed. Not allowed. Next, why it is invalid? Why this one is invalid? In hexadecimal, in hexadecimal form, in hexadecimal form, which thing is not allowed, sir? R is not allowed. R is not allowed. That's all. So clear for you people, not required to keep much explanation. Next, one more small thing you should aware, sir. Of course, that part I will discuss. Don't worry. Next. So any doubt, friends? So in how many ways we can specify the value for integral data type? Okay, like, but there is one small twist is there. Okay, take very special care. Here you can specify. Here you can specify integral literal in all these ways, but while printing, JVM is always going to provide only in decimal form, friends. If you print, JVM is always going to provide only in decimal form. Remember, right? Okay. So what that option? What that option, right? Sir, here I'm taking index is equal to 10. I'm taking best example. Int y is equal to y is equal to 0 1 0. I'm taking. Next, int z is equal to 0x10. I'm taking, friends. So total how many variables are there? 3 variables are there. The first one, okay, one more variable let me take. Okay, int a b, because now 4 ways are there, a b c d also I'm taking. 0b 10. I'm taking, sir, 0b10. Now I want to print the values of a b c d. System.out.println a, okay, sir, plus comma, plus b, okay, plus comma, okay, plus here just a b c d. I'm trying to take a b, okay, just I'm trying to take a b c d, okay, like I'm trying to take, sir. Okay, now observe a bit carefully. A b c d. A b c d. Please confirm what is the output we are going to get. Anyone, friends, what is the answer we are going to get if I can take like this? Respond yes or no. What answer we are going to get? Yeah, good Syed. The remaining people also I told better to prepare the videos whatever I shared, so that it will happily you can understand very easily, friend. So if you consider what the answer we are going to get, so JVM is always going to provide in decimal form only. Sir, here 10 already decimal 10 we are going to get. Next 0 1 0. What is this one? Can you please confirm? What is this one? Octal. 0 1 0 means what? Octal to decimal conversion. Octal to decimal conversion. Sir, here it is octal to decimal conversion I want. So just in our childhood somewhere, how to convert from one base to another base. It's a very simple, sir. If you want to convert octal to decimal conversion, so 0 into 8 power 0, next 1 into 8 power 1. Remember this one, sir. So 0 into 8 power 0 plus 1 into 8 power 1. 1 into 8 power 1. So 0 into, it's always 0. 1 into 8 power 1, its value is 8. That's why what is the b value while printing, it is considered as 8. Any doubt? Any doubt? Friends, how to convert binary? How to convert the octal to decimal? Why respond? Seems to be this mathematics class, but you should have that knowledge. Okay, next. Sir, what about 0x? It is the hexadecimal. Again I have to convert into decimal. So 10 hexadecimal form. It is the base 16, right? If you want to convert to decimal, 0 into 16 power 0, 0 into 16 power 0 plus 1 into 16 power 1, its value is 16. Its value itself is the 16, right? Next 0b10, its value is the 2. Sir, in binary 10 means in decimal its value is the 2. So the answer what we have to get is, can you please spell out what the answer we have to get? So 10 comma 10 comma 010 means 8 comma 16 comma 2 is the answer we have to get. Just have a look once what the answer we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand? Just maybe semicolon is missing. Just observe that what answer by default you are going to get the same answer, right? So JVM is always going to provide the data only in the decimal form. Remember that only in the decimal form JVM is always going to provide data, right? Clear? Any explanation is required about this one? So what may be the possible output? 10, 8, 16, 2, or otherwise 10, 0, 1, 0, 0x10, 0b10, or otherwise 10, 10, 10, 10. Like maybe a chance to ask the possibilities, right? Just evaluate this one. A is sir 10, 8, 16, 2 is the first option. Next one after that, second option here we may they may consider 10. Next one after the 0, 1, 0, next 0x10, 0x10, next 0b10, like 0b10 you are going to get, or otherwise just 10, 10, 10, 10. In all cases we are going to get 10, 10, 10, 10, or otherwise none of the above. Maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the certification sake. Any doubt? Clear? Are you in the position to understand? Not required to keep much explanation. So JVM will always provide JVM will always provide data. JVM will always provide only in decimal form. Always provide values, integral values only in decimal form. Only in decimal form. Remember that. Next, one more very important point I have to discuss. Please take a bit very special care. So for integral data types, in how many ways we can specify the literal value? Please confirm. Respond. In how many ways we can specify literal value? 4 ways. Decimal, octal, binary, hexadecimal, like 4 ways are there, sir. But JVM is always going to print data in decimal form only. Okay. Now my question is, observe very carefully about this terminology, friends. Okay. Now my important point here is observe that. Sir, I have 10 is there decimal value, or I have 0, 0, 10 is there octal, or 0x10 is there hexadecimal, or 0b10 is there. Okay, this is the binary form. Sir, by default, every integral literal is of int type. Remember, very important points are by default every integral literal is of int type. Int types are okay. So now int type. But now, so I want to specify explicitly, boss, it is the long type. I want to specify explicitly it is the long type. There you have to prefix these numbers with a small l or capital L. Remember, if any number, maybe this number or this number or first number suffixed with the small l or capital L, then it is considered a long data type. Are you in the position to understand? By default, every integral literal is of what type? I respond. By default, every integral literal is what type? What types are? By default, every integral literal is of int type. But I want to specify explicitly this is the long type. Then we require to use, sir, at the end small l or capital L. Make sure, sir. Make sure you people should be aware. So where is the proof for that? Just very simple, sir. Here I'm taking, just have a look once, sir. My important point is int x is equal to 10. I'm taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Please confirm. Is it valid or not? Valid. Because it is the int value. You are assigning to int type. No problem at all. long L is equal to 10 L I'm taking. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly valid, because it is the long value, it is the long time. Now take very special care about this one. Long L is equal to 10 I'm taking. Is it valid or not? All the people please respond, because in the exam, okay, may not directly, they may not ask, but this knowledge must be required. Okay, so these basics we should not strike. Here it is the value. So by default it is what type? Please confirm everyone. By default integral lateral is what type? Int type. So this is the int value. Int means how many bytes? Int means how many bytes? 4 bytes. Int means how many bytes? 4 bytes. So 4 bytes value you are assigning to 8 byte long. So array in 8 bytes place 4 byte value happily acceptable. You never going to get any error at all. I hope everyone in the position to understand, right? Okay, so this is perfectly itself is the valid either valid, right? Okay, so if you want let me execute this code. Okay, let me compile this code here. We are not going to get any error at all. So just observe 4 byte value we are assigning to 8 byte long variable. That's why no doubt at all. Now so very important, sir. Int d is equal to 10L I'm taking. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason? All the people please respond. What the reason for that? What the reason? Array. Here 10L means it is the long. Long means 8 byte value. So how you can assign 8 byte value? How you can assign 8 byte value to sir int type? How you can assign 8 byte value to 4 byte place? So sorry man, 4 byte place can't hold 8 byte value. Like immediately compiler is going to give left and right. Okay, so if you want to do some typecasting, explicit typecasting we required to do, that part I will explain. Very important for the exam. But anyway, as of now, just aware. Now observe, immediately compatible we are going to get incompatible types or something like incompatible types like that. Do you know some people may have in the old versions until Java 8, okay, until Java 7, in the old versions we are going to get possible loss of precision, something like that. But later the compile time errors changed, sir. Incompatible types, possible lossy conversion from long to int. Array may be a chance of loss of information, like immediately you are going to get the error. So is it a compile time error or not? Yes, maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the certification exam. Take very special care about this one. Which of the following declarations are valid? Which of the following declarations are valid? Okay, like just maybe which of the following declarations are valid, like so maybe a chance to ask these type of possibilities, right? You should be in the position to answer these. Any doubt? Clear? So by default every integral lateral is what type? Please confirm. By default every integral lateral, okay, is a int type. Okay, but if we suffixed with L or capital L, small L or capital L, then it is treated as long type. Remember, right? Very important terminology. Okay. So next, one more thing I want to discuss. Sir, you told by default it is the int type. If we suffix it with the small L or capital L, it is considered the long type. Sir, what is about byte and short? What about byte and short? So very simple. If a number suffixed with suppose 10 is there, sir, by default int. If it is suffixed with a small L, it is considered a long type. If it is suffixed with a small b, can you please tell what type? Respond. Can you please tell what type? If it is suffixed with a small b, what type? Right? Binary means starts with 0b. Amit, binary means starts with 0b, 0b, not ends with b. If it is ends with B, what type? Please confirm. Respond. Okay, so please make sure by default every integral letter is of int type. If you suffix it with a small l or capital L, then it is considered the long type. So what about byte and short? Sir, very simple, sir. Okay, if the number, if it is ends with a small b or small s, if it is a small b, byte type. If it is a small s, it is the short type. No such type of terminology. Remember, right? There is no such type of terminology. Then how you can specify byte and short literal? There is no explicit way to specify byte and short literals. Remember, right? No explicit way to specify byte and short literals. Okay? Then how you can provide? If the integral literal within the range of byte and we are assigning to the byte variable, then it is automatically considered as byte value only. Just let me type. So if we are assigning integral literal to byte variable, and the value is in the range, and the value is in the range of int type, and the value is in the range of and the value is in the range of byte type, then it is automatically considered as byte type. Remember this one, sir. Then it's automatically considered byte type. Any doubt about this one? So what is the byte range, sir? If it is the range of byte type means minus 128 to 127. So within this range, automatically consider the byte type. We are not required to specify anything explicitly for the byte literals. Remember that. Okay. So here just observe carefully. Here I'm taking byte b is equal to 127. Is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Valid. Now observe. Yes, perfectly valid. You are not seeing any error at all, sir. Okay, valid. Now here just observe. 128. Is it valid or not? 128 invalid. Was integral literal. You are assigning to the byte variable, but the value is not in range of byte. Immediately compatible error by default you are going to get. So observe carefully. Incompatible type, possible lossy conversion from int to byte. Sorry man, this int value is not convertible to the byte. Immediately some people may ask, sir, 128 is not byte, but it's a short value. But why compiler is always showing into to byte? So why these errors are simple? By default, if it is not in the range of byte, automatically it is considered as default int type. Clear? Any explanation is required? There is no explicit way to specify byte and short literals. Okay, whenever we are assigning integral literal to the byte variable and the value within the range of byte, automatically it is the byte type. Okay, sir, what about short? Sir, similarly short type also same, sir. So can you please spell out short s is equal to, okay, byte b is equal to 127 valid. Byte b is equal to 128 itself is invalid. You know, right? Similarly, if I can take short s is equal to, can you please tell 32,767? Is it valid or not? Short s is equal to 32,767. Integral literal, but in the range of short itself is valid. But if I can take 32,768, immediately compiler is going to give left and right. Okay, by b is equal to 32,767. Here, let me take short yes. Perfectly, it is the valid. Perfectly, itself is the valid, no problem at all. But whenever we are taking 32,768, immediately comparative error we are going to get incompatible type, possible lossy conversion from into to short. That's all. So this is what you should be aware about the integral laterals. Any doubt? The things are clear for you people, right? So by default, every integral lateral is of intertype, but we can specify explicitly the long type by suffixing with a small l or capital L. Okay. Next, if we are assigning, there is no direct way to specify byte and short laterals explicitly. If we are assigning lateral, integral lateral to byte variable and the value within the range of byte, then it is automatically considered the byte type. Similarly, short type also. Okay, like completed. Everything is clear. Okay. Now these are important conclusions. What you should be aware about the byte. Next, what about the floating point laterals? Floating point laterals. I want to specify floating point laterals. Remember these ones are very important point. What about floating point laterals? Very simple. Floating point lateral. Okay, just take more concentration must be required, especially for the exam sake. More concentration must be required. Sir, if I can take float f is equal to 123.456. Can you please confirm? Here, is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Float f is equal to 123.456. Valid or invalid? 100% pakka. This one is 100% pakka. This one is invalid. Float f is equal to 123.456. Invalid. What the reason is? Reason is by default floating point lateral is a double type. Double means 8 bytes. Double means 8 bytes. But float means only 4 bytes. 8 byte value, how you can assign to the 4 byte float variable. Okay, like we are going to get the error. Remember, right? Okay, here if I can take like immediately error by default we are going to get. Observe carefully. Immediately incompatible type, possible lossy conversion from double to float. Are you getting? Possible lossy conversion from double to float. This is the error we are getting. Possible lossy conversion from double to float. This is the error we are going to get. Okay, remember this. So how you can specify? Sir, it is the value. Boss, it is not double. Can you please consider this one as float type only? How you can specify that suffix with the small f or capital F? Forgetting we have to suffix with the small f or capital F. If I suffix with the small f or capital F, then it is considered float type, right? Remember this. Okay. So now, sorry. Now my question is, okay, observe carefully. If I can take the same thing with the small f or capital F, is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Yes. What is the problem, right? So now observe small f or capital F, 100% pakka, it's at the value. Yes, valid. No doubt at all, right? So now float here. Just observe carefully. Sir, if I can take double d is equal to 123.456. Is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Yes, because it's the double value. Double value to the double variable. Where is the problem? Double value to the double variable. Where is the problem, right? Now perfectly it's at this value. You are not required to worry. So now I have a small doubt. Sir, capital D are small d. Valid or not? Good. Bhaskar, take very special care. Can you please confirm is it valid or not? Respond. Don't be silent. Everyone should respond. Is it valid or invalid? Okay. 100% pakka. This one is valid. What may be the reason? What invalid? Swarup. 100% pakka. This is the valid. This is the valid. What may be the reason for that is just to take very special care about this terminology. So by default it's the double type. By default every integral lateral is the double type. But if you want to specify explicitly the double type, such suffix with a small d or capital D, allowed, no issue at all. Getting right? Allowed, no issue at all. Okay, itself is allowed, sir. Okay, so it's allowed, but not required. But not required. So now observe, double D is equal to 123.456. 100% pakka, valid, valid. Okay, even if you want, you can specify small d or capital D. Small d or capital D perfectly itself is allowed. You never going to get any error at all. But this convention is not required because by default it's already double type only. Clear? So among these which are valid, so which of the following are valid declaration? Only first one is invalid, so all the remaining things are valid. Okay, which of the following are valid? If I can use only which of the following are invalid? So answer, can you please confirm, sir? Which one A, B, C, D, if you consider which is the correct? Okay, so just A. Which of the following are invalid? Invalid is A. What the reason? By default double type you can't assign to the float. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay, next, very important point we want to discuss. Don't get confused. More concentration must be required. Must be required for you people, right? So now my next point is, listen carefully. Sir, I'm taking double D is equal to 123.456. I'm taking double D is equal to 0,123.456. Double D is equal to 0x123.456. These are valid or not? These are valid or not? Sayed, take very special care. These are valid or not? Don't get confused. Okay, remember that. So first one, perfectly valid. Okay. Second one, third one. Yeah. So take very special care. We can specify integral lateral. We can specify integral lateral in 4 ways: decimal, octal, binary, hexadecimal. But we can specify floating point lateral only in decimal form. Remember this one: floating point lateral only in decimal form. Only in decimal form. You can't use octal form, hexadecimal form, binary forms for floating point laterals. Very important. Even this point I want to use in wrapper classes also. That's why I take a bit special care. We can use a floating point lateral. Floating point lateral can be specified only in decimal form. You can't use octal, binary, hexadecimal forms. Okay, that's why first one is valid. Last one is valid or invalid? Last one is perfectly invalid. Are you getting? Last one is perfectly invalid. But what about this one, friends? Is it valid or invalid? 100% pakka. Please respond. Second one, valid or invalid? Yeah. Perfectly. It is valid. Even though we took 0, it is not treated as octal. It is the decimal only. Even though it is 0, not treated as octal, it is treated as decimal only. Okay, like that. That's why now observe carefully. If I consider 0x123.456 malformed floating point lateral, malformed floating point literal. Okay, like we are getting sir malformed floating point literal, like we are getting compile time error. Okay, double D is equal to 0x123.456 malformed floating point literal, like we are getting compile time error. Okay, well, sir, now do you know now sir, if you consider 0 1 2 3 0 0 1 2 3.456, you never going to get any error at all. Let me print the value also. Okay, like let me print the value perfectly valid, same value you are going to get, sir. 123.456, same value by default you are going to get. Okay, so if it is really octal, it should be converted into decimal, but it's not octal, it is total treated as the decimal only. Okay, like that. So very important bit. So we can represent floating point literal only in the decimal form. Octal and hexadecimal forms are not allowed. Any doubt? Okay. Now I have one small point, sir. Double D is equal to 0x123.456. Valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Okay, just now we discussed it. Double D is equal to 0x face. Double D is equal to 0,777. Good. You are following the videos properly, it seems. Can you please confirm these things are valid or invalid? Okay, first one anyway invalid. These things are valid or invalid? 100% pakka. 100% pakka. These are. Oh, third one is valid. Okay. Now I'm taking 1 minute. 0,786 I'm taking. Okay, 0,786.0 I'm taking, like yeah. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid? Okay, 100% pakka first one is invalid. Okay, next up. What about second one? Second one. Okay. Remember, right? Second one valid. The reason is here it is integral lateral, but not floating point lateral. Floating point lateral means compulsory dot is there, decimal point is there, but yet not there. Integral lateral. Integral lateral we can specify in hexadecimal form, no problem at all. Now this integral lateral converted into floating point value, and that floating point value will be assigned to the double. So integral laterals we can assign two floating point variables, no problem at all. We can assign integral laterals two floating point variables. That's why perfectly itself is valid. Okay, remember this one, sir. Now if I print this one 0x face, then its value its value some 64,000 or something like we are going to get 64,206.0, 64,206.0, like we are going to get. Friends, everyone in the position to understand? So can I assign integral lateral to floating point variables or not? Yes, and even that variable can be specified in hexadecimal form, octal form, binary form, no issue at all, acceptable. Okay, like next. So that's why it is a valid. Now, what about this one? Is it valid or not? Valid or not? Valid. So it is octal, no issue at all. Is it valid or invalid? Invalid because it is an integral lateral, starts with 0 means sir, here octal, in the octal digit 8 is not allowed, that's why it is invalid. Sir, 786.0, is it valid or not? 100% pakka it is valid because point is there, Now it is not integral lateral. It is not integral lateral. It is a decimal floating point lateral. Floating point lateral prefixed with 0. Still, it is the decimal value only. Sir, are you getting? Are you facing any confusion to understand this? Yes. Are you in the position to understand? Or still, are you in the confusion? Very important loopholes, friends. Please take it with very special care. Yes, I told right. If you refer the videos, whatever I suggested, then it will become very easy. Otherwise, danger. Okay, well. Now the next thing, just observe carefully. Now the next thing. Sir, I'm taking int x is equal to, sorry, here double d is equal to 10 I'm taking. Next, int x is equal to 10.0 I'm taking. 10.00 I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm? It is valid. It is valid. We can assign integral lateral to the floating point variable, but we can't assign. We can't assign floating point lateral to the integral type, sir. Remember this one. Floating point lateral to the integral data type, sir. If you want to assign floating point lateral to the integral data type, immediately, okay, immediately compatible error we are going to get. If you want to do that, typecasting must be required. That part I will take care. 10.0 if you consider, immediately compatible error we are going to get, sir. Now I will look once. Int x is equal to 10.0. Possible incompatible types. Possible lossy conversion from double to, possible lossy conversion from double to int. Clear? Any doubt? Next, one more thing, sir. One more very important point. Sir, do you know, is it valid or not? Double x is equal to 1.2 E3. 1.2 E3. Is it valid or not? 1.2 E3. Yes. Please confirm. I mean, it is a valid. So this type of thing is called, okay, this type of thing is called exponential form. So it's valid. This type of thing is by default considered as exponential form. Okay, 1.2 E3. It is exponential form. Remember, right? Okay, valid, sir. So this is also known as scientific notation, right? 1.2 E3 means 1.2 into 10 power 3. 1.2 E3 means 1.2 into 10 power 3. 10 power 3 means 1000. 1.2 into 1000 means 1200.0. What about its value? 1200.0. Like we are going to get the error. Okay. Now, here see this one. Observe carefully. Double D is equal to double D is equal to 1.2 E3. Okay, like system dot out dot println of this SOP of D. What the answer we are going to get 100% pakka itself is valid. You know, sir, 1200.0 acceptable. Like now, if I can take float f is equal to 1.2 E3. Please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Again, it is invalid. What the reason is? Floating point lateral by default, it's always a double. How you can assign double value to the float? How you can assign? That's why it is invalid. If I can consider 1.2 E3 small f or capital F, then it will become what? Valid. So scientific notation also can be used for floating point laterals. That's all. These internal things compulsory you should aware, sir. Next, one more. small thing for the certification sake, for the exam sake, you should have clear clarity about this terminology also. What that point is, listen a bit very carefully about this. What that point is, observe carefully. Do you know here, just aware what this point compulsory you should aware, sir. From 1.7 version onwards, usage of underscore symbol in numeric literals. Numeric literals means either floating point type or integral type. So this is. Suppose if I consider just 1 something like that. Can you please read this number? Is it 1 crore or what about its value? Can you please read? Don't read one and so on. So just if it is the 1, okay, 11, okay, 111, 111, 1111, okay, 11,111, like if it is there, can you please read this number? It's very difficult. That's why. So just to improve readability, so this underscore symbol in the numeric letters is allowed from which version onwards, right? 1.7 version onwards. How you can, very simple, in the x is equal to, or otherwise double d is equal to 12345.6.0 is there. Now do you know 1 underscore 23 underscore, like, do you what it means? What it means? Here just observe, 1,23,456.789 underscore symbol is allowed from which version onwards, right? From 1.7 version onwards. So but it is applicable only for integral literals and numbers, only for numbers. It may be integral, or it may be integral, or it may be for floating point types. Sir, int x is equal to 12 underscore 34. It is also valid, no problem at all. Based on your comfort, you can use underscore symbol anywhere, no issue at all, acceptable. So because in the exam there are some underscore symbols usage is also there, you should aware this point. Any doubt? Any doubt about this one? Yeah. So now take a bit special care. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Here my point is double d. Okay, here my point is double d is equal to 1 underscore 23 underscore here underscore, like this I'm taking. Is it valid or not? Yeah. Remember that 12 underscore 34 means it is the 1234 only. Yes, who is asking? Swarup, it is 1234, 1234 only. Just for readability sake. Okay, whatever, if you want to use underscore in here, it is the more readable. If you feel, then you can add underscore symbol based on your comfort. So next, here make sure at the time of compilation, these underscore symbols will be removed by compiler. Okay, now after compilation it will become 12345.6.789 only. Remember, after compilation this line will become int x is equal to 1234 only. So that's why just underscore symbol to improve readability within the source code for not JVM. So once compiled, the underscore symbols automatically will be removed. Clear, right? Okay, can you please tell, is it valid or not? Anyway, compiler is going to remove our underscore symbol. You can use any number of underscore symbols, no problem at all. Swarup, are you getting? We can use any number of underscore symbols, no issue at all. Itself is acceptable. Okay, now I have one more small thing, sir. Double D is equal to underscore 123.456 I'm taking. Okay, double D is equal to 123 underscore 456 I'm taking. Double D is equal to 123.456 I'm taking 456 underscore. So please make sure, sir. So here have a look once. 1_23 underscore 456 1,23,456. There is a meaning is there. Okay, like sir, _1_23. What is the significance of this underscore symbol? It is the meaningless. Remember this one, because here 1,23,000 to separate lakhs and thousands. I use underscore symbol, but at the beginning underscore symbol, what is the use? Waste kind of thing. That's why. So before, we have to use underscore symbol only between the digits, only between the numbers. You can't use at the beginning, and you can't use here. Have you observed, right? Digit and then decimal point, and at last these things are meaningless. Immediately comparative error we are going to get. Remember, right? Regarding, so in between numbers, if you use underscore symbol, acceptable, but you are taking underscore symbol at the beginning. What is the use of this underscore symbol? Here you are taking underscore symbol between digit and a decimal point. What is the use of this one? You are using here. What is the use of at last underscore symbol? Meaningless. That's why immediately comparative error we are going to get if I do like this, right? Friends, everyone in the position to understand? Okay, that's all. So very beautiful bits, beautiful points about this underscore symbol. So in our options in the exam, if you are seeing anywhere underscore symbol, don't get shocked. Okay, acceptable, right, sir? So in the last sessions, just we covered, yes. So what about how many data types are there? What are various? What are various data types? Next, range, size. Next, followed by literal values. How you can specify literal values like? Can you please observe these things also I covered very clearly, friends, with underscore symbol. Next, like, sir, I have some quick questions are there. Just observe how many primitive data types are there in Java. Please confirm. Immediately you have to answer. How many primitive data types are there in Java? How many data types are there? Eight. Can you please tell which are integral data types? This terminology must be very important. Which are integral data types? Integral data types are byte, short, int, and then long. Which are floating point data types? Floating point data types. Can you please tell out which are floating point data types? Right. Floating point data types are the float under double, float under double, float under double. These two are floating point data types. And these six data types are called numeric data types also. Okay, numeric, because all these things are representing numbers. That's why all these things are also known as numeric data types. Numeric data types. So total data types are 8. In that, numeric data types are 6. In that 6 integral numbers, the number without a decimal point you can represent by using 4. Next, the numbers with the decimal point we can represent sir, by using 2. Next, sir, here one very important point is there, friends. Just take a bit special care about this one. Sir, here for integral data types, there are multiple ways are there to specify the value. Binary, octal, hexadecimal, decimal, like 4 ways are there. But floating point data types we can specify only in the decimal form. Floating point data types we can specify only in the decimal form. Okay, so take a bit special care about this terminology, friends. Next, and after that, next float and double. There is one more way is there to specify the value. Sir, can you please spell out what is the way? there is one more way is there to specify the value. What is that way? Is exponential form, scientific notation. You people should aware, sir. Exponential form, scientific notation. You should aware. Sir, best example, right? Sir, here double D is equal to 1.2 E3. 1.2 E3. Is it valid or not? Can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Yes, perfectly. Itself is the value. Perfectly itself is the valid, right? So 1.2 E3 itself is the valid, right? So what is this type of convention? This type of convention is nothing but what is this convention, sir? This type of convention, scientific notation or exponential form. Next, if I can take like this, double D is equal to 1_23_456. Is it valid or not? Please confirm. 1_23_456. Is it valid or not? Yes, because it is integral type, integral value. Happily we can assign to the double, no problem at all. So numbers we can specify in this style also. Okay, 7_8_9. So can you please confirm? Is it valid or not? Yes, it is also valid. It's also valid, no problem at all. Because from 1.7 version onwards, underscore symbols happily we can use. Sir, yeah, happily we can use sir for literals. Remember this one. I mean for numeric literals, right? That's all. Next, so these are various things about the floating point literal and integral literals, right? So now Boolean literals, Boolean literals. Just observe carefully, right? So the only allowed values for Boolean data type, are true or false. Remember this one. So other than true or false, you can't use any other. By mistake, if you are using any other, immediately error we are going to get, friends. Okay, true or false. By mistake, if you are using any other, immediately error by default you are going to get. Take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Sir, I have just have a look once. I have some syntaxes are there, something like sir, here if here just I'm taking if of int x is equal to 1, I'm taking if of x, okay, like now system.out.println, hello, like I'm taking, sir, hello, like I'm taking, else system.out.println, else system.out.println, hi, like I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm what answer we are going to get in this case? Please confirm, friends. What is the output we are going to get in this case? Remember that compulsory you people should aware. That point. What the point is, sir, if is always expecting Boolean type. If is always expecting Boolean type, but you provided int type. That's why immediately compatible error, incompatible types like compatible error we are going to get. Similarly, if I consider, sir, while of 1 subsystem.out.println, hello, system.out.println, hello. Okay, like sir, a bit dangerous question. While of 1 system.out.println of hello, sir, first option, hello will be printed infinite number of times. Hello will be printed infinite number of times, infinite times. Next time after that beam, like there may be, because in C language, sir, 1 means true, 0 means false. 1 means true, 0 means false. While true, can you please keep on executing like hello will be printed infinite time, or otherwise compile time error. Can you please tell? Compile time error. Which one is the correct option, sir? Which one is the correct option? Correct option here, compile time error. What the reason for that? Is while is always expecting Boolean, but you provided 1. 1 means what? You provided 1. 1 means what? Sir, 1 is int type, by default int type. Then how you can assign? How you can provide int value in the place of Boolean? Remember this one. So the only allowed values for Boolean data type. are true or false. Other than that, by mistake, if you are using any other, immediately error by default you are going to get, friends. That's why, sir, please take a bit very special care about this terminology. This is about a bit important point. Next, sir, that's all. This is maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the exam, sir. Sometimes they may ask directly like this one also. Boolean B is equal to, boolean B is equal to true, sir. Boolean B is equal to true. Boolean B is equal to 0. Boolean B is equal to 0. Boolean B is equal to sir false, like they are going to take. So which are valid, which of these declarations are valid? Can you please confirm? Which of these declarations are valid? Only first one is the valid. Okay, which of these declarations are valid? Which of the following declarations are valid? If you consider, sir, here only first one is valid. Why second one, third one, fourth one, I mean second and third are invalid? 0 is not allowed for boolean. Next, why this one is invalid, sir? Why this one is invalid? Have you remembered? So capital F should not be there. Small f only we have to take. That's it. Okay, well, case sensitive, sir. But if you go for Python, in Python, compulsory we have to use capital F only. Small f is not allowed in Python, friends. Okay, remember. Next, similarly, okay, this is just observe usage of I mean this is boolean data types, right? The possible ways. Now, if I consider the next data types are char data type, char data type. Remember this one. So we know for char data type there are multiple ways are there to specify char value. Of course, sir. Multiple ways are there to specify char value, right? Of course. So the first thing what you have to be aware, char ch is equal to single character within single quote, sir. Remember this one. Single character within single quote. Happily you can take, sir. Next, char ch is equal to, sir. If I can take like, can you please confirm is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? This one is invalid because single quote within single character. But once you start taking double quotes, then it will become respond. Then it will become string type. String you can't assign to the char. Remember, whenever we are using double quote symbol, then it will become string. We can't use for the char type. Any doubt? Getting right? So single character within single quote must be required. Suppose if I can take char ch is equal to a b, I'm taking, sir. Can you please confirm? Is it valid or invalid? Char ch is equal to a b. If I can take, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason for that? What the reason for that is, sir, single quote. Say within single quotes, you have to take one character, but not multiple. Remember, this is the first way, sir. Okay, well. Second way, for every character, Unicode value is there. Correct? For every character, Unicode is there. Unicode value is defined, sir. So suppose for small a, what the corresponding Unicode value is? 97. Small b, what the corresponding Unicode value is? 98. Remember this one, 98. So just Amit, if it is the C language, C++, we can use the word ASCII value or ASCII code. But in Java, we can use the word Unicode. Remember, but ASCII code values, Unicode values, both are same for our alphabet symbols. That's why either Unicode you can use sir, it is the Unicode Java terminology. But it is exactly same as ASCII code in other languages, right? Okay, ASCII code and Unicode, both values are same for alphabet symbols, no difference at all. Next, if I can take, sir, capital A, what about its Unicode value? 65, something like that. So you are not required to aware all the things. Just at least some three. Remember this one. A small a 97, automatically now the next alphabet symbol, next number is going to come, and it will continue until Z. Okay, the same style here also. Capital A is the 65. Capital A is the 65. So next capital B means 66. Like you should aware. Okay, just if you aware first one and here capital A, small a, then the remaining things you can easily recognize. Okay, now so for the char literal, happily you can assign. Happily you can assign even in this style also. I mean you can assign corresponding Unicode value, right? So something like char ch is equal to 97. No problem at all. Internally, which value will be saved, sir? Small a only will be saved. Don't worry, you can take. But make sure the only allowed values are 0 to 65,535 only. The only allowed value. 0 to 65,535 only. Okay, more than that, sorry man, not possible. Okay, like so, if I can tell, sometimes char ch is equal to 65,535, maybe a chance. Char ch is equal to 65,536. Is it valid or invalid? This one is invalid. Regarding, so this is invalid because it's not in the range. It is not in the range. That's why itself is invalid, right? Next, there is one more way is also there. Of course, this is the first way, single character within single code. Second way is directly you can say Unicode value. Unicode value. Yeah. Swaroop is asking up to 65,535 only. Why up to this range only? Because the reason for that is, do you know? So char is how many bytes? Please respond. Char is how many bytes? 2 bytes. 2 bytes means how many bits? 16 bits. 2 bytes means 16 bits. By using 16 bits in the memory, by using 16 bits in the memory, max value you can represent 65,535 only. That is the reason. Swaroop, getting the point? Any language character you can represent because it is Unicode based. Telugu language, Bengali language, Hindi language, any language character you can represent, it is the Unicode based. That is the beauty of Java. Getting? Okay. Now the next possibility here, just observe the next possibility. Here, if I can take just do you know, very simple. Swaroop, how show a code with other language, because if you want to show other language code, compulsory that language font should be there in our system. First thing. Next, for our language, Unicode values, alphabet symbol, Unicode values you have to be aware. That's why unicode.org. This is the website you have to refer. If you refer this website, then suppose Telugu alphabet symbol is there, is there. Assume that in Telugu we are going to write in this style. So for this, maybe some assume that some 347, but not exactly. Assume that 347. Now very simple. Char ch is equal to 347. Just system.out.println of ch you can print. Now the corresponding character, yes, I can say in the console, but make sure in your system that font should be available already. If that font is not there, then automatically question mark symbol by default you are going to get right. Okay, remember, because so that font is not there, how I can display question mark symbol by default you are going to get. Okay, best example here, if you consider, just have a look once, sir. Char ch is equal to 97. I'm taking system.out.println of ch. Sir, what is the answer we will get? Anyone, can you please guide what answer we are going to get in this case? Yes, what the answer we will get in this case? Yeah, small a we have to get, sir. Now here just observe a bit carefully. What the answer we will get? A, small a. Okay, like 1 minute here. Why these special symbols came? SOP of CH. Now here just observe that here Java C test dot Java. Happily the code compiles fine. Next and after that Java test. Okay, what answer we will get? Small a, perfect. It is the small a we are going to get. If I can ask 197, assume that 197, maybe plus a symbol, maybe plus a symbol, like I may get, or otherwise this is symbol. Maybe 197 related character is, this is the character. Like suppose if I can take 1970. Sorry, 1970 may represent something. That character is what? Okay, here just observe what answer we are going to get. Yes, here are you seeing the question mark symbol? Why the question mark we are going to get? Because that corresponding font is not supported. Once you install that font, automatically you can see that symbol in our system. Getting? Clear, right? Yeah. Okay. Now here, that's all. This is what you people should aware about that. Next, one more way is also there, sir. Of course, not required for the exam. Char ch is equal to \u. Remember this one. This is the Unicode representation. X. Okay, this is a type of style. Even char literal you can represent. You can represent in Unicode form. Unicode representation. This is Unicode representation, right? \u followed by 4-digit hexadecimal number we have to take. What is this number, son? 4-digit hexadecimal number we require to take. Remember this one. 4-digit hexadecimal number we have to take. Okay, like ch is equal to \u x. So 4-digit hexadecimal number we require to take. Okay, observe carefully, right? Sir, what I'm trying to take, what I'm trying to do in this case is just observe. Suppose 97 is there. 97 is there. How you can represent in this style? So can you please guide how to represent 97 in the hexadecimal form? 4-digit hexadecimal number must be required. If you have decimal number, I want to convert it into hexadecimal number, friends. How you can convert into hexadecimal style? Very simple. Divide our number 97 with 16. Sir, 16 6 are 96. Correct? 6 are 96, and the remainder is 1. So 6-1 in hexadecimal form. 6-1 in hexadecimal form represent 97 in the decimal. But here how many digits are required? 4 digits are required. That's why 0061. If you can take internally, it is A only. This representation is also possible. Remember it. Okay. Best example for this. Here just observe char ch is equal to. Can you please spell out, sir? Single quote. What is the next symbol? Please respond. What is the next symbol? \u 0061. 0061. What is the answer? We will get, sir. Here just have a look once. The answer will become, A. Any doubt? This is also one representation for characters. Unicode representation. It's also one representation. Unicode representation, right? Okay, char ch is equal to like example. If you this is the style. This is, but make sure here also small pieces are there. What that option is? Here, see this one. So maybe a chance that they will ask, can you please spell out which of the following are valid? They will do small things. What they will do is \u followed by beef. They are going to take. \u followed by A, B, C, D, they are going to take. Sir, it's a value. Next, do you know? Next, they may provide in this style. Okay, you have to take a bit special care. They may provide. Sir, in this style, you have to take a bit special care, sir. Okay. Now this is Raja. Just these are various ways are there to specify. If you are designing any GUI based applications, graphics kind of applications, these hexadecimal representations are very helpful, friends. Raja, hexadecimal representations are very helpful, especially in the graphics. You have colors are there. How colors are going to be represented by using hexadecimal style. Remember that. Easy to remember instead of remembering the numbers. Okay, definitely somewhere it will be acceptable, right? So among these are three things are valid, no problem. But why it is invariant? What is the reason? \u required, but you provided \i. It is not understandable form. Next up, why the last one is invariant? Because single quotes are missing. Correct, right? Correct. Okay, because single quotes are missing. That's why maybe a chance to ask questions also for the exam. Please observe carefully, but a bit rare. That's all. So char literals, in how many ways we can represent? We can represent a single character within single quote, or with the corresponding Unicode value. But whenever you are taking Unicode value, sir, it represents compulsory the allowed range is 0 to 65,535 only. Next, do you know Unicode representation is also possible? That representation is \u. The 4-digit hexadecimal number we require to take. 4-digit hexadecimal number we have to take, sir. But make sure single quotes are mandatory. \u is mandatory. Then only it will be accepted. Clear, right? Okay, that's all. So these are various ways to represent various ways to represent Unicode values. Okay, I mean literals, right? So data types, literals. Next thing what I have to discuss. Okay, the most valuable, very important terminology. Okay, for the exam sake, sir, primitive typecasting. Primitive typecasting, very important, sir. In the data types, if 2 or 3 bits are there, compulsory the bits are coming from typecasting only. Remember, okay, primitive typecasting. Forget about object typecasting. Maybe we may cover in OOPS concept. Maybe we may cover in the object oriented programming, the OOPS concept. But here you people should give a primitive typecasting. What it means, right? So now have a look once. There are 2 types of typecasting is there, friends. Okay, the first one. Okay, there are two types of typecasting. The first one, implicit typecasting. For the first one, implicit typecasting. Second one, explicit typecasting. Implicit typecasting. Second one, explicit typecasting. So how many types are there? Implicit and explicit. Of course, the people who refer the videos, you can understand very easily. Nothing will be there. So implicit means internal, automatic. Explicit means we have to do explicitly manually. Okay, like that. So now here take very special care. Here just I'm taking what is the implicit typecasting. What the implicit typecasting? Very simple. If I can take int x is equal to a, can you please tell, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Int x is equal to a, valid or not? Yes. If I print x, what is the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? If I print x value, what is the answer we will get? Yes, 100% pakka 97 you are going to get. So take very special care. So we can assign, whenever we are assigning smaller data type value to the bigger data type variable. What is the meaning of that? Char value is of 2 bytes. But here it is what type? Int type. Int is 4 bytes. Whenever we are assigning smaller data type value to the bigger data type, so the required conversion automatically performed by compiler. This conversion is by default considered as implicit typecasting. Are you in the position to understand what the meaning of implicit typecasting? Whenever we are assigning smaller data type value to bigger data type variable, array, please keep small value in the big place, no problem. Compiler is always going to tell, no issue, I will do that. Such a type of thing is by default considered implicit typecasting. Remember it. So someone converting my char to the int type, who is the responsible, sir? Internally, compiler itself is the responsible. That's why this type of typecasting is called implicit typecasting. Any doubt? Friends, thoda, better to get clarity. Any doubt? Any doubt about this one? Yeah. Similarly, do you know here double D is equal to 10 I'm taking. Can you please tell 10 is what type? I respond. 10 is what type? Int type. So we are assigning int value to double variable. Double is how many bytes? Double is of how many bytes? 8 bytes. 4 byte value we are assigning to 8 byte variable. No problem. Array small value in the big place. I will do that. Okay. If I print D, what answer by default we are going to get is 10.0. Remember this. Someone converting my int value to double value. Who is doing that conversion is a compiler itself is the responsible. This type of typecasting is called implicit typecasting. Okay, so small value to bigger data type variable, small data type value to bigger data type variable. If you are performing such type of typecasting is by default considered, yeah, implicit typecasting. Remember it. Okay, so now my question is implicit. Such type of typecasting is called implicit typecasting, right? Okay, now who is the responsible? The first point, compiler is responsible for this typecasting. Next, sir, when this typecasting will be performed, small value, smaller data type value, smaller data type value to bigger data type variable, to bigger data type variable. Whenever we are assigning smaller data type value to bigger data type variable, okay, like that. Sir, here it is A. A means what? Char means how many bytes? Char means 2 bytes. Swaroop, observe that. But you are assigning to int. Int is how many bytes? 4 bytes. Oh, smaller data type value we are assigning to bigger data type variable. That is the meaning. So 2 byte char value we are assigning to 4 byte int variable. Getting right, Swaroop? Similarly, here have you observed 4 byte int value we are assigning to 8 byte double variable. Whenever we are assigning smaller data type value to bigger data type variable, then implicit typecasting will be performed. Okay, well, sir, we know there is no loss of information in this typecasting, because at any point of time 97, if you want, you can convert into A. So if 10.0 you can convert into 10, no loss of information, same internally same value only. That's why no loss. If really any loss is there, no loss of information, really if any value, any loss is there, then the compiler won't perform this one automatically. Remember this one, sir, no loss of information. Okay, like next, do you know who is doing this activity? Compiler, right? Compiler is doing. We are assigning, we are placing small value in the bigger place. Small value in the bigger place. Am I performing widening or narrowing? Widening or narrowing? Am I performing widening or narrowing? Remember this one. Am I performing widening or narrowing? We are performing widening. Widening means you are what we call small to bigger, small value in the bigger place. Now you are giving promotion, something like widening or upcasting, remember that. So this type of thing is also known as widening or upcasting, right? Okay, not narrowing. Some people used earlier narrowing. No, it is widening or upcasting, automatic promotion. Like, sir, can you please spell out what are various places where this type of promotion is going to be happen automatically? Sir, this diagram is a very important, friends. Please take a bit very special care about this one. 1 minute. 1 minute, please. Ayyo. Our chart window also okay. Yeah. So now just observe carefully. This diagram is a very important for you people. Okay, what that diagram is? Can you please spell out, sir? What is the first one? Byte. Next one, short. Okay, byte short. What is the next one? Int, int. Next long, next float, next double. Long, float, double. Next char. Okay, next one is the char. Okay, now take very special care about this terminology, friends. So byte value you can assign to the short to int, into to long, to float to double, but char to int, not char to int. Sir, do you know these conversions will be performed automatically? We are not required any typecasting, friends. Remember this one. So these conversions will be performed automatically. We are not required to perform any typecasting. Sir, byte to short, to int to long, float, double, char to int. These type of conversions will be performed automatically. These are various possible conversions where implicit typecasting will be performed. Any doubt? Yes, here you may have the doubt. Just observe carefully. What maybe your doubt is? Yes, see this one. Sir, int is how many bytes? Please confirm. Int is how many bytes? One byte. 1 byte to 2 byte variable acceptable. 2 byte to 4 byte acceptable. 4 byte to 8 byte acceptable. Sir, 4 byte to 8 byte it is acceptable. It is acceptable. No problem, right? Next, 2 byte to 4 byte acceptable. 2 to 4. 2 to 4. Just I explained with example also. Valid, right? But you may have the doubt. Sir, here this conversion you may have the doubt. Correct, right? Long is how many bytes? Please confirm. 8 bytes. But float is how many bytes? 4 bytes. Float is how many bytes? 4 bytes. 4 bytes. 8 byte value, 8 byte long value. How you can assign to the 4 byte float? No problem. It is perfectly acceptable. What is the reason for that? I will explain. But anyway, before that, is it valid or not? Just have a look once, sir. Sir, I'm taking float f is equal to 10L. I'm taking 10L. I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell this is what type? Please respond. This is what type? This is what type? Long type. This is what type? Long type. Right? So long we are assigning to, sir, float. Sir, long is 8 bytes, but float is 4 bytes only. No issue. Perfectly valid, sir. Its value we are going to get here 10.0. Now observe. What the answer we are going to get? 10.0. It is the float. 10.0. Perfectly it is. Sir, what the reason for that? The reason is very, very simple. Sir, so even other people also having this doubt, not only Syed. Yes, friends, is it, are you getting the doubt? I respond. Are you in the position to understand? Okay, here just have a look once. Why? What the reason for that, right? So simple analogy I will tell so that you may get much clarity. Just example to understand. Okay, assume that there are two classrooms are there, room 1 and room 2. Best example to understand. There are two classrooms are there, room 1 and room 2, sir. In the room 1, in the room 1, assume there are 50 chairs are there. In the first room, there are 50 chairs are available, right? 50 chairs are there. But in the second room, 100 chairs are there. Okay, 100 chairs are there, sir. Okay, like assume. In every chair, only one person is allowed to sit there. Then how many students can accommodate in this classroom? Sir, 100 chairs are there. Per chair, only one student is allowed. Then how many students can accommodate in this room? 100. Perfect. So next, in the room 1, we have only 50 chairs, sir. But here internal convention is in every chair 2 members are allowed to sit. Assume that is internal convention they are following. Here representation is per chair 2 members are allowed to sit. Then how many members are allowed to sit here? Can you please confirm? How many members can sit? 100 members. Only with 50 chairs also 100 members can sit, no problem at all. Okay, the reason is internal convention, internal representation is different. Here per chair 2 members, but here per chair only 1 member because of different internal representations. Okay, in this room 100 students, 100 chairs capability. Here just by using 50 chairs only we can accommodate. this type of thing is by default considered. Yes, okay, this is it's possible. Sir, any doubt about this point, this example, this analogy? Any doubt? Any doubt about this analogy? No. Here just observe. Here also just take a bit special care about this one. Here the point is, here the point is, sir, float and double, these two things are considered as floating point data types. Float and double, these two things are considered as floating point data types. But these things are by default considered as integral data types. Integral. So in memory, the way of representing floating point values, the way of representing integral values, both are different. In memory, the way of representing floating point values, the way of representing integral values, both are different. Remember this one. Because of that difference, what will happen here? In this representation, 4-byte value, sir, in this representation, 8-byte value, happily we can place in this representation only in 4 bytes place. Are you getting? Because both are following different internal representations. That's why it is possible. No other data type. Sushil, no other data type. This special condition is applicable for long and float because this is the only place. Where integral to floating conversion is happening. Swarup, just observe. Integral data types and the floating point data types follow different memory representations. Internally, how the number will be represented, they follow different conventions, different memory representations. That's why, so in integral type, 8-byte value we can place only in 4 bytes in floating point data types, because floating point data types follow different memory representations. Any doubt? Okay, even so, just Jilani, long to double is always byte to double is possible or not? Byte to short to int is byte left to right. Any conversion is possible. Need not be immediate conversion. So byte to double, char to double, short to double, int to double. So you can move right hand side very freely without having any explicit typecasting. Getting right, Jilani? Any doubt? Friends, this is very important, sir. This diagram, you have to inject in your mind. Remember that, okay? Well, so now implicit typecasting, because for the exam sake, very important, whether you are writing 1.8 or 1.11, in both versions, multiple questions are there from this area. That's why you people should have clear clarity, okay? So now just take a bit special care about this terminology, right? What about my requirement is observe carefully. So when implicit typecasting will be performed, who is the responsible? So what are various possible implicit conversions? You should aware very clearly about this terminology, right? Okay, well, so now sometimes what will happen? Sometimes what will happen is I have here, just observe a bit carefully. I have byte value is there, sir. I have int value is there. Assume that int x is equal to 130 is there. Assume int x is equal to 130 is there. Now byte b is equal to x. I want to take system.out.println of b. I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Immediately compiler will give left and right. What may be the reason is array it is x. X means 4-byte value. X means 4-byte value. But if the byte means only 1 byte, 4-byte value, how you can place inside 1 byte? 4-byte value, how you can place inside 1 byte immediately error by default we are going to get. Compiler is telling Durga, sorry, I can't do that because maybe a chance of loss of information, man. 4 byte value, how I can place inside 1 byte? Immediately compiler is going to tell, give left and right. Okay, have a look once, observe carefully. Error we are going to get. Okay, incompatible types. In the old versions, possible loss of precision, but here incompatible types. Generalizer compatible error, possible lossy conversion from int to type. Immediately compatible error we are going to get. So whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable, whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable, compulsory, okay, we have to do explicit typecasting, otherwise it is not allowed. Friends, are you in the position to understand? So an explicit typecasting is required whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable. Who is responsible to perform the programmer explicitly? Okay, now I'm telling, array, if any loss of information is there, compiler, no problem, I will take care, please allow. How you can specify byte? Regarding how you can specify this one, by using byte. Now have a look once. Yes, happily the code compiles fine. Are you seeing any problem? Okay, well, now compiler, oh, if you are going to take care about loss of information, then why I have to worry? Like you are telling explicitly, boss, if any loss of information is there, no issue, I will take care. Why you have to worry? Why you have to worry like a compiler is going to tell? This type of thing is by default considered as explicit typecasting. Okay, when explicit typecasting is required, whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable. Any doubt? Okay, next thing, right? So in explicit typecasting, maybe a loss of information, is there. Okay, so now have a look once. I compile this code. If I run this code, actually what is the value? I assign 132 byte variable, but here the output we are going to get minus 126. So means that there may be loss of information because bigger value you are placing inside a small place. Obviously, loss of information is there. But how this loss of information? Just what you can do is I shared the link, right? Okay, in this link, Durga soft videos followed by Durga soft videos / core Java OCJP, SCJP. Just don't worry, you can easily understand because it is the regular classroom video. Okay, in the second topic is there. Okay, operators and assignments. Just what you have to take is typecast operator. Are you seeing anywhere? Yes, here in the operators concept. Just go through this video, friends, then definitely you will get much clarity. But anyway, for the exam sake, it is not required. That's why I'm not covering. Okay, so the people who require why this loss of information is there. Okay, internally what thing is happening, compulsory you should aware this point. If you want, if you are very much interested, just go through that. Friends, are you getting the same example with clearly the same example I explained there? Okay, just go through this video. So now can you please confirm who is responsible okay, to perform explicit typecasting? Please respond. Who is responsible to perform explicit typecasting? Who is responsible to perform explicit typecasting? Programmer is the responsible. Okay, programmer is the responsible. When explicit typecasting will be performed, whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable, then explicit typecasting is required. Whenever we are assigning bigger data type value to smaller data type variable, then explicit typecasting is required. Explicit typecasting is required, right? Next, do you know sir, we are placing bigger value in the small place, sir. That's why it is also known as narrowing, narrowing or downcasting. It's also known as narrowing or downcasting. Downcasting means we are keeping downcasting, higher to lower type downcasting, right? Okay, loss of information is there or not? Yes, loss of information may be a chance, because 130 I assigned, but whenever I check the output, suddenly I got minus 126. Are you getting right? So there may be a chance of loss of information is there, friends. Clear? Are you in the position to understand? Bhaskar, in wrapper classes, don't think about wrapper classes, because wrapper classes, these type of conversions are not possible. Immediately error you are going to get. You can't assign integer value. You can't assign byte value to integer or integer value to the byte. Okay, wrapper classes is the different terminology, because class primitive types are different, classes are different. Okay, don't apply wrapper classes level. This there I will discuss the required things. Yeah, any doubt up to this? Can I go for next? Okay, now, so loss of information may be a chance. Next, which conversions? This is the very important, friends. So here, if you want to move left to right in this diagram, if you want to move left to right, any typecasting is required? Please confirm, left to right, any explicit typecasting is required? No. If you move right to left, right to left, okay, double to float or float to long, long to int, or int to byte, or int to short, int to char, like if you move right to left, same diagram, right to left, compulsory explicit typecasting must be required. Okay, so what are various places where explicit typecasting is required? Reverse, right to left. Sir, what are various conversions where implicit typecasting will be performed automatically, like left to right? Are you getting? So left to right is the implicit or explicit? Please confirm, left to right is the implicit typecasting or explicit typecasting? Left to right. Implicit. Next, right to left. Explicit or implicit? Explicit or implicit? Explicit. Okay. Now this is compulsory. This knowledge must be required. But how that loss of information is going to be happen? Okay, that thing you can just go through the video right there. Beyond that, of course, for the exam sake, it is not really required. That's why I'm just ignoring these things right. Okay, well. So now I have one small bit is there, sir. In which of the following conversions, implicit typecasting will be performed, or which of the following conversions will be performed automatically? Into to byte, byte to int, into byte to int, float to double, float to double, double. Next, double to float, double to float. Next, like that. In which cases implicit typecasting will be performed? Can you please tell? Swarup, correct. In explicit typecasting, loss of information may be there, may not be there. Some cases it will be there, some cases not there. So, in which cases implicit typecasting will be performed? Byte to int, float to double. Based on the diagram, you can easily tell left to right. Okay, implicit typecasting. So, will be performed. In which cases explicit typecasting is required? Okay, this case explicit typecasting is required. This case explicit typecasting is required. Correct, right? Okay. Now I have one small point is there, friends. What's my doubt here is, sir, just observe carefully. Maybe a chance to ask these type of questions also. Sir, here int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10. Double, instead of 10, I'm taking some 20. Int x is equal to 20. double y is equal to 20.0. I'm taking, sir. Double y is equal to 20.00, like that. Which of the following won't combine? X is equal to y, or y is equal to x. Okay, like that. Sir, which of the following valid or won't combine? Can you please tell, either first one is a valid or invalid? Either first one is a valid or invalid? Please confirm. X is equal to y. X is equal to y. We are assigning for a double value to int type invalid. Double value to int type invalid. Sir, we are assigning int value to double type. It is valid. Okay. Now I will ask x is equal to int of y. I'm taking y is equal to double of x. I'm taking, sir. Y is equal to double of x like I'm taking. So among these, can you please tell which are valid, which are invalid? Please confirm. Among these, which are valid, which are invalid? Right? First one, 100% pakka, invalid. Second one, 100% pakka, valid. Third one, valid. Fourth one is the valid. Sorry. 1 minute. Here, inter. Fourth, 1 minute. Y is a double type. We are trying to typecast. X is inter type. We are trying to typecast to the. Please confirm. Is it valid or not? Last one. Valid or not? Valid. What the reason for that is, sir, X is what type? Int type. Int, we are trying to typecast to the double, and then we are performing Y. So really, typecasting is required in this line. Really typecasting is required? Not required. Even if you want to do also, no problem at all. That's why this one is also valid. Okay, sometimes maybe these type of things you may get in the exam, friends. Suppose I'm taking sir, here I'm trying to take, just observe here. Sir, this area very important, friends. Take special care. Swarup, yeah, loss of information of it is going to be happen whenever we are assigning double value to int, double value to int type. So the things after decimal point will be gone. Okay, next, don't worry about loss of information. Okay, how it is going to be happen, forget. So next, I have one more question is there, sir. Now my point is, now observe here, float f is equal to 123.456 f. 123.456 f I'm taking. Next, double d is equal to 1234.6. float f is equal to 123.456. double d is equal to 123. Next, yeah, that's all. Now, can you please tell among these, of course, here long L is equal to 123 L I'm taking, sir. Now, sir, what I'm trying to take is, better to let me take A, B, C. Actually, float F, double D, long L, meaningful, but some internal reason I'm taking A, B, C only. Sir, A is because in examiner is always going to create confusion. So you won't follow naming conventions. If you follow naming conventions, very easily you can answer. A is equal to B, B is equal to C, C is equal to A. C is equal to A. Next, like A is equal to float of B I'm taking. A is equal to float of C I'm taking. Next, B is equal to double of B is equal to double of A I'm taking. B is equal to double of C I'm trying to take. Next, C is equal to long of C is equal to long of A I'm taking. Long of B I'm trying to take. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid? Please confirm. among these which are valid, which are invalid, friends. So here A is equal to B. So B means what? Double. Double value we are trying to assign. Double value we are trying to assign to the float. Invalid. Okay, invalid. Next, here C is equal to B. C means long. Long value to the double. Long value to the double. Valid. Valid. Okay. Next, A is equal to C. A is equal to C means float too long. Float too long. Possible or not possible? Hey, float too long. Invalid. Because the reason is float too long. If you want to move, compulsory explicit typecasting must be required. It is a right to left conversion. Remember. Next, A is equal to float of B. B means a double value. We are trying to convert to the float and we are assigning to the float. Double value we are trying to convert to the float and we are assigning to the float variable. Is it valid or not? Yes, pakka valid. Okay, valid. Next, A is equal to float of C. A is equal to float of C. Is it valid or not? Can you please confirm? Yes, valid. Because explicit typecasting we are performing. B is equal to double of A. Yes, valid, 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 like that. You know, valid, valid. Sir, A, C is equal to long of A. C is equal to long of B. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? C is equal to long of A. C is equal to long of B. Valid, valid. Whenever we are performing explicit typecasting, what is the problem with that? Okay, next, typecasting we are performing to the corresponding type or not. It is also very important, friends. Suppose I am taking suppose I am taking A is equal to double. A is equal to double of B I am taking. A is equal to double of B I am taking. A is equal to long of C I am taking. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Please confirm. Please confirm, is it valid or not? Ayo, respond. So don't feel explicit typecasting we did, that's why it is invalid. No. B is what type? Double. Array, double to double. You didn't do any conversion. That a double you are trying to assign to the float. That's why it is invalid. Next, C is long to long we are doing. Okay. Long I'm trying to assign to the A. No problem, acceptable. So take special care. Really, conversion is corresponding type or not, it's also very important. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. So based on this knowledge, very, very important, multiple questions you can expect for the exam. This one, Swarup. Here, B is what type? B is what type? Double type. B is what type? Double type. You are converting double to double. You are converting. B is already double to double, nothing. You are not performing any conversion. Now this double value we are assigning to A. A is what type? Float. Array double 8 by how you can assign to the float. That's why it is invalid. Sorry. Getting right? Yeah, only one more. Yeah, one thing I have, sir. Sir, here just observe, very observe a bit very carefully. Here CH is equal to A I'm taking. Here CH is equal to A I'm taking. A byte B is equal to 10 I'm taking. Now CH is equal to A is equal to CH, A is equal to CH. Next, A is equal to CH. B is equal to byte of CH. Next, CH is equal to char B. Okay, like. Can you please tell among these which are valid, which are invalid? Please confirm. Among these, which are valid, which are invalid? Because maybe a chance to ask these type of things. Yes, very simple, sir. Very simple. Sir, now in our diagram, observe that here char 2 byte, char 2 byte to char, I didn't spell out anything, sir. What maybe the reason is? What the reason is? Char is how much size? How much size? Char is how much size? Sir, 2 bytes. Okay, listen very carefully. Char is 2 bytes. 2 bytes. 2 bytes and unsigned data type. Unsigned. Here, in the case of char, plus or minus, meaningless. Meaningless. For char values, where is the question of positive and negative? Meaningless. Char 2 bytes. It is unsigned data type. Unsigned data type, right? It's the 2 bytes unsigned data type. Now, do you know all 2 bytes means all 16 bits? 16 bits represent value. All 16 bits represents value. That's why the range is 0 to 65,535. Okay, remember this is the char story. Next, if you consider byte 1 byte and signed data type, numbers, right? Signed data type means 1 bit reserved for 1 bit reserved for okay, sign 1 bit reserved for sign. So only 7 bits represent value. That's why minus 128 to 127, minus 128 to 127. This is the range. Negative numbers also we can represent to the byte. So now byte to short byte char to byte to char. Sir, implicit typecasting is not there. What the reason is? Here negative numbers you can represent, but here negative numbers you can't represent. That's why implicit automatic conversion is not there. Next, do you know, sir, here this value you can't represent here. That's why. So char to byte to char automatic conversion is not there. Next, even same story is applicable for short also. For short also. Short is how many bytes? 2 bytes. 2 bytes. But it is a signed data type. Signed data type. 1 bit already reserved for sign. Remember this one. 1 bit already reserved for sign. Only 15 bits represent value. That's why minus 32,768 to 32,767. Okay, char is not compatible with these two things. That's why automatic conversions from char to short to char to byte to char not possible. Are you in the position to understand? That's why in our diagram char is different, byte and short are different. But explicit typecasting you can perform. So so char to byte to char to short to char, no problem at all. Any doubt? Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, now because of this knowledge, can you please observe that? Can you please observe among these which is valid? First one is the valid or invalid? Array, I'm trying to assign, sorry. Yeah, okay, see, char CH is equal to B is equal to CH. I'm trying to assign B is equal to CH. Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. Byte to char. Okay. Directly assignment you can't do that. Next, char to byte, direct assignment you can't do that. What the reason for that? I told right. Char is 2 bytes, 65,535 up to that it is, but here byte is not having that capability. That's why. But I'm trying to perform explicit typecasting. Yes, perfectly. These things are valid. Remember this one, sir. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay. Now I have one small thing. It's also a bit important, sir. Okay, just observe byte and care we took. Now here same care ch is equal to I'm taking short s is equal to sir just a 10 I'm taking same terminology, right? Care ch is equal to yes and the short s is equal to okay. Now observe carefully. Sir, here, CH is equal to yes, I'm taking. CH is equal to yes, I'm taking. S is equal to CH, I'm taking. S is equal to CH, I'm taking. CH is equal to char of yes. Okay, next S is equal to short of CH. Can you please confirm, sir, which things are valid? First two things are respond. First two things are invalid. Next two things are perfectly valid. Okay. So care under this knowledge also must be compulsory required, friends. Otherwise you can't work. Any doubt? Okay. Now think very carefully and then tell answer. Think very carefully and then tell answer. By B is equal to capital A and is it valid or invalid? Don't get confused. First one is the valid or invalid. First one is the valid or invalid. Okay, here see this one. We are assigning, sir, here directly. It is actually char. But every char can represent integral value 65. 65 in the range of byte or not? Yes, that's why directly, because you are providing directly value 65 in the range of byte. That's why perfectly this one is the value. Remember this one. But here you are assigning char ch. But I don't know the value of ch. It may be anything. Like in the second case, immediately comparative method you will get. So take very special care about this example. Okay, first one perfectly valid. Yes, first one perfectly valid. But second one, if I can take like this, immediately comparative method we are going to get, because compiler never going to worry about what is the value of ch. It is a normal variable. At runtime it can hold any value. Even 65,535 also. That's why. Now, if I can take like immediately error we are going to get. 1 minute. Immediately error we will get. Now observe incompatible types. Now, one small thing I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Don't get confused, please. I'm taking like this. Is it valid or not? 100% pakka it is valid. Because the reason is, what is the value of char? Char ch is equal to a. Is it always fixed or at runtime it will change? It's always fixed. Directly consider the value 65 within the range of byte. That's why perfectly itself is valid. Now observe carefully. Yes, valid. No issue at all. If it is not final, the problem is coming. Why? What the problem? If it is not final, the problem is coming because it is the char. The value of ch can be anything at runtime. So that's why I can't accept this compilation. But here the value of ch is always fixed. Sir, yeah, that's why it is compiler is going to accept. So final variables are constants. So constants, if the char, the corresponding Unicode integral value will be considered. So first one, valid, directly we are assigning the value. Second one is invalid, because you are assigning a normal variable, this value may be anything at runtime. But third one, perfectly it is valid, because you are assigning fixed value only. Observe how dangerous are these points. But for the exam, this level is not required, but even they are asking also, you should be in the position to answer. Any doubt? Yeah, that's all. This is about what is what about data types, literals, next and after that fundamentals. Tomorrow onwards, arrays concept I will discuss 2 or 3 sessions. Okay, array concept we will discuss. So before that, what you have to do, please make sure from your side, I'm requesting, okay, better to complete, okay, better to complete array spot friends, because it's a very, very important. You know, these 3 arrays, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 videos. Better to complete at least the first 2 things tomorrow, by tomorrow, next 2 things by next day after tomorrow. Because arrays is a very, very important in Java 1.8 and Java 1.11 also. Arrays concept. Getting right? Okay, that's all. Right, sir. So we will discuss next. Don't worry. In the next class we will meet. Just we had discussion about very basics we covered about very basics we covered related to, okay, identifiers. Next and after that, Java development environment, like we covered identifiers concept. Next, what we covered, Java development environment, and what is Java technology. Next and after that, data types. Next, primitive typecasting, primitive typecasting. These are things we covered, just very basics. But now the next concept what we have to discuss, friends, sir, arrays concept. Arrays are the most valuable, especially for the exam sake. So Java 8, the people are not concentrating that much, but Java 11, the people are concentrating like anything about this concept, sir. Arrays concept. So more concentration must be required. Each and every internal loophole, each and every small minor point also compulsory you should aware, friends. Okay, this is one area, not too much important for Java 8, but once we are going for Java 11 certification, yes, they are asking about each and every internal loophole also. That's why please take a bit very special care about this arrays concept, right? Okay, so now the first concept what I have to discuss, of course, here just I'm not talking what we call from very basics, what is the definition of array and so on. Okay, so can you just the main purpose when we should go for arrays concept, can you please tell? If I can take int x is equal to 10, if I can take int x is equal to 10, just we can use x to represent a 10. Just we are using x to represent a 10 only. One, how many variables are there? Can you please confirm? How many variables are there here? I respond only one. How many values are there? How many values are there? Only one value. So if you want to represent one value, then one variable. So if you want to represent 10 values, then taking 10 variables never be recommended. Remember this. So int x is equal to 10, int y is equal to 20, int r x1 is equal to 10, int x2 is equal to 20. Next int x3 is equal to 30. Like so, if you want to represent 10 values, if you go for 10 variable, then it never be a good programming practice. Remember it very carefully, sir. So I want to represent 5 values. If you choose 5 variables, so then unnecessary readability of the code is going to be down. Remember that. If you want to represent huge number of values by using single variable, then we require to go for what? Arrays concept. Regarding that, multiple values, I want to represent multiple values by using single variable. If you want to do that, then better to go for what? Arrays concept. Everyone in the position to understand when we should go for arrays? Can hold multiple values. If you want to hold multiple values by using single variable, then we have to go for arrays concept, right? So take very special care. Int array x is equal to new int array of 10. Assume that. Sir, can you please tell, by using this array, how many values we can represent? How many values we can represent? Respond. How many values we can represent? 10 values we can represent. But for all these 10 values, how many variables I'm using? How many variables I'm using? Only one variable. Only one variable I'm using, sir. So by using a single variable, we can represent multiple values. You know, sir, all these 10 values simply you can represent by using a single variable x. Okay, sir, here first value, second value, third value, fourth value, like dot multiple values you can represent by using right. Okay, assume that first value is the 10, second value is the 20, third value is the 30. Dot last value is nothing but assume that 100. So all these are multiple values we can represent by using how many variables, right? Only one variable. Automatically readability of the code by default is going to be improved. Then immediately you may ask, sir, if for 10 values are there but you are using single variable, how you can differentiate this is the first value, this is the second value, third value, like anyone can you please tell how you can differentiate this is the first value, second value, third value? By using index. So x of 0 means x of 0 represent first element, sir. X of 1 represent second element. This is 0 and 1 is nothing but index. By using index concept, we can differentiate elements. Remember this one, sir. So what is the advantage of arrays concept is we can represent multiple values by using single variable. Readability of the code is going to be improved. Remember that readability of the code is going to be improved. But the main here there is some problem is there with the arrays concept. Some limitations are there with the arrays concept, sir. What are those limitations? Just observe that the first limitation, it can hold only homogeneous elements. Correct or not? Homogeneous elements means single same type of elements only. Suppose if it is int array, you can store one int values, you can't store double values, you can't represent boolean values, like so array concept applicable only for homogeneous same data type elements. Okay, first one. Second one, sir, size is always fixed. Regarding size is always fixed. Once we create an array with the size 10, the size is always fixed, sir. Sir, I want to represent 11th element. Sorry, not possible. If you represent only 2 elements, then the remaining 8 memory locations will be wasted. Remember, based on our requirement, you can't increase the size, you can't decrease the size. So size is always fixed. This is the second limitation for the arrays concept. So if any person is asking, what are various limitations for arrays? First limitation, it can hold only homogeneous element. Second limitation, size is always fixed. Remember that size is always fixed. Based on our requirement, you can't increase the size, you can't decrease the size. So these are the limitations, right? To fix these limitations, next level we have to go for collections concept. Remember this one. So collections concept there, array list, linked list, like collections concept we require to go for. There we can fix all these problems. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. So it is all these things are basic introduction, basic things from our childhood onwards. You know these things, right? That's why I can use the word array is an array. Here observe that an array is a indexed collection of. An array is an indexed collection of fixed number of homogeneous data elements. Homogeneous data elements like that. So now if you consider in this line all the three things you can see, it is an indexer collection of fixed number of homogeneous data elements. Have you observed, right? So it is a fixed number of, means the size is always fixed. Next and after that, here similar type of elements only you can. Next, how you can differentiate these elements, right? By using index. That's why beautiful definitions are all properties of array by default got covered. An array is an indexer collection of fixed number of homogeneous data elements. The basic introduction for all the people, I hope it's very clear for you people, not required to keep much explanation. So even internal loopholes, I didn't cover anything, just the basic introduction to arrays. Any doubt? Up to this, can you please confirm? Any doubt? Okay, well, good. So now I want to declare arrays. Okay, I want to declare arrays, right? Array declaration. Array declarations. How you can declare arrays, right? Sir, very simple. Single dimensional array declaration. Sir, I thought that all these basics what they need. Why we have to cover like? But in Java 11 certification, I don't know the reason. These minor points also they are giving very much importance. So that's why compulsory you should aware. So one way here, this is the way we can declare. Now one dimensional array. Sir, just I'm declaring an array, one dimensional array. So this is one way, right? Next, second way, okay, like this is also varied. Now the third way, okay, like this is also valid. Have you observed, right? So here one dimensional integer array, A is a one dimensional integer array. So here one dimensional array A is of int type. One dimensional array A is of int type. Are you getting right? So now take very special care. All these things are perfectly valid. But which one is the recommended? Usually, which approach you are always following? Yes, only for declaration. Only for declaration. Which approach we are always following? Yes, highly recommended. Better to go for first one. Better to go for first one. The reason for that is here variable name. Here variable name is clearly separated from the type. Sir, A is of one dimensional integer array. So name of the variable is clearly separated from type of the array. Remember this one. But here one dimensional array A is of int type. So name of the variable is mixed with the dimension. So that's why even syntactically legal, but this one is the recommended. Remember, right? Okay, how to declare? Some people, whenever I covered this concept in the regular offline session, sir, arrays concept, is it applicable only for int? Only for int, like some students ask. No, boss. Any type you can use. String array. It is also acceptable. String array. This array can hold string values. Student array. This array can hold student objects. Remember this one. Char array. This array can hold char values like that. So don't feel it is applicable only for int type. For any type, it is always possible. It may be primitive type. It may be object type. Clear? Yeah. Thoda clarity. आ गया, I hope. So how you can declare? How you can declare arrays? This is the possibility, right? Next, there are some two important loopholes are there. What those loopholes? Take a bit special care. The first thing what I am trying to take. So I'm taking in this style. Int array A I'm taking. Int, my intention is, boss, I want an int array to hold 5 values. I want an int array to hold 5 values. 5 values. This is about my requirement, right? What I'm trying to take like this. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Very important for the exam sake. Good, Mohammed. Very important for the exam sake. Is it valid or invalid? So 100% pakka, this is invalid. Take a bit special care. At the time of declaration, you have to specify the type and the dimension, but not the size. Remember, by mistake, at the time of declaration, if you are specifying the size, immediately compile error we are going to get. By mistake, if you are taking like this, immediately compile error you are going to get. Remember this one. At the time of array declaration, we can't specify the size. By mistake, if you are trying to specify the size, immediately compile error we are going to get. Remember, yeah. So it's the most valuable, very important things, right? Sir, now observe a bit carefully. Here I'm taking int array A. Just I took like this, right? So now observe a bit carefully about this terminology. Here, if I'm trying to compile, no problem, acceptable. No issue, acceptable. But if I can take a size of 5, immediately compiler is ready to give left and right. Observe carefully, right? Here, so square bracket is expected but not 5. It is not a statement. It is illegal start of expression. Like the compiler is going to give left and right. That's why at the time of array declaration, we can't specify, okay, the size of the array. Remember, right? Okay, then we have to specify the sizes are whenever you are creating an array. Whenever we are creating an array, suppose I want to create an array by using new operator. Here compulsory we have to specify the size. Remember that. By mistake, if you are not specifying the size, immediately compile time error we are going to get. Take very special care. So here while creating array, size must be required, not while declaring array. Any doubt? Clear, right? Default size concept is not there, Bhaskar. Default size concept is not there. Just we are talking about declaration, that's all, but not creation. Even while creating also default size is not applicable. Okay, so that's all. This is how to declare one-dimensional array. What are various possibilities are there? Okay, next and after that, at the time of declaration, we can't specify the size. By mistake, if you are trying to specify the size, immediately error we are going to get. Clear? Okay. Now the next thing, how you can declare two-dimensional arrays? How you can declare two-dimensional arrays, right? Okay, two-dimensional arrays. Two-dimensional. What are various possibilities are there, sir? Very simple. Okay, Shubham, we will discuss that part. Don't worry, it is there. Just within a minute, within few minutes, that concept I will discuss about two string. Don't worry. Here, two-dimensional array is there. How you can declare two-dimensional array? Just we are talking about. So how you can declare just arrays concept, two-dimensional array? How you can? Okay. Here, just observe in the two-dimensional array. Okay. This is the first option, right? Now the second way, just observe carefully. Here, just we are taking here. This is another way. Here, just I'm taking. This is a third way. Observe. Are you seeing any difficulty to understand after this? You can specify dimension, two dimension. Yes, after the type, or after the variable, or before the variable. Next, I'm taking in this style. Next, I'm taking here. Just I'm trying to take in this style. Okay. Next and after that, I'm taking a. Okay, like. Can you please confirm among these which are valid, which are invalid? Yes, Shubham, Rakesh. Among these which are valid, which are invalid? Good. All the people are in the sync. Okay, 100% pakka. All these things are perfectly valid. All possible combinations and permutations perfectly valid. But we are using always recommended to use first one, friends. Okay, because here the name of the variable and the type of the variable clearly separated, more readability. That's why all these things are perfectly valid. Don't worry at all. Okay. Now, three-dimensional arrays. Okay, Can you please just take 1 minute time? And in how many ways three-dimensional array we can declare? Can you please check? Can you please try? Take 1 minute time and then tell. At last, totals are these many ways I can declare all possible three-dimensional arrays. Assume that three-dimensional array is like that. Just I specified first one. So total, in how many ways we can declare three-dimensional array? Please, can you please take paper and a pen? Please, and tell total how many ways we can declare. Total how many ways? Total how many ways? Oi, ready Srinivas, don't tell. If you are telling 27 ways, then I will ask 27. Can you please tell? Don't do permutations. Ready Srinivas, don't do that. I will ask you 27. Can you please tell the ways? Yes, everyone tried. Please confirm everyone tried. Yes, friends, everyone tried, right? Yeah. Okay. Now to Abhishek. Good. I hope everyone tried. Some people are telling 27 ways, some people are telling 9 ways, some people are telling 8 ways. Try, man. Try and fix some number. Write on the paper. Take paper and pen and tell some number. I want to listen only one number, not multiple. If multiple options are there, then I may not ask this question. Yeah. Please confirm. Okay, 10 ways. Perfect. Okay, just observe the first way already I told. The first way already I told. Second way, here just observe that. Here A. This is the second. Next and after that, third one. Third one. Okay, this is the third one. Next, fourth one, sir. Fourth one. Here one, two dimension. Next, one dimension like this. Next, here two dimension, and then one dimension after this. Okay. Next, here one dimension. Next, two dimension here. Okay. Next, here one dimension. Next, one dimension like that. Next, here one dimension. Next, here two dimensions like that. Next, here nothing, two dimension. Here like that. Next, here one dimension. A two dimensions like that. Can you please cross check total how many came? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all. These are only possible ways to represent a three-dimensional array. All are syntactically perfectly valid, friends. Don't worry at all. It's a perfectly valid. Okay. So like itself is acceptable. Any doubt? Any doubt about this? So like 4 dimension, 5 dimension, like you can take any other dimension also, no issue at all, sir. So now the next thing what I have to discuss is just observe this. So I told at the time of declaration we can't specify the size. By mistake, if you are trying to specify the size, Muhammad, any example of 4 dimension array, just try once. If you are not going to get, definitely I will explain. Okay, 4 dimension, the same style. Whatever I took for 3 dimension, the same style better to take. Okay, if you are not in a position okay to find out the ways, then I will explain. Don't worry. So now observe carefully. There is second important conclusion is there. This is also very important, friends. The way is here I'm taking int array, a comma b I'm taking. Can you please tell what is yeah, correct, Muhammad? Correct. Whatever you are telling, it's a value. And then you can take all possible permutations and combinations for fourth dimension. Okay. Muhammad is asking the doubt how you can declare fourth dimension. Okay. This is and then and then you can continue all possible permutations and combinations. Okay, based on that you may generate some values. Even I never tried, but anyway, if you want, we can. Next, can you please observe that here how many variables are there? Can you please confirm how many variables? Two variables are there. A is what type? One dimensional int array. B is what type? B is what type? Can you please tell? B is also one dimensional int array, because this type is applicable for this A and for this B. For both are one dimensional int arrays. Remember this one. So A is one dimension, A is one dimension, B is also one dimension. Okay, well, now I'm taking int array, array. Okay, like I'm taking array. Next, do you know A comma B I'm taking, sir? A comma B, like this I'm taking. Can you please confirm A is what dimension and B is what dimension? Yeah, good. Everyone please respond. Everyone please respond. 100% pakka it is valid. A dimension is 2. B dimension is 1. The reason for that is it is a common for both. So for A, one dimension already came. Next one more dimension is coming. So A dimension is 2 dimension. A dimension is 2 dimension. But B dimension is only 1 dimension. Remember this one. Next, if I can take like this, int array. Next, A comma B, like this I'm taking, sir. Int array, A comma B, like this. Can you please tell, now A is what dimension and B is what dimension? Please confirm. A is 2 dimension. A is 2 dimension. B is what dimension? B is what dimension? A is what dimension? A is 2. What about B? Respond. What about B? Yes, the B dimension is, the B dimension is, okay, 2 dimension. Okay, both are 2 dimensions only. There is no problem at all. What is the reason for that? Yes, so if you specify dimension before the variable, now this total is the dimension which is applicable for A and B. This space is ignored by compiler. Remember this one, sir. That's why, so before first variable, if you specify dimension, okay, that dimension is considered the total dimension only, which is applicable for both the A and the B. Remember that, okay? Some people may have the bigger doubt here. So how you can just 1 minute, friends. I'm taking int and then A comma B. Sir, A is equal to new int of like I'm taking, sir, 3 followed by 4 I'm taking, 4 I'm trying to take. B is equal to new int of some 3 I'm taking. Now observe, is this code is valid or not? Yes, please confirm. Is it valid or not valid? If A is the 2 dimensional array, now I am assigning to 2 dimensional array. B is 1 dimension. Yes, sorry. B is a 2 dimension. B is also 2 dimension. That's why I'm taking like this. Now observe. So as per our discussion, A and B both are 2 dimensional arrays. That's why we are trying to assign yes 2 dimension for A, 2 dimension for B. Definitely it should be valid. If you want, just we won't get any error at all. Have a look once. Perfectly itself is valid because both are 2 dimensional arrays. Yes, are you in the position to see the code? Confirm. Are you in the position to see the code? Perfectly itself is acceptable. No problem at all. Okay. Now the next, here just observe this a bit carefully, sir. Next, I'm taking something like int array. A I'm taking, comma B I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell A is what dimension, B is what dimension? Good. Respond. A is what dimension and B is what dimension? Sorry. 1 minute. Because we covered already this combination. Yeah. Now, A is what dimension and B is what dimension? Good. Excellent. Syed, Abhishek, Johnny, Aniket. Good. Vimal. Yes, what is the A? What is the dimension? B is what dimension? So think a bit very carefully. Sir, the last two lines are very important. Yes, last two lines are very important. Okay, here, A, here, we are taking dimension before the variable. We are taking dimension before the variable. If I take A dimension before the variable, now this dimension is considered as a total dimension, and A and B, so both are two-dimensional arrays. Okay, man. But here I'm taking dimension before the second variable, so this one I have to mix with this, but in the middle A is there. If only space is there, compiler can ignore. But here A is also there, so it can't ignore. That's why before the variable, if you want to specify dimension before the variable, that the facility is available only for the first variable, but not for the second variable. If you want to specify dimension before the variable, that facility is applicable only for the first variable, but not for the second variable. By mistake, if you are trying to take like this, immediately compiler will give left and right. Here, just have a look once what compile time error you are going to get. So immediately error by default you are getting. Are you saying right? Identifier is expected or semicolon is expected, something like a compile time error you are going to get. Take very special care about this terminology. Are you getting the point? Okay. Now have a look once, sir. I declared something like int array. I declared something like int array a comma b comma c comma d. Here d, like this I'm taking, and here also like I'm trying to take. Sir, have you observed, right? Have you observed? If you want to declare a dimension before the variable, this facility is applicable only for the first variable, but second variable invalid, third variable invalid, fourth one invalid. Compile time error we are going to get, sir. So if you want to specify dimension before the variable, you have to specify only before the first variable. That's all. These are two important conclusions. Maybe a chance, sir, you should aware, maybe a chance to ask in the exam. Clear, friends? Any doubt? So, in how many ways we can declare arrays concept? In how many ways we can declare arrays concept? Next, so what two important loopholes are there? The first important loophole is at the time of declaration, we can't specify the size. By mistake, if you are trying to specify the size, compile time error. Next, before the variable, if you want to specify the dimension, yes, it should be it should be only for first variable, but not for the remaining variables. Remember that. By mistake, if you are taking for second variable or third variable, immediately error we are going to get. Please confirm up to this. If you are not having the doubt, then I will go for next cinema. For the most valuable concept, next, more concentration must be required from your side. Can I move to the next level? Okay, good. So now observe. So up to this, yes, we declared the array, but we didn't construct. Now let me talk about array construction. construction. Let me talk about this one, sir. So just we declare array, that's all, but we didn't construct array construction. Okay, like so now I want to create array. So first important thing is every array in Java is an object. Remember this one. Every array in Java is an object. Sir, itself is an object, sir. Okay, int array a is equal to new int array after. So here, do you know how you can create array? Can you please tell how you can create by using which operator? How you can, if you want to create an array by using which operator? New operator, right? New operator we can use to create object. That's why every array in Java is an object only, because we are creating by using new operator. Remember this one. So if you have this one, then immediately in your mind how the representation is, size 3, size 3. Sir, it is an object. Next up for this object, a is the reference variable. Like this you should have. So wherever array is there, immediately in your mind, oh, it is an object. Oh, it's an object. That feeling definitely you have to get. Clear? So is it an object or not? Yes. Then immediately you ask, sir, if it is an object, because we can create object for classes only. Because we can create object for classes only. Sir, for every array, is the corresponding classes, Java classes are available or not? Yes, friends. For every array type, corresponding Java classes are there, but it is the library level, but not available to the programmer level. At the part of Java language, the corresponding classes are available, because you can create object means object creation is possible only for the class. Object creation is possible only for the class. That's why. So just take a bit special care. What I'm trying to say, if I have this array, now the corresponding class name is, square bracket I. Remember this one. What is this? Can you please spell out? It is a one-dimensional int array. Square bracket I like this. If it is the two-dimensional int array, now the corresponding class is square bracket I. Square bracket I. Next, if it is a double array, then automatically square bracket capital D. Remember that. Are getting double array, square bracket capital D. Remember, right? Okay. So take a bit special care. For every array type, internally corresponding classes are available. Then immediately you ask, sir, where is the proof? How you can consider? Where is the proof for that? Very simple. Observe this. Observe. Sir, I created an array. Int array x is equal to new int array of 3, sir. New int array of 3. So do you know, if you have an object, reference variable is there. I want to know corresponding class name. This object is of what class? I want to know corresponding class name. Very simple, sir. X dot get a class. Oi, can you please provide the corresponding class object? So now you are going to get class object dot get a name. Boss, what is the name of that class? So if you know object reference, if you want to know corresponding class name, then automatically you have to use this approach. X dot get class dot get name. Okay. So now system dot out dot println x dot get a class dot get name. X dot get class dot get name. So what is the class name like? Now observe. What is the class name we are getting? Just compile fine. No problem at all. What is the class name we are getting? Square bracket I. Because it is one-dimensional array. Assume two-dimensional array of size of 4. Assume 3, 4. Okay, like that. Now have a look once. What the answer we are getting? Square bracket I. Okay. Now, sir, these are internal class names. You are not required to worry much, but anyway, just get basic idea. You should aware, sir. Suppose if it is the double array, or if it is if it is byte array, Can you please tell the corresponding class name? Okay, respond. If it is a byte array, I want to represent 10 byte values. Okay, byte array. What is the corresponding class name? Square bracket. Good. Square bracket B, capital. Perfect. If it is a Boolean array, what is the corresponding class name? Good man. The people are following well the videos. Okay. If it is a Boolean array, what is the corresponding class name, sir? Square bracket Z. Okay, because here why it is here also B, here also B. That's why some people are expecting here also B. No, square bracket Z. Remember this one. So where the proof for that? If you want, just observe byte array x is equal to new byte array of 3 I'm taking. Now what is the corresponding class name? If it is the byte array. If it is a byte array, what is the corresponding class name? Just observe that square bracket B like. Next, if it is a Boolean array, if it is a Boolean array, okay. Now, what is the answer we are going to get here? Yes, the code compiles fine, but answer we are going to get square bracket Z. If it is a string array, maybe different style it is going to provide. Don't worry, sir. Maybe different style it may provide. Now observe that. Now observe string array, Shubham. What answer we are going to get? Yes, sir. Sir, here have you observed square bracket L java.lang.string. Square bracket L java.lang.string. Okay, for object types, these are different style is going to come. Maybe some extra symbols are coming. So maybe L means maybe lang package or something like that. So can I consider every array in Java is an object? Every array in Java is an object. Next and after that, okay, for every array type, corresponding classes are available, but these classes are not applicable to the programmer. These are part of Java language. Remember that. Then immediately Reddy Srinivas is raising a good doubt. Sir, class name is identifier. Class name is identifier. So should not contain square bracket symbol. Should not contain square bracket symbol. Correct. Class name is an identifier, should not contain square bracket symbol. Okay, please make sure if you are defining your own class names, then you have to follow that convention. Okay, it is part of Java language internal naming convention. That's why internally, so yeah, the part of Java language, they are not required to follow naming conventions. Then immediately, array, why your class not starts with why it is containing square bracket symbol? If you can ask Java people, simple Java people are going to tell, yeah, I told to access this class, why you are accessing? This is for my internal sake. Reddy Srinivas, getting? Okay, so that is because they are not highlighting it is the library class. They are not highlighting it is our own class. So yeah, the part of Java language internally they followed some convention. Why we have to object about that convention? Okay, now that's all this is. So just a basic idea. Now related to array creation, there are some important loopholes are there. Some 3 to 4 loopholes. Take very special care, sir. Now all these things are very important. So now I want to create an array. I want to create an array. Student. If it is a student array, what is the class name? Sir, very simple. All arrays are objects. All objects will be stored in the heap area basket. I'm taking class student. Now if it is the student array, now what is the corresponding class name? Yes, square bracket L student. If it is a 2-dimensional student array, but anyway we are not required to worry that much, but still square bracket L student. Getting? Maybe why that L is coming if it is the object type, maybe. Any doubt after this? Okay, now the first rule, what we have to, the first rule, what we have to talk. Swarup, it is a part of Java language. It is not a predefined library. Predefined library means java.lang package, java.io package. This is called API. All API classes are predefined library. Okay, Swarup. But these array classes are part of Java language, not part of library also. Yeah. Now, there are some 3 to 4 rules are there. Okay, very important rules. Take a bit special care about these things for the exam. Very, very important, friends. Now, the first one, I'm taking int array x is equal to new int array, like I'm taking int array. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Invalid, because at the time of creating array, compulsory we have to specify the size. At the time of creating array, compulsory we should specify the size, but we are not specifying the size. That's why immediately comparative error we are going to get. Remember that. So we should specify the size while creating array. Otherwise, error we are going to get. So by seeing this code, JVM gets shocked. Hey, can you please reserve memory? Reserve memory for how many elements? Without specifying the size, how I have to reserve the memory? Immediately JVM is going to get in the shock. That's why compiler is always going to give left and right because it's a syntactical mistake. Remember that. So if at the time of array creation, we should specify the size, otherwise error. So the first one is invalid, but second one is valid. Clear? Any doubt about this one? Okay. Now my second point. Second point. I'm taking. Here see this. Int array x is equal to new int array of size 0. I'm taking. Please confirm. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Yes. You have to represent array to hold multiple values. Of course, my requirement is 0 number of values. My array contains 0 number of values. Itself is the valid, sir. Best example for this. Best example. What can you please spell out what is the argument to the main method? What is the argument to the main method? String array. Command line argument. Sir, how many times you are passing these command line arguments? You may or may not. If you are not passing command line argument, what is the size of this array? 0. Where is the proof for that? Args dot length variable represent the size of the array. Okay. Now have a look once. The code compiles fine. Now I'm not passing any command line argument. Then array will be created with how much size? 0 size. Are you saying 0? Similarly, if I can specify Java test AB, 2 command line arguments I'm passing. Then automatically 2 is the answer. Getting right? So that's why take a bit very special care. An array with 0 size, it is legal in Java. Maybe sometimes we may require to have such type of arrays also. Example already I showed. If you are not passing any command line argument, now my command line argument string array with what size? 0 size. If size 0, then new allocates how many bytes? Swarup. So for every object, some predefined. For every object, compulsory some memory must be required. Regarding some memory must be required, and then based on the size, some more extra memory. But the minimum memory, whatever required for every object, that the minimum required memory will be allocated in this case. So don't feel 0 size memory is going to be allocated. No. Yeah. Okay. So take very special care. Next, Shubham. But if we try to store the value in it, immediately error we are going to get. Because it's a 0 size, you can't specify. Suppose by mistake, if I'm taking x of 0 is equal to 10. Array, it is the size 0 in the, can you please take first element at that time? First element at that time, immediately JVM is going to give, array pagal ho gaya, pagal, here the size is 0. 0 means no element. Then how you can specify first element like immediately array index out of bounds exception we are going to get a runtime exception. Yes, take very special care. Someone, if I'm trying to add, the code compiles fine, no syntactical mistake, but at runtime, Java array index out of bounds exception. Now you can access a 0 index for size 0. You can't. Okay, yeah. This is the second thing what you should aware, sir. Next, the third one, very important, sir. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? New -3 size I'm taking, sir. Int array x is equal to new int array. Okay, like can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Please respond. What compile time error we are going to get? What compile time error we will get? Good. Most of the people are referring my videos. Good programming practice. Compulsory better to refer the videos as much as possible. Then you will get much confidence in the subject. Yeah. In this case, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Okay. Now take very special case, sir. So compiler will always check syntax next and types also. Of course, type is also part of syntax and types. These two things, right? So compiler is always going to worry about syntax and type. Int array, here you have to specify size. Regarding you require to specify size like. Now compiler duty is are you specifying int size or not? Okay, number of elements should be int type, number of elements should be int type. Are you specifying int value or not? Yes, -3 by default int type, integral literal by default int type. That's why. So now size is int type. Compiler is checking, is it int or not? Yes, int. No problem. Then the code hand over to the JVM. Yet runtime, JVM is responsible to reserve the memory based on number of elements. But how many number of elements are required? -3, meaningless. Immediately, yet the runtime, we are going to get negative array size exception. Regarding negative array size exception, it is the runtime exception, but not the compile time error. Remember, right? Any doubt? Any doubt about this? Yeah. Here just observe int array x is equal to new int array of -3. Are you provided int value or not? Type compiler is always going to check. Yes. Okay. The code compiles fine, no problem. But at runtime, JVM is going to get shocked because it is trying to reserve the memory for -3 number of elements. Immediately, runtime exception by default we are going to get. What that exceptions are? Negative size exception by default we will get. Any doubt? Next, sir, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Int array x is equal to new int array of a, valid or not? What is the size of this array? What is the size of this array? 97, correct? 97, remember. Sir, array size is always what type? Array size is always what type? Int type. Remember, number of elements. Size means number of elements. That number of elements is always int value. Is always int value. Size. This is always int type. But here type of array can be anything, no problem at all. But how many number of elements we have to represent? Don't get confused. Type of the array is the different, size is the different. Size is always int type only. Okay. Now my question is, so if I'm expecting int, then which type of values are allowed? Okay, somewhere we covered this type of diagram. Byte to short, short to int, int to long, long to float, float to double. Okay, next char to int. Okay, like that. This diagram we covered, sir. This is implicit typecasting. Wherever int value expecting, wherever int value expecting, you can provide byte, you can provide short, you can provide char, you can provide int. Remember that. So because byte, short, char, all these things will be promoted to int type automatically. We are not required to specify, we are not required to perform any typecasting. But long, float, double, these are things won't convert to int type automatically. That's why, so wherever int is expecting, you can provide byte, short, char, int, but the long, float, double, these are things are perfectly invalid. Remember, that's why to specify array size, you can use byte value, you can use short value, you can use char value, so you can use int value. Okay, that's why it is, but long, float, double, these are invalid. Okay, if I can take like perfectly this one is the valid, what is the size, what is the size of this array, what is the size, length of this array. Here if you want system dot out dot println, okay, x dot length I'm taking. Now observe, now what is the answer we are going to get? Yes, here just 97 perfectly itself is a value. But now my question is, sir, here I'm taking byte b is equal to 10, and then here I'm taking b. Is it valid or not? Byte b is equal to 10, I'm taking b. B is what type? Byte type. Byte is allowed because byte can be converted to int type, no problem at all. Okay. Now have a look, no syntactical mistake. What is the value is 10 itself is acceptable. Okay. Now here I'm taking 20. Sorry, here I'm taking short. Assume that this B is the short type, acceptable. Now have a look, acceptable. Anyway, int is by default acceptable. Now I'm taking, assume that it's the long. Assume that it's the long. Can you please tell, is it acceptable or not? Is it acceptable or not? No chance at all. No chance at all. It's not acceptable. Not acceptable. Immediately error, because long type arrays, long type is not allowed. Can you please cross check? Immediately incompatible type, possible lossy conversion from long to int. Sorry, it is invalid like that. Now, immediately you may ask, sir, why? Okay, why long, float and double is not allowed? Because the reason is, sir, here observe carefully. Float and double means, float and double means 10.5 or 10.6, something like this. Sir, 10.5 number of elements I want to represent. 20.6 number of elements I want to represent. Meaningless. Are you getting meaningless? Array 10 elements, 20 elements, 30 elements. The number of elements is always whole number. 10.5 number of elements, 20.6 number of elements, meaningless. That's why, sir, float and double for array size meaningless. Next, long is the whole value, but why it is not allowed? What is the max value of I? Please confirm what is the max value of I. The max value of I is, int type is 21, 47, 48, 36, 47. This is the max value. 21, 47, 48, 36, 47. This is the max value. So array, you can take these many number of elements, because int is allowed. These many number of elements. Is there any programming requirement more than this number of elements inside array? Can you please observe? Is there any programming requirement more than this number of elements? No. So that's why array up to int enough. You are not required. You are not required beyond that, because such type of requirements never be. Such type of requirements never be. Okay, take special care. That's why the array size in Java is restricted to up to int type. Remember that. Okay. Now, can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Oh, respond. Is it valid or invalid? Good. Is it valid or invalid? 100% pakka. This is valid. This is valid. But here, listen carefully. Tomorrow you may ask the doubts. You told that it is valid. It is a valid. Like now, perfectly 100% pakka. It is a syntactically valid. You never going to get any problem. The code compile is fine. The code compile is fine, valid. But the problem here is, okay, these are many number of elements you want to represent. So these many number of elements, these many number of int values. Int means 4 bytes. Array this much into 4 bytes. Minimum memory is required. This much memory may not be available in my system. Okay, then you may get the problem. Now observe. Now compile is fine. At runtime, memory problem may rise. Sir, it is the problem with the memory, not problem with the Java. Remember, Java is the perfectly valid. It is syntactically valid. But the problem is your memory, sufficient memory is not available. That's why I can't do anything. Okay? It is the problem with your system, not problem with the Java. So the max allowed array size in Java is 21, 47, 48, 36, 47, because the max allowed array type is int only. By using int, this is the maximum value what we can represent. Any doubt? How to handle large data? If you want to handle large data, don't store in the form of arrays. Better to go for persistent storage, like databases, okay, big data technologies, these kind of things. Because array object, where it will be stored, are inside heap area. Heap area is always fixed. Heap area is always fixed. Then at certain point, definitely the problem is going to come. Janet. Heap is the part of JVM, JVM is the part of RAM. Okay, RAM memory is always fixed. Then memory problems at certain point it will rise. Okay. Yeah, Shubham. There are some. What is the max memory array? What is the heap area? How to change the heap area size? Like just there are some commands are there, but anyway, as of this discussion, not applicable. Okay, just check in our videos. JVM architecture, there I explained all those things. But for the exam sake, it's not required. If you can increase your RAM, definitely it's going to work. Vimal, correct. If data is coming from database table, not recommended to store in our Java objects. Okay, total data not recommended to store in Java objects. Read one record, use that, and go for next record, use that, like. Clear, right? Jani. You won't store. You won't store in Java objects. What your programmer requirement? You want to process the records which are coming from which are coming from database. If you want to process which are coming from the database, so maybe millions of records are going to come. I can't. What I will do? Take pagination concept, something like that. Take some 10 records, process, completed. Next take 10 records, process, submit the result. Next take some records, process, submit the result, something like that. All millions of records I want to store in my Java objects. Worst kind of programming practice, that program never runs. Okay, that's all. So this is very important point, right? Now I have one small doubt. So 21, 47, 48, 36, 47, is it valid int value or not? I mean, is syntactically, is it valid or not? Syntactically, is it valid or not? Yes, valid, no problem, right? But now 48 I'm taking. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Remember that. So immediately invalid. What the reason is? Every integral literal by default int type. Have you remembered, right? Every integral literal by default int type. If you want to specify explicitly long type, compulsory should answer with a small l or capital L. But by default is int type. Under this value should be in the range of int. By mistake, if it is not in the range of int, you didn't use a small l or capital L, comparative method you are going to get not array index out of bound. First, syntactically it is invalid. Syntactically it is invalid, sir. What maybe what here observe, sir, int x is equal to, like I'm taking. So by default every integral literal is of int type. Compulsory this value should be in the range of int, but it is not in the range of int. Have you observed, right? Integer number too large, like you are going to get. Integer number too large, like you are getting. So array, please consider this one as the long, then you have to use L. Now it is going to tell long value you can assign to the int. If you are not using L, it is not treated as the long. Remember that. Okay, possible logic conversion from long to int. So every integral literal by default int type, compulsory the value should be in the range of int. So if you want to beyond int, if you want to use compulsory suffix with L, then it is treated as a long. If you can assign this long value to long variable, you never going to get any problem. Okay, that's it. But anyway, just take a bit special care, sir. Related to our arrays, what rules are there? At the time of creating array, compulsory we have to specify the size. Compulsory we require to specify the size. Otherwise, comparative method we are going to get. Next, zero size array legal. If you are by mistake, if you are specifying the array size with the negative int value, so no comparative error. But at runtime, we are going to get negative array size exception. Okay, like next, the only allowed data types to specify array size are byte is allowed, short is allowed, byte is allowed, short is allowed, int is allowed, carry is allowed. These 4 data types are allowed to specify array size, because all these things can be converted to int type. Long, float, double, such type of array sizes are not possible. Okay, like the max allowed array size in Java is 21, 47, 48, 36, 47. Okay. Next, Johnny, is there any programming way to find max value range of int? Very simple, very simple. Do you know, for every primitive, the corresponding wrapper classes are there. Okay, integer is the corresponding wrapper class. Okay, integer dot max value, integer dot max value, max value. What is the max value of the int? What the max value of the int like this? If I can take now, observe here, system dot out dot println. Okay, integer dot max value. Now observe what is the max value of the int. Now have you observed 21, 47, 48, 36, 47? Programming way to check what is the max value of int, what the min value of int. Okay, like for everything you can check like this. Yeah, that's all. So just the arrays, how you can create one-dimensional array, what are various important loopholes are there. Okay, like so in the next we have to discuss about what we will talk about some more things, so don't worry. Reddy Srinivas is asking what advantage that we get with arrays when compared with collections. So accessing array elements what is very faster than accessing collection elements. Reddy Srinivas, accessing array elements is very speedily we can access when compared with collection elements. That's why performance improvements are there if you use arrays when compared with collections. Okay, right friends, that's all. Thanks for everyone. Tomorrow we'll meet for the continuation. Yeah, friends. Sir, in the last sessions, we covered some important terminology related to arrays concept. How you can declare arrays, how you can construct a one-dimensional arrays. Up to that we covered, sir. Sir, can you please confirm? Is it a valid declaration or not? Please confirm. Is it valid declaration or not? Okay, respond. Is it valid declaration or not? No, no. Okay, good. Sir, is it a valid declaration or not? Is it a valid declaration or not? No, no. Hey, Bhaskar, no, no, no. Because if you want to declare dimension before the variable, compulsory that dimension should be applicable only before first variable, not for the second variable. Correct, right? Even with examples we covered, I showed this error also. If you want to specify dimension before the variable, that facility is applicable only for first variable, but not for remaining variables, right? Next, here have you observed, right? So if I can take int array x is equal to new int array, can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Int array x is equal to int array, invalid. What the reason for that is? What the reason? Compulsory at the time of creation we should specify the size. Okay. Next, int array x is equal to new int array of 0. Is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Int array x is equal to new int array. Int array x is equal to new int array of 0. Valid or not? Yes, perfectly. Perfectly itself is valid. What is the reason? What the reason for that is? It is legal to have an array with 0 size. It's legal to have an array with 0 size in Java. Okay. So now I'm taking minus 10. I'm trying to take. Is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? Sir, very important for the exam. Is it if the problem is at compile time or is at run time? Remember this one, because very important terminology. Sir, it is invalid, but is it a compile time error or run time error? I told, right, compiler is always going to check have you provide inter type or not. Okay, the size. Whether it is the plus 10 or minus 10, it is always inter type. That's why there is no problem at all. Compiler point of view, no problem. But at runtime, while assigning the size, so while allocating the memory, JVM is always going to check. JVM will always check. So is it positive int value or not? Yes, positive. If it is not positive int value, immediately at runtime you are going to get negative array size exception. Are you getting that? What is that exception, sir? Negative array size exception. Okay, like we are going to get negative array size exception. This is the exception, runtime exception by default we are going to get. Okay. So next, even this part also we have a discussion. Even this is make sure, sir. Can you please confirm int array x is equal to new int array of a I'm taking? Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Yes, yes. To specify array size is always what types are? Int type. Array size, I'm not talking about types. So type of array can be any type. It may be string array, student array, customer array, like any type of array. But the size is always what type? Int type. Wherever int is expecting, you can provide byte value, you can provide short value, you can provide char value, we can provide int value, because byte, short, char implicitly promoted to int type. That's why, correct, right? So that's why here need not be this one, sir. Okay, here the size you can specify either by using char type or by using byte type or by using int type. All these things are allowed, but long type not allowed, long type not allowed, float type, double type, boolean type are not allowed, friends. Okay, well, so next int array. Okay, int array x is equal to int array. This is the to specify the size. Can you please tell what is the max allowed array size in Java? What the max array? If you want to represent huge number of values, better to go for arrays. So how many number of values at the end? Compulsory there is a limit. Max, how many number of values you can represent. So here to specify array size, okay, these are the things. These are the type. In the max is this one, int. For int, what the allowed max values are 21, 47, 48, 36, 36, 47. Okay, like by mistake. Okay, so if you want to take more than this, not possible, man. In arrays, in Java, arrays concept is applicable. Max up to this type of this many number of elements only. That's it. Okay, now I have one small doubt, sir. Can you please confirm Boolean double array D is equal to new double array of 10? Is it valid or not? Array respond double array D is equal to new double array of 10. Is it valid or not? Yes, valid. Sir, here type of the array can be any type, no problem at all. But size is always should be int type. Int type as 10 double values I want to store. For that I'm going for double array. 10 double values I want to store. For that I want to go for double array. Okay, like double array D is equal to new double array of 10. Perfectly acceptable. Okay, that's all. This is how you can declare one dimensional array. Okay, remember that. So now let me go for how to create two dimensional arrays. Compulsory, the knowledge must be required for you people right there. That's why. So you should have clear clarity. Up to that we covered already in the last sessions, right? Okay. So now how you can declare two dimensional arrays? How you can create two dimensional arrays? Very simple, sir. So two dimensional arrays also known as matrix. Have you ever heard about this one? Matrix or table. Okay, like you may heard about this one, right? Two dimensional arrays. Two-dimensional arrays also known as matrix or table. Yes, friends, have you ever saw this type of word? Matrix or table? Yes, in C language I hope somewhere. Now we can use the word it's a matrix or it's a table. It's a matrix or it's a table like. So make sure, sir, it is not. Okay, it's not in Java. Remember, in Java, two-dimensional arrays or multi-dimensional arrays are not implemented in matrix style. What may be the reason? Why they didn't implement in matrix style? So very simple, friends. Here, observe carefully. If it's a matrix or table, the number of columns and number of rows is always fixed. Correct, right? So the number of columns and number of rows is always fixed. Sir, assume that here, so 5 rows are available. Okay, assume that 5 rows are available, right? Next, assume 5 columns are available. Five columns are available. Sir, assume that there are here just multiple columns are there. Okay, multiple columns are there, sir. Okay. Now assume this is the student marks I want to represent, sir. Multiple students are there. S1, S2, S3, S4, S5 like that. Okay, multiple student marks are there. So assume that these are supplementary marks, not main exam marks, supplementary marks. First student having all the subjects in the supplementary, he got 10, 20, 30, 40, 40, 50, 60, like all. Okay, all values are there for this person. But second person, do you know, he's the too intelligent. By mistake, he failed in only one subject. In that subject, he got 70. The remaining subjects are not applicable for this person. So if he has only one subject, remaining is not applicable, then unnecessary this memory is going to be wasted. Correct, right? Unnecessary this total memory is going to be wasted. Third person having only two subjects, right? 10 and 80 he got. Then what about remaining memory? Okay, it's always going to be wasted. Suppose fourth student having three subjects are there, 10, 30, 40 he got. Next, the total memory is going to be wasted. The remaining memory is going to be wasted. So if I use a matrix style table form, thus memory is going to be wasted. Correct or not? Please confirm. Yes, friends. So that's why That's why to prevent this memory wastage in Java, multi-dimensional arrays concept is not implemented in matrix style or table form. They implemented in which styles? Do you know they implemented in which style? Array of arrays. Regarding what is the styles? Array of arrays. In this style, array of arrays. In this style, okay, it is implemented. Remember, right? So array of arrays, what it means, sir? Very simple. Assume that, sir. Here assume. So last row is not there. Then how many student marks I have to represent? Can you please confirm? How many student marks I have to represent? 1, 2, 3, 4. Please 4 student marks. Now, so what I will take is in Java, the style is take an array of 4 size. Observe carefully, friends. Observe it very carefully. An array of 4 size I'm taking because 4 students are there. An array of 4 size. Now, first student having how many marks, sir? 6 marks are available. Okay, six marks are available, sir. Here I will represent 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Like I can take 10, 20, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Like this I will take. Second student having only 1 mark. That's why here only 1 size array I will take. Third student having only 2 marks. Fourth student is having 3 marks. Fourth student is having 3 marks. Now, yes, itself is the reference variable, which is the base array 4 size, and where every element contain the required number of memory cells. Can you please confirm if I can take in this style? Is there any memory wastage? Respond. Is there any memory wastage? No, sir. If you require only 1 cell, you can take only 1 cell. If you require only 2 cells, you can take only 2 cells. If you require 3 cells, only 3. If you require 6, you can take 6. Based on our requirement, we can reserve the memory in the same style. Okay, whatever requirement is there. So in the same style, we have to take, we require to take this one, sir. This type of arrays concept is called array of arrays. Sir, it's basically an array. It's basically an array. In that every element is another array. Yes, this is the first element. This is the second element. This is the third element. This is the fourth element. Like every element itself is an array. So that's why this type of thing is by default considered. Yeah, sir, array of arrays concept. Made out? Regarding what is the meaning of array of, but how you can declare this one? Don't worry, I will talk about that. How you can declare about this terminology? Yes, we will discuss about this one, sir. You are not required to worry about this terminology. Okay, well, sir, take a bit very special care, very special care about this one. So memory point of view, it's a too good approach, right? So some people may hard about jagged arrays concept. Jagged arrays. Anyone heard about this one? Jagged arrays. Muhammad Rahim Tiwari. Tahir. Yes, jagged arrays. Okay. So jagged arrays and the array of arrays concept is the same. Remember this one, concept is the same. But in Java, we are using the word array of arrays concept, but .NET people are using jagged arrays concept. Okay, so the terminology is the different, but concept is always the same. You can use either jagged arrays concept or array of arrays concept. Rahim, getting right? Okay, Rahim is asking, sir, what is the difference between array of arrays concept? What about jagged arrays? Now, ragged arrays I didn't heard, Jani. Can you please check in the Google? I know only jagged arrays. Clear, right? Okay. Sir, now here just take a bit special care about this one, sir. So how multi-dimensional arrays are implemented? By using jagged arrays concept or by using array of arrays concept, right? Okay, well, now immediately master, sir, you are taking in this style. How you can represent in how you can write the code for that? Because Sometimes it is taking, do you know, sometimes it is taking, sir, 6 size, sometimes it is taking 1 size, 2 size, 3 size. How you can take, like you may ask, very simple. Let me take a simplest example and then we will go for, if you want this level, right? Sir, here just take a bit special care about this terminology, friends. Here have a look once about this one. Yes, okay. Here I'm taking, this is, now observe that, now observe bit carefully. Next and after that, like that. Now can you please tell how many levels are there for this array? Please confirm. Levels. How many levels are there? 2 levels. This is the base level. Next level is, this is the next level, right? That's why what is the dimension of this array is the 2-dimension array. Remember this one. If next level is there, one more level is there, assume that one more. Now the third level is there, then it will become 3-dimensional array. Remember this one, sir. So dimension is based on number of levels. Okay, dimension itself is based on number of levels, right? Okay, sir, here I'm taking only 2 levels, so that's why it will become 2-dimensional array. Okay, well, then immediately you ask, sir, here in the 2-dimensional array, here 2 size is there, but here 3 size is there. How you can write Java code for that? This is about your requirement, right? Now very simple, sir. Here is it what dimension? Is it 2-dimension or 1-dimension? Can you please tell? Is it 2-dimension or 1-dimension? 2-dimensional array, because 2 levels are there. Now declare int array x is equal to new int array. Okay, like that. Sir, one important point. What is the base size? Can you please confirm? What is the base size? Base size means first root size. What is the base size, sir? 2. Here you have to specify 2. Observe very carefully. 2. Next, what is the next size? What is the next dimension size? Please confirm. Everyone, oi, what is the next dimension size? It is not fixed. Sometimes it is 2, sometimes it is 3. Regarding sometimes it is 2, sometimes it is 3. It is not fixed. Regarding right? Sometimes it is the 2, sometimes it is the 3. It is not fixed. Okay. Now here see, if it is not fixed, then how you can specify this size array? No problem. In the next lines, you can specify. Assume that. So if this array is the x, base size you have to fix. Compulsory, you should fix base size, but the remaining sizes you are not required to specify. Later you can talk. Okay. Now in the next lines, I'm talking. Have you observed, right? If it is the x, how you can represent these elements are x of 0. This is called x of 0. And this is called x of 1. Remember this one, sir. First one is called x of 0. Second one is called x of 1. Sir, x of 0 is equal to new int of 2, sir. X of 0 is equal to new int of 2, like this. X of 1 is equal to new int of 3, sir. Because next, sir, x of 0 is a 1-dimensional array. 1-dimensional array of what sizes are 2. Next, x of 1, 1-dimensional array. What sizes are 3 is the size. So that's all. This is about how you can write the code related to this array. Yes, are you in the position to understand? First, total dimension we can declare. Next, we know the base size. Base size is the fixed, that's why 2. And the next level, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 is there. That's why let me take okay in this style. Okay. Next cinema. Next cinema. Here observe. This is one example to get basic idea. Suppose my next requirement is take a bit special case. Now my next requirement. Swaroop, how compared to arrays, we have to write the code. It is not just only automatically it won't come. Okay, maybe API method is there or not, check in arrays class. Otherwise, just we require to write the code. Okay. Now here see this point well. Here I'm taking an array. Please observe carefully, friends. Okay. Now I'm taking an array. Here size. Yeah, good. Now observe. Immediately you should be in the position to tell, sir, what is the dimension of this array? What is the dimension of this array? Immediately you can tell. Please confirm. What is the dimension? 3 dimension. Because how many levels are there? 3 levels are there. Remember this one. How many levels are there? 3 levels are there, sir. Sir, x. Assume that x is the name of this array. Okay. In that, this is the first element. This is the second element. Okay. Next, this is the first element. This is the second element. This is the third. I mean, next level. Okay, like this one is there. Okay. Now my requirement is, can you please write the code for this? The people just I will pause this video for 1 minute. Please try how you can write the corresponding code. Yeah, good. Amit, can you please write the code and copy paste in the chat window so that I can see how many people are getting. Please confirm. Good. Very important terminology. Yes. Write total code. Yeah, Swarup, no problem. Yeah, friends, can you please try at least, whether it may be correct or not, don't worry at all. Please try. Okay, now take very special care. So better to keep this diagram in your mind. Now I'm ready to go for coding, corresponding coding. First level, my question is, what is the dimension of this array? Please confirm what is the dimension of this array. I respond, what is the dimension? 3 dimension. 3 dimension, right? That's why now let me take 3 dimensional array. Okay, assume that it is the int type x is equal to new 3 dimensional array. Okay, 3 dimensional array. In the, what is the base size? Do you know base size is this one? It is the fixed. It is always 2. Base size compulsory we have to specify 2, sir. Base size is the 2. Next, sir, what is the next level size? Here 3 is there, but here 2 is there. Here 3 is there, but here 2 is there, sir. Now, now observe. Sometimes 3, sometimes 2. That's why we can't fix, sir. It's not fixed. That's why remaining sizes, don't worry. Happily, you can leave up to this line is the valid. Okay, in the next lines we require to talk about that. Sir, x of 0, x of 1. X of 0 means this total. Can you please tell what is the dimension of this array? I respond, x of 0. What is the dimension of this array? 2 dimension. 3 dimensional array contain 2 dimensional arrays. 2 dimensional array contain 1 dimensional arrays. Observe carefully, sir. What is the dimension? What is the dimension of this array? The dimension of this array is 2 dimension. Remember, right? Okay. So now x of 0 is equal to 2 dimensional array. 2 dimensional array like x of 0 is equal to 2 dimensional array. In this 2 dimensional array, what is the base size? What is the base size? 3, sir. 3 is the base size. Okay, 3 base size we can fix. Next level size, sometimes 1, sometimes 2, sometimes 3. Okay, sorry, we can't fix this one. Sorry, we can't fix it. No problem. So up to base we specify. Okay, now I want to specify this one. I want to represent this. Sir, x of 0 and then 0. X of 0, 0 is a one-dimensional array with the size 1. Remember this one. X of 0, 0 is equal to new one-dimensional array with the size 1. Okay, remember that. X of 0, 0. X of 0, 0 is a one-dimensional array with the size 1. Next, what about this one, sir? X of 0, 1. Okay, one-dimensional array with the size 2. X of 0, 1 is equal to new int array of size 2. Okay, sir, x of 0 to 2 index 0 to 0 to one-dimensional array with the size 3. X of 0 to is equal to new one-dimensional array of size 3. Wow. So first we decided this one. Next level we decided this one. Next level we are talking about all these things. Any doubt? Please confirm, friends. Everyone in the position to understand? Okay, how you can represent two-dimensional, three-dimensional arrays in the memory? Remember. Next, so first half completed. Now second half we have to take x of 1. X of 1 is a two-dimensional array. X of 1 is the two-dimensional array. Okay, I know it itself is the two-dimensional array, right? Now let me talk about this part. X of 1 is equal to x1 is equal to new two-dimensional array. New two-dimensional array. Here, what is the base size? Remember this one. Two-dimensional array. What is the base size? Base size is the 2. Okay, base size is the 2. What is the next level size? Can you please confirm? Base size is the 2. What is the next level size? Next level size, sir, here 2 is there. Here also 2 is there. Where it's always fixed. Oh, if it is always fixed, why we have to go for next level? Better to define here only. That's all. Amit, are you getting right? Second half, in only one line you can. If you are not in the position to fix, then only you have to write the code. If the size is always fixed, then directly you can take here. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. So in Java, multi-dimensional arrays are implemented as array of arrays concept, or sometimes we can use the word jagged arrays. Remember, right? Sometimes we can use the word jagged arrays. That's what you should aware. Okay, now take very special care about this terminology. That's all. So now my question is, maybe from this discussion there may be a chance of asking the questions, sir, like which of the following are valid declarations in Java? Which of the following are valid declarations in Java? Okay, first one. Okay, first one, int array x is equal to new int array. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Okay, respond immediately. Invalid. Next, int array x is equal to new int array 4 I'm taking. Sorry, here just I'm taking two-dimensional array x is equal to new two-dimensional array like I'm taking. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Array respond, it is also invalid, because in multi-dimensional arrays compulsory base size we have to specify mandatory. What about remaining? the remaining, if you want you can specify, otherwise you can ignore, no problem at all. Okay, next I'm taking 3, 4, valid or not? Valid or not? 3, 4, valid. Next I'm taking only 3, valid or not? Valid or not? Yes, valid, no problem. So we can fix up to base dimension. Next remaining dimension sizes later we can fix it. Acceptable. Now I'm taking, sir, here 3 is not there, but 4 is there. Is it valid or not? Respond. Is it valid or not? Okay, please make sure without the specifying base dimension, how you can specify next level dimension? How you can specify next level dimension? That's why itself is invalid. Okay, invalid declaration line. Next, similarly, here I have 3-dimensional arrays are there. Neo, like I'm taking, sir, 3, 4, 5. Is it valid or not? 3, 4, 5 itself is valid, right? Sir, now 3, 4, sir, it is also valid. It's also valid. First two dimension sizes we are in the position to fix, but last we are not. No problem, valid. Sir, here only three, and the remaining 2 we didn't. No issue, acceptable. Now, can you please confirm last one, is it valid or not? Last one, is it valid or invalid? 100% pakka, it is invalid. 100% pakka, it is invalid. What the reason? What the reason for that? The reason is without the specifying, okay, second dimension size. How you can specify third dimension? Okay, first you have to decide second dimension size, and then you can think about third dimension. So, but here second dimension you didn't specify. How you can talk about third dimension? This is what you people should be aware. All the people are in the position to understand. Okay, how you can create multi-dimensional arrays, jagged arrays concept. What is the biggest advantage of this concept? Memory utilization is going to be improved. Next in the memory, so jagged arrays with the code, how you can write, what are the corresponding declarations. Okay, next, the next concept I have to discuss. Up to this, any doubt? Array creation, if it is a single dimensional array, if it is a multi-dimensional array, what things we require to take care? I hope is that clear for all of you, right? Okay, because these type of questions are very common in the exam, friends. That's why compulsory you should have clear clarity. Next, array initialization, very important this part also. Array initialization, okay, like that. So now I'm taking an array in this style. Int array x equal to new int array of size 3. Now here system.out.println on x of 0 I'm taking, x I'm taking, and then x of 0 I'm taking. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get if I run this code? Yes, friends. What is the output we will get if I run this code? Very important. Very important for the exam sake. Remember this, sir. This knowledge must be required. Sire, take very special care about this terminology. What may be the answer we are going to get in this case? Okay, listen carefully. Very important point. Sir, because of this line, an array will be created. Listen, very important. An array will be created with the size of 3. Okay, just let me go for here. An array got created. An array got created with the size of 3. Size of 3. Okay, size of 3. 3 memory cells are reserved. Assume that, sir. Now my question is, This is what array? Please confirm this is what type of array? It is what type of array? Int array. Int array. So what is the default value for int data type? Default value for int data type 0. Correct, right? It is the default value, the 0. That's why here listen carefully. Listen carefully. Once we create an array, every array element is by default initializer with the default value. That's why so 0 0 0. Okay, because we didn't provide values, by default every array element is initialized with the default value. If it is the int array, 0. If it is the double array, 0.0. If it is the boolean array, false. If it is the string array, null. Default value for the corresponding type. Now, so x of 0, I'm trying to print 0, 1, 2 are index. X of 0 or x of 1 or x of 2, the value is always 0. Remember, right? That's why if I consider, forget about this line, x of 0, if I print what output we are going to get, sir, 0 is the output we have to get. Now have a look once. Happily the code compiles fine. Happily the code runs fine. What is the answer? 0 itself is the answer. Any doubt? Yes. Everyone in the position to understand. Okay. Now my next question. Now my next question is, sir, take very special care about this one. So it's a valid, sir. It's a valid, sir. Now 0 0 we got. Okay. Now the next, I'm trying to print x. Sir, I'm trying to print x itself. What answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? If I'm trying to print x itself, what output we are going to get? Very important. So x is a reference variable to array object. Okay, it is an object. It's an object. X is a reference variable. If you are trying to print any reference variable, if you are trying to print any reference variable, do you know, sir, internally toString method will be called. Remember this one, sir. In the next somewhere you may discuss about this one in detail. ToString method will be called. Whenever we are trying to print any object reference, ToString method will be called. Default implementation of this ToString method returns class name at the rate hash code in hexadecimal string form. In hexadecimal string form. Class hash code in hexadecimal string form. Okay, we are going to get. Now listen very carefully, sir. So whenever we are trying to print any object reference, internally ToString method will be called. Etc. ToString. Sir, what it will return? It will return class name at the rate. This object is related to which class? At the rate hash code in hexadecimal string form. For every object, separate hash code is there. Okay, that hash code we are going to get in hexadecimal string form. Remember, like, okay. But in some classes, ToString is overridden. There you will get some meaningful output instead of this Greek and Latin. But as of now, just aware what output we are going to get, sir. Class name, get the rate, hash code in hexadecimal string form. Sir, if it is one-dimensional array, what is the corresponding class name? Respond. Somewhere in our last classes we covered. What is the corresponding class name for one-dimensional int array? Square bracket I. Square bracket I. Correct. Now one-dimensional int array. What is the corresponding class name? Square bracket I. So what output we are going to get? Square bracket I at the rate. So hash code. We don't know hash code, sir. It is the system generated. So some 1 BB, 2 CC, something like a hash code in hexadecimal form we are going to get. Sir, some number, it is not fixed. Run to run, it will be varied. System to system, it is going to be varied. You require to concentrate only on sir format, but not exact value. Even examiner is also asking, he is never expected what exact output we are going to get. Which of the following is the possible output? Maybe a chance to ask. Okay, now here see this one, sir. Here let me comment this line. So what output we are going to get? Okay, just have a look once, sir. The code compiles fine. The code compiles fine. What answer? Square bracket I at the rate 7 8. Have you observed right? This is class name at the rate followed by hexadecimal hash code in hexadecimal form. We are going to get the most valuable, very important question for the integer room. Please confirm. Is it clear? Very important, sir, for exam sake. Okay, now this is, sir, here let me go for one more example. Sir, what I'm trying to take here, just default values only. Sir, now my code is inter 2-dimensional array, x is equal to new 2-dimensional array of 3 followed by 2. Sir, here x of 0, x of 0 0, like I'm taking. Please confirm what is the output we will get now. If I can take like SOP of x, SOP of x of 0, SOP of x of 0 0, what answer we are going to get? Yes, friends, x of 0, x of 0 0, x of. So what output we are going to get in the first case, second case, third case? Excellent. Yes, what the answer? So here, this is my array. Listen very carefully. 3. Base size is the 3. Base size is the 3. Next dimension size is the 2. Okay, base size is the 3. 3. Next dimension size is the 2. Okay, base size is the 3. Next dimension size is the 2. Like that's all 2. Like this one, sir. Now base size is the 3, sir. 3. Next dimension size is 2 like we have. Okay, so here just observe very carefully about this terminology, right? Okay, now here do you know this is the memory representation. It is the int array, that's why default values are available here. Yeah, these are the default values. Okay, 0 0 0 0 0 0 default values are there. Okay, now my next question, SOP of x, SOP of x, what the answer? SOP of x of 0, assume that this is the 0 index, next this is the 0 0 index. So yes, SOP of x of 0 0, SOP of x of 0 0 means this is 0, perfect. In this case 0 is the answer. Next, SOP of x, sir, x is an object, array object. X is an array object. You get dimension, 2-dimension array. What is the corresponding class name? You are trying to print object reference. What is the corresponding class name? Okay, square bracket I, and then get the rate some number we are going to get. Okay, maybe hexadecimal, some number we are going to get, sir. Okay, sir, now x of 0 means again it is an array object. Again itself is an array object. That's why, do you know here square bracket, it is a one-dimensional array. Int 1-dimensional square bracket I, get the rate some number we are going to get, sir. some number we will get. Okay, so in the first case hexadecimal string form, second case hexadecimal string form, but the third one 0 is the answer we will get. Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Can I execute this code? Okay, if I execute this code, what may be the answer we are going to get is, observe carefully. Yes, sir, first one hexadecimal string form, it is the 2-dimensional array. Second one, hexadecimal string form, it is the one-dimensional array. Last one, 0 itself is the answer. Very, very important, friends. This knowledge must be required. Completed? Okay. Well, excellent. Now have a look once. A bit dangerous point we have to talk. Very, very dangerous point we are going to discuss. Okay, what that point is. Legend. One more example, but here 2 is not there. I specified only base dimension. I specified only base dimension. Remember this one. But second dimension size I didn't. What output we are going to get? I specified only base dimension, but second dimension I didn't specify. What maybe the output we are going to get in this case? Yes. Anyone? Suresh. Yeah, analysis must be required. Sir, is there any syntactical mistakes in this? No. No. Because the reason is you can declare two-dimensional array in this style. Hey, Johnny. You can declare two-dimensional array in this style, no problem, because base size compulsory. You should specify, remaining is optional. If X is the two-dimensional array, you can ask X of 0, X of 0, 0. Syntactically, there is no problem at all. Perfectly, the code compiles fine. Don't expect any compile time error. Perfectly, the code compiles fine. You are not going to get any error. Okay, well. So next, what will happen at runtime? Okay, this part I have to discuss. Okay, now here see this one. Now one. Now see this. What is the code? What is the code? What is the base size? Can you please tell what is the base size? 3. 3 is the base size. Okay. Now it is the two-dimensional array. Two-dimensional array means array of arrays. Array of arrays. Two-dimensional array means array of arrays. Base size is the 2, sir. Base size is the 2. Perfect. Sorry, base size is the 3. 3. Perfect. Okay. This is the first one. This is the second. Second base size here like that. Now my question is, if it is a two-dimensional array, if X is a two-dimensional array, X of 0 should point into, sir, one-dimensional array. Actually, if X is the two-dimensional array, X of 0 should point into one-dimensional array. But what is the size? You didn't specify. Regarding what is the size, you didn't specify the size. Then what will happen? Then what will happen in this case is, if you didn't specify the size, this array object can't be created. If this array object can't be created, then the default value for this object reference will be stored. What is the default value? Is null. Null is the default value for any object reference. Remember this one. Null itself is the default value for any object reference. Okay. Null is the default value for any object reference. Null is the default value for any object reference. Okay. Because actually, if it's the two-dimensional array, next is one-dimensional array objects. But a one-dimensional array objects, okay, we don't know the size. That's why unable to create object, one-dimensional array object. So what is the default value for array object? Null. Null is the default value. Remember, right? Now, so X array already created. It is a what type two-dimensional array only. But in that one-dimensional arrays are not created. That's why SOP of X means square bracket I at the rate. Okay, our numbers is the same. Next, X of 0. What the first element? First element in that array. What the first element? Please confirm. What the first element in that? Null. Null is the first element. Next, X of 0, 0. X of 0, 0. What will happen? X of 0 is array. It's already null. Array is already null. Null. In the null object is not there. How you can provide the 0 element if you are trying to perform any operation on the null? immediately null pointer exception we are going to get, friends. Immediately null pointer exception we will get. Okay, first case toString, second case null, third case null pointer exception. If we are performing any operation on the null, immediately null pointer exception by default we are going to get. Take very special care. Yes, are you in the position to understand code compile is fine, but at runtime, first time, yes, 2 dimension, second time null, third time, okay, null pointer exception, yeah. So the most dangerous concept for you people, you should have clear clarity about this terminology, right? Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay. Now, so this is a default values story with respect to arrays concept. Okay, this is the default values story, right, with respect to the arrays. Okay, now the next thing what I have to take care, observe carefully. So once we create an array, every array element by default initializer with the default values. Just now we covered, right? If it is the int type 0, if it is the int type it is the 0, if it is the double type 0.0, object type it is the null, something like that. Sir, here int array x is equal to new int array of 4. Sir, every element by default initializer with the default values. If you are not happy with the default values, we can override with our customized values, no problem at all. Sir, here assume the 4 size I took, sir. Assume the 4 size I took. It is the int array. It is the int array. 4 size I took. 4 size I took, sir. If I can take 4 size, sir, now the memory representation is 4. Default value 0, 0, 0, 0 is the default value for this. Okay, because it is one dimensional int array. If you are not satisfied with the default values, then x of 0 is equal to 10. Okay, x of 1 is equal to 20. X of 1 is equal to 20. X of 2 is equal to 30. Is equal to 30. X of 3 is equal to 40. Something like happily we can represent, friends. X of 0, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Now here x of here just observe int array. Here happily you can. So whenever you are taking like this, all the default values will be replaced with the original values. I mean our own values. 10, this is 0 replaced with the 20. This is 0 is replaced with the 30. This is 0 replaced with the 40. Once we create an array, every array element is initialized with the default values. If you don't want the default values, then we can override with our customized values, no problem at all. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand this one? Yes, sir. So now there is one small point is there. What that important conclusion? There is one small point is there, sir. What that point is? Observe carefully. Sir, if the size of 4, the allowed range of index is 0 to 3. If it is the size of 4, allowed index range is 0 to 3. But if you want by mistake, if you are taking x of 4, array 4 index is not there. If you can take immediately at runtime, we are going to get array index out of bounds exception. Array index out of bounds exception. Remember that. Because you specified 4 index is not there. That's why immediately array index out of bounds exception we are going to get, sir. Okay, best example here, just observe same code I'm taking. Same code. Now you can see array index out of bounds exception. But until last but one line perfectly itself is acceptable. Okay. Here just until last one perfectly itself is valid. No, we won't get any error at all. The code compiles fine. The code runs fine. We are not going to get any error. Okay. But now if I remove this one, then immediately you are going to see array index out of bounds exception, which is the runtime exception, right? Yes, array index out of bounds exception, which is the runtime exception we are getting. Completed, right? Are you in the position to understand? Okay. Now I have one more small doubt. X of -4 is equal to 20. or 200. What will happen? Yeah. Rahim, the materials and we didn't share to anyone. Just you can expect so. Okay. Yeah. What about this one? X of 4, x of minus 4 is equal to 200. X of minus 4 is equal to 200. What will happen in this case? Can you please guess? Ray, respond. What will happen? Okay, remember that. Compiler is always going to check it is the index, is it valid int value or not? Yes, it is a valid int value. It is a valid int value. So compile time point of view, there is no problem at all. Now observe internal reason how the compiler is thinking. This is about array initialization, how you can provide values. Remember that. Next, if it is a multi-dimensional array, how you can represent values, how you can provide values. This type of thing also compulsory you should have by default values. By default with the default values. If I'm not satisfied with the default values, happily you can initialize. Happily you can initialize your own. How you can do that? Okay, like that. So that's all. This is the basic. But here more concentration must be required with respect to this one-dimensional array, two-dimensional arrays. So they will do some initialization. At last, can you please provide what is the output we are going to get like that? Yes, we will discuss. Okay, that's it. Just I'm stopping here. Yeah. So here just in the last sessions, the most valuable concept, arrays concept we are discussing, arrays concept we are covering. So we cover introduction part, we covered introduction part, what is array, what is the purpose of arrays, what is the advantage of arrays concept, what are the problems with arrays concept, like we covered introduction. Next, in how many ways we can declare array, we covered already. Next, in how many, what are various possible ways to create array creation we discussed. Next, even array initialization also we covered, right? Even array initialization also we discussed, right? So here take very special care about this terminology, right? Okay, so Bhaskar, yeah, the same thing only, don't worry. This material mostly same as Okay, the videos material. Okay, don't worry, just only the bits are going to be changed. Beyond that, nothing. Yes, okay. So now take very special care. Up to these we covered already. So what about array? How you can declare an array? How you can create an array? Next, how you can perform array initialization? Array initialization, like these are things we discussed, right? So now maybe a chance to ask. There may be a chance of asking some questions like in this style. Just observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, friends. Okay, 1 minute. Array initialization we covered already. Now here just observe that this is assume that line 1. Assume that it is the line 1. Next here just what I'm taking, s of 0 is equal to Sunny. I'm taking s of 0 is equal to Sunny. I'm taking s of 1 is equal to just Bunny. I'm taking s of 1 is equal to Bunny. S of 2 is equal to Chinny. I'm taking, sir. S of 2 is equal to Chinny, like so Sunny, Bunny, Chinny, like we have. Now my requirement is system dot out dot println. System dot out dot println. Okay, here just I'm trying to take s of 0 plus okay, comma is the separator here, comma, yes, comma, here I'm taking comma plus s of 1 I'm taking plus comma, okay, s of 2 I'm taking, like this, right? S of 0, s of 1, s of 2, like I'm trying to print with the comma separator. Okay, like now to print sir Sunny, Bunny, Chinny. Okay, to print sir here Sunny, comma, Bunny, comma, or instead of comma let me take hyphen meaningful. To print Sunny hyphen Bunny hyphen Chinny. So at the line 1, which code we have to take? Which code we have to take at line 1? Which code we have to write? At line 1, which code we have to write? Okay, this is about our requirement, right? Okay. So now take very special care. So first option I'm taking, this is the code. So first option, string array s is equal to new string array 3 I'm taking, sir. This is the first one. Sir, next string s is equal to your string array yes I'm taking, and then s is equal to sir here string 3 I'm taking, sir. String of 3 I'm taking. This is the second option, right? Next sir, what I'm trying to take, string s is equal to new string array of 3 I'm taking. New string array of 3 I'm taking, sir. Now fourth one, sir, very simple, string array 3 of size yes, like we can specify. So can you please confirm among these 3 things to print, sir, s of 0, s of 1, s of 2, like which line we have to take? Can you please tell among all these things? Excellent. Can you please tell among all these things which one is the correct option? Friends, are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, what here this is perfectly valid way of declaration. Listen carefully, Muhammad Rahim. Observe carefully. Yes, can you please tell the answers? Sir, this one is perfectly valid because it is the valid way of declaring and creating an array. Perfectly valid, no problem at all. Now second one, 100% pakka, it is invalid. Amit, Tejasvi, Rahim, okay, take special care. What is the problem here is you declared array, but here there is a new keyword. We have to create arrays by using new keyword, but you didn't use a new keyword. Then how it will become valid? Regarding you didn't use a new keyword, then how it will become valid? That's why this one is perfectly invalid. New keyword we are not using. Sir, that observation must be required. Most of the people are telling A and B are the correct answers. No. Next, the third one is a 100% pakka invalid. Sharat, Rahim, observe what is the problem here. So you declare the string yes, sir, but not the string array yes, sir. Remember, you declare string yes, sir, but not the string array yes, sir. That's why it is invalid. Now, why the fourth one is invalid, sir? Very simple. So, at the time of declaration, we can't specify the size. Regarding that, at the time of declaration, we can't specify the size. Next, even we didn't create array, but here we are using this. That's why. So, can you please spell out what may be the answer? I respond. Can you please spell out what may be the answer? Yeah. Okay. So these are type of questions. Maybe a chance to ask in the exam, friends. Take special care about this terminology, right? Okay. This is consider the code. Okay. Like maybe a chance to ask these type of questions also. Okay. Like we can also create static arrays also. What doubt, Bhaskar, you have? Yes, you can create, you can make this line within the class level also by using static, or you can declare static here and then like static array means we are assigning the values at the beginning only, but here I don't know the values, just I'm creating and then I'm performing initialization. What the meaning of static array? Maybe static array means the data at the beginning only we are specifying. Bhaskar, maybe. Static array means the data. Here we observed first I create array and then I'm providing data. Regarding instead of that, there is another way is there. That part I will take care. Just wait for a few minutes. Any doubt? All the people are in the position to understand. Not required to give much explanation about this one. Okay. So now there may be a chance to ask the questions something like, yes, observe carefully. What the other possibilities here is just observe a bit carefully. Just I'm looking for possible questions. Just wait for a minute, friends. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Here just observe that. Just observe one more possible question. Just I'm taking. Of course, like we can create any number of things. No problem at all. Like this, right? So just I'm taking. Just I'm trying to take. Okay, double array D is equal to new double array D is equal to new double array of 3. I'm taking double array D is equal to new double array of 3. I'm trying to take, sir. Now my concentration is now here. Just observe for int here j is equal to int j is equal to 10. I'm taking 10. I'm taking for int I is equal to 0. I is equal to 0. I is greater than j. Next and after that I plus plus I plus plus I plus plus I is greater than. Here let me take sir 3. Let me take 3 sir. Okay, now so what I'm trying to take d of I is equal to I am trying to take, sir. D of I is equal to I am trying to take. Now for each double value D, for each double value D1 in D, for each double value D1 in D, sir, system.out.println of D1, like this I'm taking. Can you please confirm? Can you please confirm? So what is the output we are going to get if I execute this code? Please respond. I hope you may have basic idea about for loop. You may have basic idea about for loop, and you may have basic idea about for each loops also. Okay, what is the answer by default you are going to get? The answer is the answer is, sir, here I'm taking, here assume that system.out.print can you please print d1 plus comma, like I'm trying to take d1 plus comma, like I'm trying to take, because in the same line I'm expecting output. So first option is 0.0 comma 1.0 comma 2.0, like this I'm taking. This is the first option. Second option I'm taking 0.0 comma 0.0 comma 0.0, like I'm taking, sir. At last comma also should be there. Okay, next C, compilation fails. Next D, an exception is thrown at the runtime. An exception is thrown at the runtime. Like, can you please confirm what may be the answer? Yes, friends, these type of things are very common in the exam. These type of questions. What the answer, sir? Sir, it is the double array by default initialized with the default values. What is the default value for double? 0.0. What is the default value for the double? 0.0. Next, int j is equal to 3. Int j is equal to 3. We are taking, sir, for int I is equal to 0, like I is greater than j. Sir, because of this initialization, so we are trying to perform initialization for the array. Can you please tell how many times this for loop is going to execute? Please confirm. How many times this for loop is going to execute? It won't execute at least once also. I mean, because at the beginning only condition fails. Sire, observe carefully. What is the I value? At the beginning? Respond. What is the I value? 0. 0 is 0 greater than 3? No. Is 0 greater than 3? No. If 0 is not greater than 3, then this for loop is not going to execute. Means initialization is not happened. Whatever default initialization is there, only that initialization will be there. Now system.out.println d1 for each double value inside array. Can you please print d1? Like what answer? We are going to get only default values. Okay, take very special care about this one. So only default values means, sir, that's all. So answer is what? Please confirm. Answer is B. Let me cross check. Is it really happening or not? Okay, let me execute this code. So now have a look once. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions in the exam. Take very special care about this. Okay, what answer? 0.0, comma. Okay, like this is the answer what we are going to get, friends. Okay, next up, sir, here I want to do a small change. I want to do a small change here. What the change I'm taking? Instead of greater than, less than I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell if I can take this one? If I can take this, what is the output? What the answer we are going to get? Now, whenever I is equal to 0, 0 is less than 3. That's fine. So 0 will be assigned to d of I. But this d the double type. That's fine. So 0.0 will be assigned. And then 1.0 will be assigned. And then 2.0 will be assigned. Whenever I is equal to 3 less than 3 fails, that's why it will be executed until that only. So what may be the answer? If I can execute this code, can you please confirm what the answer we are going to get? Please respond. A small change. What answer? A will be the answer, sir. Now have a look once. I perform a small change. What will be the answer we are going to get? Yes, 0.0, 1.0, 2.0, like we are going to get. Yes, friends. Any doubt? Yes, observe very carefully about this type of questions also. Okay, like instead of greater than, if I use the less than. Next, the same style. What we can take here is the same concept here. Just we can take even with respect to two-dimensional arrays also. Okay, even for two-dimensional arrays also, how we can perform. Now, how we can perform maybe a chance to ask these type of possibilities, right? That's why take very special care to answer these kind of things. Remember. Yeah, clear, right? Okay, so next thing what I have to discuss for you people. Okay, just observe that another the same kind of possibility is there. Okay, so this is also a bit very interesting with respect to the arrays concept, right? So now my question is, I have a class, a class person. Okay, assume I have a class demo is there, sir. Class demo is there. Okay, string class, what we can use, course. Class course is there, string name of the course. Next double sir, this course, what is the fee of this course, what is the course fee, like we have, sir. Okay, well, sir, this is the thing, what double fee. Okay, like now my requirement is just I'm trying to take course is null. Okay, now my requirement is, okay, here this is about courses. Let me create one course array. Okay, C is equal to new course array of 3. I'm taking. Can you please observe the course array? C is equal to new course of 3. I'm taking that. Now here my requirement is, observe. Sir, let me take constructor also. Okay, I hope you people are having basic idea, right? I respond. You are having basic idea about these things, right? Constructor, like basic idea in Java must be required. Otherwise, you can't understand or you can't go for certification overall. Now, this dot name is equal to name. This dot sir, fee is equal to fee, like I'm taking, sir. That's all. This is the constructor also I'm taking. Now, course array C is equal to new course array. C of 0 is equal to new course of, okay, Java is the course. Next, the price related to that course is 10,000, like this I'm taking. Sir, I'm creating an object, that object I'm assigning in the C of 0. Okay, like that. Next, C of 2 is equal to C of 2 is equal to new course of Python. I'm taking 20,000. Okay, like that. Sir, now here that's all. Now what's my requirement is, for each course C1 in C, for each course C1 in C, system dot out dot println, okay, C1 dot name of the course, okay, plus here colon sir, C1 dot fee of the course I'm trying to print. Okay, that's all. So this is about my requirement, friends. Can you please confirm what is the output you are going to get in this case? Yes, I hope the complete code you can see. Okay, what the answer we are going to get in this case. This is my code. Yes, good. Yeah. So let me frame some answers so that you can answer very easily. So the first one, Java colon 10,000.0, because I kept a double fee is a double type, that's why. But second one, you didn't create any course, that's why name of the course is the null, and the 0.0 is this area. Third one, Python, its value is 20,000.0. Okay, like that. So this is my first option. Okay, this is my first option. So second option, what I'm trying to take, second option I'm trying to take here is B. Here just observe, sir, here this is because second course is not there, that's why only two things are going to be printed. Third one, compilation fails. Compilation fails. Fourth one, an exception is thrown at a runtime. Thrown at a runtime. Like this I'm taking, sir. So please confirm what is the output you are going to get, or otherwise 1 minute. Here, yeah, array index out of bounds exception is thrown at a runtime. Okay, yeah, array index out of bounds exception. An array index out of bounds exception is thrown at a runtime. Okay, next null pointer exception is thrown at a runtime. Okay, null pointer exception is thrown at a runtime. Okay, like so. Can you please confirm? Observe very carefully and then tell the answers right. What beautiful question. So randomly I'm preparing the questions, man. Okay, if you can answer this type of questions, excellent. Your knowledge is going to be, yeah. What may be the answer in this case? Please confirm. Respond. What may be the answer in this case? Yes, friends, clear? Okay. Sir, here A, some people are expecting A is the answer. Some people are expecting B, I don't think, no one. Some people are expecting D, some people are expecting E. Now observe, so for any type of question, line by line tracing must be required. Memory level analysis must be required. Take very special care. So don't underestimate each and every line is a very important, friends. Every line itself is a very important. So now observe, course array C is equal to new course array of 3. Okay. Now an array will be created. What is the here? Just observe that an array will be created. Now what is the size of that array? Sir, 3 is the 3 size is there, sir. Okay, like that. Now C is the name of this array. Now have you remembered, once we create an array, every array element by default initializer with the default value. Okay, now this array is what types are? Course type of objects. Course objects we have to store. So it is object type array. Then the default value for every object is null. Null is saved because of the first line. Okay, clear. First line is clear. Now the next one, C of 0 is equal to new course of Java 10,000. So we created, yes, a course object, of course, with the Java and the 10,000. Now I assign for the C of 0. Okay, now this null is replaced with this corresponding course object address. Okay, like C of 2 is equal to, like, C of 2 means this one. Now Python 20,000. Okay, like it is sir, this object is initializer. Okay, observe carefully. So now this C of 0, C of 1, we didn't initialize anything, sir. No problem. Now for each course object C1 in C. So for every course object it has to look. So first one C1 dot name and then C1 dot field. Java 10,000.0 is going to print. But second object is the null. You are asking, sir, C1 means a null. Oh, null. What is your name? What is your field? Like immediately null pointer exception we are going to get. Take very special care on the null. If you are performing any operation, immediately null pointer exception by default you are going to get. Yes, friends. So whenever we are accessing C of 1, so second element then immediately we are going to get null pointer exception. Don't worry about this plus and so on. So concept, underlying concept, you should aware. Vishnu, getting right? You are too much. You are thinking just like a compiler. Okay, my intention, internal intention, observe. Any doubt about this one, Vishnu? Getting the point? Yes. What is the problem we are going to get, sir? Yes, the answer we are getting here is sir, a null pointer exception we are going to get. Sir, where is the proof? How you can conclude? Like you may ask, let me execute this code. Okay, with this here plus a symbol. By mistake, I typed sir here. So now let me take this one here. Here you can take, no problem at all. Here just let me save tester.java. Yes, valid. But main method is available inside course class. That's why Java course. Now first time Java 10,000.0 is printing, but the next time exception in the thread main java.lambda null pointer exception we are getting, friends. So this is maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the exam. Take a bit special care about this, friends. Everyone in the position to understand? Okay. Next thing, I'm trying to ask one more question. Here just observe carefully. Yeah. Next third possibility. Here what I'm trying to take. Here I have one array is there. Okay, int array, two-dimensional array, even odd is equal to new two-dimensional array, base size 2, next level size is also 2. So total how many elements we can store in this even odd? How many elements we can store? 4 elements. We observe, right? 2 by 2 array, total 4 elements we can store. Now my question is, for int I is equal to 0, for int I is equal to 0, I is lesser than 4, I is less than 4, I is less than 4, and I percentage 2 is equal to 0, 0, 0, next I plus plus. Okay, means from I is equal to 0, I is lesser than 4, I plus plus, and it is the even. It is less than 4 and it is the even. What I have to take? Even odd of I is equal to I value. Okay, like I'm taking. Next, for int I is equal to 0. Next, I is lesser than 4. I is greater than 4. And sir, here and you can use either normal and I percentage 2 is not equal to 0, means odd number. Even odd of I is equal to I. Even odd of I is equal to I. Next, system dot out dot here that's all this is. Next, for each one dimensional array, even odd, for each one dimensional array, x in even odd, for each int value y in that x, okay, can you please print y value? System dot out dot print, or otherwise what I'm trying to take, instead of printing this data, I don't want to keep much complex. Okay, like that's all. This is my code, sir. Observe very carefully about this one. Consider this is the code. This is the code. So now my requirement is, after completing these two for loops, okay, at the line 1, At line 1, which of the, here just observe, at line 1, which of the following is the content of even odd array? Please confirm. What is the first value? What is the second value? What is the third value? What is the fourth value? Oh, we are doing a small mistake, friends. We are doing a small mistake. A small mistake we are doing, because here it is the two-dimensional array you declared, but here you took as one-dimensional array assignment. That is the problem. Okay, how you can do that? So let me take I. Then you may get error also, because 0, 4 we are trying to do that. No, even out of I is equal to I. We are preparing questions at random, not that much easy. Even out of I followed by j is equal to I value. Who asked this question? Vishnu. Is it now meaningful? Vishnu. Yeah, good. Now, do you know, seems to be a bit lengthy, but nothing is there, very easy thing. Very, very easy. Now, which values will be assigned? What is the result we have to aware, sir? At line 1, what is the content? What is the content of this array? This is about my requirement, right? Sir, can you please trace this one and tell 4 values present inside this array? Please confirm which values. If I print the data, which content is there in this array? Can you please confirm? Please. It is an int array. What is the content, sir? What is the content present inside this array? Can you please? 0, 2, 0, 0. Next and after that 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, something like that. 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, something like that. Can you please confirm which answer we are going to get in this case? Yes. Friends, can you please confirm which answer we will get in this case? Yeah, good. Just a tracing must be very important, sir. Very, very important. Yeah, Vishnu. Array index out of bounds exception. Array index out of bounds exception. Someone Vishnu is telling, but the remaining people are telling 2, 4, 6, 8. So tracing must be required memory level. Okay. My intention is tracing must be required for the memory level. You should be aware. Okay. Now my question is, take very special care, sir. So first here observe carefully. This is the array. Of course, this is the array. Okay. Now it is the two-dimensional array. Okay. So that's all. Next and after that here two-dimensional array. Okay, like that's all. This is the array. Once we create an array, every element is initialized with the default values 0, 0, 0, 0. Every element is by default initialized with the default values. Okay, like now int I is equal to 0 and I is less than 4 and I percentage 2 is equal to 0. Okay, we are iterating until 4. We are iterating until 4, but the fourth index is not there. We have 0 and 1 index only. That's why we are going to get array index out of bounds exception. Correct? Okay. I is less than 2. I is greater than 2. Yeah. No problem. Vishnu, still, if it is a 2, this condition satisfied, but even out of 2 is not there. Array index out of bounds exception. Okay. Now take very special care about this one. That's all, sir. Full shape came for our bit. Now have a look once. Okay. What is the answer we are going to get? Is don't get sharp, don't get confused. Here, see this one. Because framing this lengthy bit taking a bit of time. Don't worry. Sir, here, just this is about my content. Vishnu, observe carefully. This is the content what we have. Now, sir, here by default initialized with the default values 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 like. Int I is equal to 0, int I is equal to 0, I is less than 2 and I percentage 2 is equal to 0. Sir, I is equal to 0 means this position I'm talking, I is less than 2 and I percentage 2 is equal to 0, satisfied. 0 is less than 2, 0 percentage 2 is the 0. Next, for int j is equal to 0, j is equal to 0, j is less than 2, j plus plus. So j is equal to I. So 0, 0 is the 0. Next 0, 1 is the 0. Like this total initialization is happened with 0, 0 only. Remember that because this internal for loop will be executed 2 times. This internal for loop is executed 2 times. That's why 0, 0 will be there. Okay. Now I value will become 1. 1 less than 2 satisfied. 1 percentage 2 double equal to 0 not satisfied. 1 percentage 2 double equal to 0 not satisfied. Because of this condition fails. So what will happen? Next go for I value. I value will become 2 less than 2 not satisfied. That's why this for loop is going to be gone completed. Right? Now the second for loop, for int I is equal to 0, I greater than 2. Array I value is the 0, I value is the 0, 0 and I greater than 2. I greater than 2. Sorry, 0 never be greater than 2. That's why 0 never be greater than 2. That's why. So this for loop is not going to execute. So even after doing all these things also what is the answer we are going to get? A. So there is no initialization. Only default values by default will be there. 0, 0, 0, 0 like. Yes. Have you observed right? This is the loop counter. This is the loop counter. But the answer by default we are going to get. Of course, this loop never going to be executed. If this loop never going to be executed, default values are there. Even this loop executed, but still we are maintaining default values, right? Okay. Or instead of that, I can take j. Instead of I can take j. Now j value will be assigned. First time 0, next time 1, 0, 1, 0, 0 is the answer. Let me cross check. Here I assigned j. Not that much easy. 1 minute, friends. 1 minute. Let me execute this code. Am I doing any general syntactical mistakes? Yes, one small mistake we are doing. For int I is equal to 0, I is less than 2, I plus plus, I is not equal to 2. Line number 14. Yeah. Good. Okay. Now, so can you please trace what is the output we are going to get? So related to this one. Okay. Now have a look once, sir. Here I'm trying to take. Okay. Let me take a for loop also. At line 1, the content of array is at line 1 content of array is like you can, sir, even odd of 0 0 is what the value? What the value? 0. Even odd of 0, 1 is 1. Even odd of 2, 0, 2, 0 is 0. Even odd of, sorry, 1, 0, 1, 0 is 0. 1, 1 is 0 only. Can you please correct it? Is it correct? Correct or not? Is this one is the correct or not? Can you please trace? Okay, I will show. I will show, sir. Don't worry, because these type of questions are common. Let me print the content. Let me print the content. Sir, now for x, for int, for each int x in even odd, okay, like for each int array x in even odd, for each int array y in x, for each int array y in x, sorry, here for each int y in x, system dot out dot println, system dot out dot print of y value. So do you know what I'm trying to take here is printing two-dimensional array data. Sir, can you please print the two-dimensional array data I'm trying to print, sir. Okay, like what maybe what the answer we are going to get, sir. Sir, you know 0, 1, 0, 0 is the answer if everything is perfect. Let me cross check. Yes, the code compiles fine, no problem at all. Yes, 0, 1, 0, 0 is the answer we are going to get. So, boss, why I'm taking this much lengthy? Why I'm framing this question in front of you? Because maybe a chance to ask these type of questions in the exam. Take very, very special care. So don't feel only 3 lines or 4 lines. Sometimes this much lengthy code also they are going to do that, sir. So you should have clear clarity about these terminologies. Are you getting? So one such type of possible question for the exam. Remember, friends, do you want me share this code? Complete code, trace what internally happening. So just a line to line tracing must be required. Then we can answer these questions right. Observe carefully. Yes. Okay. So that's all. Maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the exam. Take very special care about this. Not required to keep any explanation. Friends, are you getting right? So almost good practice is happened for you just with these 3 or 4 questions. Okay, we covered almost around five questions we discussed, right, up to this. Now let me go for very important topic what we have to discuss. Very important terminology, right? So now we just declared yeah, Swarup, can you please copy paste again your doubt? I didn't observe. Can you please copy paste again your doubt? Array object is stored in the heap area and reference variable for any stored either in the method area or stack area depending on the declaration. Correct? Correct, Swarup. Correct. It will be objects are always going to be stored on the heap area. Next, the reference variables will be stored. If it is local inside a method we declare, that variable will be stored inside the stack. If the variable declared at a class level by using static, it will be stored inside method area. Correct. Okay. Now here just observe that. So you know what we did is just here in this line what I'm doing. Can you please confirm? In this line what I'm doing? Please observe in this line what I'm doing. Yes, we are. declaring an array, declaring an array, correct. Next, in this line, can you please tell what I'm doing? What I'm doing? We are creating array. We are creating array. We are creating array. So in this line, we are declaring array. In this line, we are creating array. Creating array, not initializing. Bhaskar, creating array. Of course, while creating, default initialization will be there. Default initialization with the zeros. Next, a of 0 is equal to 10. A of 1 is equal to 20. Next, a of 2 is equal to 30. Like, do you know what we are doing because of these 3 lines initialization? What we are doing because of these 3 lines initialization, we are doing, correct, right? Initialization, right? So we are declaring an array. We are declaring an array. We are creating an array, and then we are performing initialization. Now array is ready with 3 elements at 10, 20, 30. So to write this code, how many lines of the code I wrote? To create, to declare, create, and initialize an array. How many lines of the code? How many lines of the code I took? Can you please confirm? Please respond. How many lines of the code I took, sir? Almost 5 lines. Almost five lines of the code I took, sir. 5 lines, sir. This is the first line, second line, and then these are 3 lines, total 5 lines. So instead of writing 5 lines, you can declare, create, and initialize an array in a single line. Okay, declaration, creation, and initialization in a single line. In a single line is possible, friends. That is the shortcut technique. That is the shortcut technique what we have. We can declare, initialize. We can declare, create, and initialization in a single line. We can do that. What is the way, sir? Sir, here in the array, a is equal to just the curly brace open 10, 20, 30. Okay, so just whenever we are writing this line is equal to these 5 lines. Remember this one, sir. This line is equal to these 5 lines. We can declare, create, and initialize an array in a single line. That thing is possible. Very important, sir. So is it a valid array declaration or not? What the answer you can tell? Is it a valid array declaration or not? Yes, perfectly itself is the valid. But here there are multiple loopholes are there. That loopholes I will discuss for you people. Like here there are just 2 or 3 important loopholes are there. That part I will take care. But anyway, this is the clear shortcut what we have. Suppose the same way, even don't feel it is applicable only for 1-dimensional array. Even for 2-dimensional array also we can do that, sir. Have you observed? 2-dimensional array, assume that 2-dimensional array. Assume this is my array, sir. Assume that this is my array. Sir, here this is the array what we have. Here size is the 2. Next, and after that here I'm taking 3, and then here 2 I'm taking, sir. Yes, perfectly itself is possible. Okay, 3 size, and then here 2 size I'm just taking. Now here see this one, what content is there in this array? What is the content is there in this array? Sir, here 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30 is there. Next, and after that 40, 50 is there, sir. Can you please confirm how you can use a shortcut technique for this array? Yes, 2-dimension, 3-dimension, anything you can take. What is the way, sir? Okay, what is the way? Now take very special care about this one, sir. This is my requirement. So x is basically 1-dimensional array. Of course, x is basically here. What is this? It is an array. That's why we can take curly brace open and close because it is an array. In that, how many elements are there? 2 elements are there. Okay, first element, again it is the array with the 3 elements. So array with the 3 elements is the first element of this base array, right? Comma. Second one is 40, 50, 40, comma 50, like sir, this is. Now 2-dimensional array x is equal to 2-dimensional array x is equal to, okay, like you people should be aware. Are you in the position to understand how you can use this one? So basically it's an array. This array contains two elements. So this is the first element, this is the second element. In that first element, again it is an array. That's why again curly brace open 10, 20, 30. Here again the first element, curly brace open 40, 50. Friends, are you in the position to understand this is a shortcut technique? Okay, in the array x is equal to, okay, two-dimensional array, how you can declare? Two-dimensional array, how we can declare, sir? This is 10, 20, 30. Two-dimensional array contain array of arrays. Two-dimensional array means array of arrays, 40, 50, something like that. You can. So this is, so array declaration, creation, and the initialization in a single line. This is the shortcut technique, what you should aware. Okay, now my question is, there is one small twist is there related to this shortcut technique. What is that twist is? Listen carefully. Suppose I have int x is equal to 10. This line is there, sir. Can I divide this line into two lines into x and then x is equal to 10? Correct or not? Array this line. Can I divide into two lines or not? Respond. Is it possible or not? Yes, why not? Why not? Happily this one is possible. There is no problem at all. Same way, okay, same way, here we can take int array x is equal to 10, 20, 30, I'm taking 10, 20, 30. This line, I want to divide into two lines. Int array x is equal to 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. Can you please confirm, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Yes, observe. So this line, I want to divide into multiple lines. Is it valid or not? Yeah, that's what you people should be aware. If you want to use this shortcut, compulsory, all the declarations we have to take in a single line only. If you are trying to take multiple lines, immediately error by default you are going to get. Okay, if you are trying to take multiple lines like this, immediately error we are going to get. This is shortcut. If you want to use, everything should be done in a single line. Remember, right? Okay, by mistake, if you are taking into multiple ways, then immediately itself is the invalid. Compile time error we are going to get, syntactical mistake. Okay, have a look once here. What I'm trying to take here is, my requirement is int array x is equal to 10, 20, 30, sir. For a fact, it is valid. For a fact, it is valid, sir. Now have a look. Valid. No compile time error, no runtime error. Syntactically itself is valid. By mistake, int array x and then x is equal to 10, 20, 30. Okay. Now here see this one. Say this, sir. Here multiple errors by default we are going to get. Really, by seeing this based on this one question I saw in Java 11 certification, sir. Really, I got shocked. Array, they are checking this internal small point also. Okay, like based on this, there was one small question I saw this in the exam, sir. That's why I take very special care about this terminology. Okay, because so JVM, whenever you are taking in a single line, whenever we are taking in a single line, so creating an array, and then reserving the memory, and then initialization, everything is happening internally. There is a big work performed by JVM. But if it is dividing into multiple lines, then JVM is not in a position to do that. Getting right? Based on the type is not the problem. The reason is you should perform in the single line. Then only I can understand. Okay, like this line is the value. But whenever we are taking this, the problem will come. Vishnu. Getting? So based on this small point, I saw one question in Java 11 certification, sir. That's why please take a bit very special care. Okay. Now I'm taking here, just observe. I'm taking static int array x. I'm taking, sir. Sir, now x is equal to 10 comma 20 comma 30 I'm taking. Next x is equal to sir new int array of 3 I'm taking, new int array of 3 I'm taking. X is equal to new int array of 10 comma 20 comma 30 I'm taking. X is equal to new int array of 10 comma 20 comma 30 I'm trying to take. Can you please confirm among these four which is valid declaration at line 1? Anyone? Which is the valid declaration? Yet, I mean, among these four, which are valid? Please confirm. Respond. Please confirm. Yeah, remember. So this one is valid or invalid? Invalid, pakka. This one is valid or not? It is the valid because just declaring here, and then we are creating here. No problem at all. But what about third and fourth? What about third and fourth? Anyone? Can you please confirm third and fourth? Among these, which is valid, which is invalid? Okay. So don't worry at all. We have to discuss this part. This part is called anonymous arrays. We will discuss this one. So while creating anonymous array, okay. So we should not specify the size. Okay, there is a small rule is there. Based on that, it is valid. Here we specified the size, because of that it is invalid. I didn't cover this point, don't worry. So we will discuss in detail. So first one is invalid, but second one is valid, but third one is invalid, but fourth one is valid again. Okay. Now here see this one. All the things I will show here. Just observe. Let me check first one. Immediately error is ready. We are going to get the error. Immediately error is going to come. Yes, first one is invalid. Okay. Now second one, if I can take 100% pakka itself is valid, no problem at all. 100% pakka, no problem, valid. Okay. Third one invalid, but I didn't cover these points, sir. But believe me, it is also valid possibility only. So, but here the problem is size. Size I mentioned, right? Size is not allowed. That's why. So here invalid. But fourth one, I didn't specify the size. That's why it will become valid. Like now, have a look once. Perfect itself is acceptable. Now, so maybe a chance to ask these type of questions, friends. What they are going to ask is, sir, here at line 1, here just assume that at line 1, which code, which of the following can be inserted? Which of the following can be inserted without the compilation error, without rising compile time error, without rising compilation errors like that. So what answers we can take, sir? So the first option A, like you can. Next and after that B. Okay, now C. Next D. Sir, which of the following lines we can place at line 1? Which of the following can be inserted without rising compile time errors? Okay, like so. Which of the following can be inserted independently without rising compilation errors? Please confirm what answer we are going to get. Respond. What answer we will get in this case? Respond, friends. So answer B you can take. Next time after that D we can take. But anyway, I didn't explain that. I will cover. Don't worry, sir. So how you can declare, initialize, and the creation in a single line. What is the option we have? It is a very, very clear for you people, not required to keep much explanation, right? Any doubt? Okay, that's all. Just I'm stopping. Let me continue. Sir, this arrays concept. Sir, in the last we covered, in the last sessions we discussed about, sir, just arrays introduction part we completed. How to declare arrays, array declaration. Next, array creation. How you can create array object. Next, how you can perform initialization, explicit initialization. I do. Next, sir, array declaration. Next, creation and initialization in a single line. How you can declare, create an initialization in a single line. Shortcut technique also I covered, right? Okay. So next, after this one, what is the next thing I have to talk about? There is one small concept is there, maybe very important for the exam sake. That's why please take a bit special care. Length versus length is there, sir. Length versus length is there. Do you know in Java we have length is there, length variable is there, length method is there. Okay, length method is also there, length variable is also there, sir. So where we can use length variable, where we can use the length method, we have to talk about this one, sir. Just observe int array x is equal to new int array of 3, something like I'm taking, sir. Sir, now take very special care. If I print system.out.println x dot length, what the answer we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Respond, each and every person. What output we are going to get? If I can take like this, what the answer we are going to get? Yes, friends. Okay, good. Immediately error by default we are going to get, because the reason for that is for the arrays length variable is available but not length method. For arrays length variable is available but not for length method. That's why this one is invalid. Immediately error by default we are going to get. So length for arrays length variable we require to use but not length method. If I can take x dot length, what is the output we are going to get now? Please confirm. What the answer we will get? 3. What is the size? What is the size of this array? The size of this array itself is the 3, sir. Okay. So length variable applicable for arrays but not the length method. Length variable returns the size of the array. The total number of elements, how much it can hold, it is going to represent size of this array, right? Okay. Next, length method. Suppose I'm taking string s is equal to Durga. I'm taking, sir. Now system.out.println s dot length. Can you please spell out what the output we are going to get? Respond, Bhaskar. Yes, sir. Dot length. What the answer we are going to get? Immediately error we are going to get. What the reason for that is? Array length variable. Sorry, length variable applicable. Length variable applicable for arrays but not for string. Okay, for the string object compulsory we require to use a length method. Remember this one. So system.out.println yes sir dot length. Now what is the answer we are going to get? 5 itself is the answer. So don't get confused by overlook. Most of the people are missing this point, sir. Array length variable am I using that length method? We are using length variable applicable for arrays but not for string objects. Length method applicable for string objects but not for arrays. The clarity compulsory you people should have. Any doubt? All the things are very clear for you people, right? Okay. So where we have to use the length method, where we require to use the length variable, length method, length variable applicable for arrays, not for arrays, but not for but not for strings. Okay, length method applicable for okay strings, but not for arrays, remember this one. Next, someone is asking, Swarup Sarkar is asking, where is the length variable is available? This is the question is asking, sir. Where is the length variable is available? Sir, now my question is, here observe carefully. X is a reference variable to object. Now I'm calling length on this X means compulsory length variable is the instance variable. Regarding length variable is the instance variable. Instance variables we can call by using object reference. It is the instance variable, right? So instance variable should be defined within the class directly. Sir, for this there is a class is available, right? In that class, this length variable is available. Regarding, so corresponding for this array, for every array type, corresponding classes are there internally. So in that class, length variable is available. For every array object, the corresponding classes are available. That corresponding class should contain this length variable. That's why on this object, you are in the position to call length variable. Yes, Varo, clear? Any doubt? Yes, for any array, Swarup Sarkar, for any array including char array also, it's possible. It's possible to see. No, we can't. If you, it's not possible to see because that class is not available to the programmer level. It is part of Java language. Okay. Now there are just two important conclusions are there related to this one. Okay, what the answer you should aware, sir. What's my requirement here is observe very carefully about this one. Yeah, observe a bit carefully about this. Sir, I'm taking int array, two-dimensional array, x is equal to new two-dimensional array, where the base size is 6. Next level size is 3. I'm taking, sir. Assume that. Assume like. Sir, now, sir, system.out.println of x dot length I'm taking. Can you please confirm what is the answer we are going to get? Can I get a 6 or can I get a 3? Can I get 6 or can I get a 3 or can I get a 9 or can I get a 18? Sir, which one may be the correct answer? 6, 3, 9, 18. 6, 3, 9, 18. Which may be the correct answer? Okay, take very special care about this one, sir. Yes. So 7. Who is asking? Oi Bhaskar, kya hua? What the answer we are going to get in this case? So here take very special care about this terminology, right? So now it is the two-dimensional array where base size is the 6. Okay, remember now here where the base size is the 6. Sir, here just observe carefully. Observe that here. Okay. Here just the base size is the 6. Next level size is the 3. Okay. Now here it is an array with the size 3. Similarly, here it is an array with the size 3. Like dot. Here, okay, like this one is available, right? Now my question is, take very special care about this one. In multi-dimensional arrays, length variable represents only base size. Length variable represents only base size. That's why 6 is the answer. You should aware, sir. Then I want to know total size. Was total here 3 elements, like total how many elements I can hold. Then what is the way you have to find is x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length, you have to do, sir, like this style, x of 2 dot length, x of 2 dot length plus a dot. Okay, x of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length dot. Okay, like you have to aware this terminology, right? X of 0 dot length plus x of 1 dot length plus x of 2 dot length, like so you require to consider in this style. Take very special care, sir. Then why it is not represented in total size? The reason is, in multi-dimensional arrays, the next level sizes are not fixed. Okay, sometimes 3, sometimes 2, sometimes maybe 4. That's why. So total size it won't represent. It's always going to represent. Length is always going to represent only base size. Remember it very carefully, friends. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Sir, x of 0 dot length is 3. Correct, sir. So in multi-dimensional arrays, length variable is always going to represent only base size. Remember very carefully about this. So now the next one more thing I want to take, sir. Very important for the exam set. I have string array is there. String array, yes, is equal to new string array. String array is equal to new string array of 3 is there, sir. Okay, new string array of 3 is there, sir. Now my requirement is, sir, here are instead of that. Okay, directly I'm taking a. Okay, next a. Okay, like I'm taking, this is my string array. So now which of the following are valid declarations, like they may ask system dot println yes dot length, yes dot length, yes dot length, yes of 0 dot length, yes of 0 dot length, like can you please confirm among these which is valid, which is invalid, friends? Can you please confirm what the output by default we are going to get? I mean, which are valid, which are invalid? Yes dot length, perfectly it is valid. Now do you know what is the answer we are going to get? 3, because yes is a string array. In that, how many elements are there? 3 elements are there. Next, for array length method is not applicable. Even it is a string array also, length method is not applicable. Immediately compile time error we are going to get. Okay, like next, s of 0. S of 0 means, do you know this one? S of 0 means it is string. For the string, length variable not applicable, because for the string length method we require to use, but length variable is not applicable. That's why immediately compile time error we are going to get. Next, s of 0 dot length. S of 0 dot length. Sir, s of 0 is the string dot length method. Yes, its length is 1. Remember that. Are you in the position to understand, right? Yeah. So length variable and the length method, you have to take a bit very special care about this one. Maybe a chance to ask this type of questions also for the exam set. Any doubt? Respond. Any doubt about this? Okay. Now the next thing, there is one special concept is there. Okay, take a bit special care. Anonymous arrays, very important, sir. Anonymous arrays. So I thought that this is not that much important, but there are some questions from this area also. So that's why each and every point without leaving, I'm trying to cover related to the arrays concept. Remember. So now here my requirement is anonymous arrays. Can you please spell out what is anonymous array? The name itself indicates. Have you observed, right? Anonymous. Okay, what is the meaning of anonymous? Anonymous other, anonymous election, something like anonymous. Okay, without name, nameless, without a name. Okay, so sometimes we can create an array. Without a name. Okay, an array without a name. Is called anonymous arrays. So such type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Okay, an array without a name, such type of nameless arrays are called anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. So what is the main objective of anonymous arrays? Array without name, how you can use? You may have the figure out. What is the use of that? Just aware this point very carefully, sir. Sir, just observe that you are attending my classes. I hope you may aware everything related to Durga software. Okay, Array Durga software is available at Hyderabad. The trainer who is taking this session is the Durga sir. Next, their office numbers are so and so. Okay, like I hope everyone having clear information about us. Correct, right? Yes or no? You are having complete information about us, because in the future, if any communication is required, compulsory, sir, mail id must be required, mobile number must be required. You should aware, right? So because it's not one time job, we are every day we require to communicate. Suppose tomorrow class is not there, we have to intimate. Or tomorrow some problem you are facing, you have to make a call to our office, and then you have to get clarification, something like. So here it is not one time activity, it is continuous activity of almost 1 month or otherwise 2 months, like it will be there. Okay, like that. So it is so you required our communication, right? You required our communication information. Next, suppose you are traveling in the auto. Assume you are traveling in the auto. Okay, just sir, I want to go to some Indira Park or something, like you are asking. Yeah, auto wala on the road is there. Yes, you are asking, Array, can you please come to Indira Park? Like that. Then immediately auto is telling, yes, I can come. Then how much is? So 200 or 300, like he's going to tell. Yes, you are going to decide some 150 or 200. Then you entered into the auto. Okay, that's all. You entered into the auto, right? So now, whenever your required destination came, you will get down, pay the money, and then you will come out. Okay, that's all. Now my question is, are you taking auto wala communication mobile number, mail id, or his address? Are you going to take? Yes or no? Are you taking auto wala mobile number, mail id and his address? Are you maintaining that? No, we want to maintain. We want to take. What is the reason for that? Here, Array, I'm not communicating. I'm not going to communicate with that auto wala in the future. Anytime in the future, I'm not going to use this person. I'm not going to communicate with this person anymore. Then why I have to take his contact information? Remember this one, sir. So we required only one time usage. I'm not going to use multiple times, sir. So if you require only one time usage, what is the need of taking his contact information? Okay, the same style, if you are going to use array only once, I'm not going to use the next level multiple times, then what is the need of giving the name? Remember this one. So for such type of one time usage, or instant use, we require to go for anonymous arrays. Friends, everyone in the position to understand when we should go for anonymous array. An array without name itself is the anonymous array. Next, the main objective of anonymous arrays is one time usage or instant use. Okay, like just required only once. For such type of cases, happily we can go for anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. Then immediately, how you can create anonymous array? Very important, friends. Very important. Take a bit special care. Sir, now new int array, new integer array of 10, 20, 30. Sir, now do you know an array got created? An array got created. How, with how many elements? 3 elements. With how many elements? 3 elements. An array got created. 3 elements. 3 elements. And what is the name I'm giving? Sorry, I'm not giving any name. These are type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Remember this one, sir. These are type of nameless arrays are by default considered anonymous arrays. Any doubt regarding how you can create an anonymous array? New keyword must be required. Next and after that type must be required. Next and after that compulsory you have to specify the data. Remember, compulsory we require to specify the data. This type of way is by default considered anonymous arrays. Okay, someone is asking, Swarup is asking, sir, I don't want to perform initialization. Array, if you are not performing initialization, then in the future you have to perform initialization. In the future, if you want to perform initialization, if you require to perform initialization, compulsory by using name only you should do that. That's why uninitialized arrays never be anonymous. Swarup, getting the point? Compulsory for anonymous arrays, you should provide the data at the beginning only. Okay, because it's the one time use, so you are not going to use this array second time. That's why it is just for instant use. It is okay. Next, one more thing, how many elements I'm providing here? Data compulsory we should provide. How many elements we are providing? Can you please tell how many elements we are providing? 3. So you are providing 3 already number of elements. Already you are telling the elements. That's why you should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get, friends. So if you can take like this, it is invalid. So this one is valid, no problem at all. So how you can declare anonymous arrays? This is the way. Okay, I will explain with example where you have this type of requirement. Sharat, I will explain with an example. Don't worry, just aware the syntactical things. So how to declare anonymous array? This is the way, friends. Okay, how you can create anonymous array is the way. So at the time of anonymous array creation, we should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error by default you are going to get. Remember very carefully. I hope everyone in the position to understand. Okay, now, sir, is it possible to declare multi-dimensional anonymous arrays? Is it possible to create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays? Yes, why not? Yes, why not? Okay, new two-dimensional array. Sir, here just observe. It is the two-dimensional array of arrays. Okay, now 30, 40, 50 is there. That's all. It is a two-dimensional anonymous array. Remember that it is two-dimensional anonymous array. So we can create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays also, no problem at all. Remember this one, we can create multi-dimensional anonymous arrays also, itself is acceptable. new int array or confirm is valid or not. Respond. Is this array creation is valid or not? Valid. Now my question is, I thought that after a few minutes, but after a few minutes, I came to know. After a few minutes, I came to know that array this one. I want to use multiple times. That's why suddenly for this array, I'm giving the name. Okay, can you please confirm? Is it valid collection or not? For anonymous array, anonymous array. Remember this one. If you want, you can give the name. If you want, you can give the name perfectly valid. But so it is no longer anonymous because you gave the name at any point of time. You can access this data by using this X. Once you give the name, then it is no longer anonymous. Getting? Johnny, it is invalid. You can't declare like that. So the two-dimensional array you should declare in this style only. Compulsory. Sir, here it is an array. In that every element itself is an array. Every element itself is an array. Two-dimensional array of arrays. Yeah. Are you in the position to understand? So just only 3 points I covered, sir. What is anonymous array? I will explain with an example. Then you will get much clarity. Don't worry. What is anonymous array? An array without name. How you can create anonymous array? Just a type new, and then type, and then just elements. Anonymous array. It is no longer anonymous. Okay. So maybe a chance to ask these type of questions for the exam. Say what they will ask is, which of the following are valid declarations, something like that. They may ask here. Just observe, I'm taking int array x is equal to new int array 3 I'm taking new int array in which of the following cases an array will be created with the default values. Can you please tell? An array will be created with the default values where the array elements are 0 0 0 0 like any which one is the correct answer? Which of the following array in which of the following cases array created and initialized with the default values Can you please tell default values? I'm talking about the default values. That's why this one is the correct answer, because here an array created but not with the default values 10 20 30. Remember this one 10 20 30. That's why. So which option is the correct B? Sir, why the first one is the invalid? Please confirm why the first one is the invalid. Sharat, at the time of creation of an array, compulsory we have to specify the size, but we are not specifying the size. That's why compiler give left and right. Remember that. So sir, answer itself is the B. Now my question is, in which of the following cases we will get compile time error? Can you please spell out? We will get compile time error. In which cases we will get compile time error? A. Next and after that, can you please confirm? Assume that A, B, C, D. A, comma. Next, do you have any other? C. A, comma, C. Okay. The reason for that is here you didn't specify the size. But here you are creating anonymous array style. At the time of anonymous array creation, compulsory we should not specify the size. By mistake, if you are specifying the size, immediately error we are going to get. Okay, that's all this is. Any doubt? Third one is the compile time method, correct? Because the reason, Sharat, because the reason at the time of anonymous array creation, we should not specify the size. Okay, maybe a chance for this type of questions. See why it is invalid. You created Swarup, you created array with anonymous array style. With the anonymous array, whenever you are creating, okay, compulsory, we should not specify the size. I mean, while creating anonymous array, we should provide data, but not size. That's why this C is invalid. Swarup, already I covered right this point. While creating anonymous arrays, we should not specify the size. Vimal, it's a valid. Vimal, whatever the code you wrote, it is a valid. Now, here that's all. Maybe just aware these are things, right? Now, my next point is listen carefully. Sir, where you have this type of requirement, okay, like you may ask the question. Here, just observe carefully, right? Assume that I have one method is there, public, static, void, some method is there, which is always taking int array, okay, like. So now int total is equal to 0. I'm taking int total is equal to 0. So for each int value x1 in x, for each int value x1 in x, total is equal to total plus x1. Total is equal to total plus x1. System dot out dot println. Okay, system dot out dot println the total. Okay, the total is just the total is okay, like I'm taking total. This is about my requirement, right? So I have a method is there, some method is there. I have a some method is there. This is some method is the responsible to print the sum of elements present inside int array. Assume that's all. So this is the method is there. Any doubt about this method? Can you please confirm, friends? Any doubt about this method? No, good. Okay, now my question is legend this one. So from the main, I want to find the sum of 10, 20, 30, 40. This is my requirement. I want to find sum of 10, 20, 30, 40. But to find the sum, already an array, already some method is there. To find the sum, already some method is there. But the problem with the sum method is it is always taking array as the argument. It's always taking array as the argument. So just to call some method, we require an array. Just to call some method, we require an array. But after completing some method, we won't use that array anymore. We won't use that array anymore. Such type of nameless. So for that instant use, happily you can go for anonymous arrays. Remember this one. Are you getting the point, right? So just to call some method, we require an array. Just to call some method, we require an array. But after completing some method, I won't use that array anymore. Okay, so you require an array just for one time usage, just for instant use. For such type of one time requirement or instant use requirement, happily you can go for, we can go for, okay, which concepts are anonymous arrays concept. Now have a look once. I want to call some method. But to call some method, compulsory is expecting int array, but I'm not having array, just instantly you can create int array, okay, like just you can pass. Are you getting right? Now just to call some method, we created an array. We created an array. Next, we are just passing. But I'm not using that array anymore in the, now I'm not using that array anymore in the next lines of the code. I'm not using anymore in the next lines of the code. That's why happily you can go for anonymous array. Yes, all the people are getting what is the need of anonymous array. So syntactical things anyway we discussed, but now what exact use? Just for instant use, just for one time use, happily we can go for anonymous arrays. Okay, now take a bit special care. Happily the code compiles fine. Okay, so now let me run. The sum of the total 60, 10 plus 20 plus 30 itself is a 60 we are going to get. Any explanation is required? Respond. These type of declarations are very common in the exam, anonymous arrays. So take very special care about these things, friends. Just for instant use. Maybe makes a chance to ask these kind of questions for the exam. What is the anonymous? I mean, usage of anonymous arrays. You require to familiar with that. Can I go for next one? Everyone got what is the meaning of anonymous arrays? Okay. Now the next thing, very important, sir. Very important. Array element assignments. Array element assignments. Array element assignments like I'm thinking. So it's very simple, sir. Here we have multiple types of arrays are there. Okay, listen very carefully. Right? We have multiple types of arrays are there. Primitive arrays, objective type arrays, interface type arrays, abstract class type arrays. Like we can take it, no problem at all. So now here just observe primitive arrays. I want to take a primitive arrays like primitive arrays like int array, float array, like these type of things are primitive arrays. Int array x is equal to new int array of 10 is there. For this, can you please tell how many elements it can hold? How many elements it can hold? It can hold 10 elements. 10 elements. Now, which elements we have to provide? Which type of elements we can provide? Because array can hold only homogeneous data type elements. Okay, compulsory it should be int type only. Remember, now I'm taking x of 0 is equal to 100. Yes, int value. X of 1 is equal to a. I'm taking. Can you please tell is it valid or invalid? Respond. Is it valid or invalid? Perfectly valid, because a internally converted to okay 97. Small a means 97, capital A means 65. Sir, internally converted to int type. That's why. So in the case of int array, which data type elements are allowed? Have you remembered, right? At our childhood we covered byte, short, int, long, byte, short, int, long, float, double. Next and after that char, like one diagram we draw multiple times. Have you remember, right? We are using this one. So in the place of int, you can provide byte value, you can provide short value, you can provide char value, like all these things are implicitly converted to int type. If you are expecting int, no problem, byte, short, char, these 4 types are allowed. Okay, by mistake, other than these 4, if you are taking any other like a long, float, double, immediately compatible error we are going to get. Are you getting right? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, well, yes, Bhaskar, it's also valid, no problem, because it is the int value, right? 0765, it is the int value. With the int value, of course, octal number will be converted into decimal, that decimal value will be stored. Okay, now here just observe that if it is the int array, can you please confirm is it valid or invalid? X of 2 is equal to 10L. Valid or invalid? Bhaskar, all those valid, no problem. What about this one? Is it valid or invalid? Invalid. What the reason? Array it is the int type. How you can provide long? How you can provide long? Okay, well, invalid. Now I'm taking float array f is equal to new float array of 10 I'm taking. So I want to represent 10 float values. Float values, right? Sir, f of 0 is equal to 10. F of 1 is equal to a is equal to a. F of 2 is equal to 10L. Okay, f of 3 is equal to 10.5 f. Can you please confirm all these are valid or invalid? Yeah, all are valid or invalid? 100% pakka. These are valid. Because the reason is it is the float type. For float, which types are allowed, sir? Byte is allowed, short is allowed, int is allowed, long is allowed, and then float is allowed. Next, char is also allowed. Until float, all the data types happily you can provide, no problem at all. But if I can take f of 4 is equal to 10.5, f of 4 is equal to 10.5, can you please confirm is it valid or invalid? Is it valid or invalid? This one is invalid. Regarding this one is invalid. What the reason for that is for the float type array, okay, you can't provide a double. You can't provide double because 10.5 by default what type? Double type. Double you can't provide. So in the case of primitive type arrays, primitive type arrays, in the case of primitive type arrays, as array elements, we can provide any type, we can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declare type, implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember this one, implicitly promoted to declared type. So in the case of primitive type arrays, as array elements, we can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declare type. Suppose assume that if it is a double array, every type of thing is allowed, no problem at all. Any doubt? Yes, sir. Float to double conversion, implicit conversion is possible, but a double to float in implicit conversion not possible. Amit, we covered already in the last videos, last sessions. Clear? That's all. Now, second one, sir. Take very special care. Okay? Object type arrays. Object type arrays. Okay? Object type arrays. Object type arrays. Sir, I'm taking one object array. Object array. A is equal to new object array of 10 I'm taking. Sir, A of 0 is equal to new object. Can you please tell is it valid or not? F0 is equal to new object. Itself is valid or not? Yes, no problem at all. Valid. Okay, itself is valid, sir. A of 1 is equal to new integer of 10. New integer of 10. A of 2 is equal to new string of Durga. New string of Durga, like I'm taking, sir. Among these, can you please confirm these all these things are valid or invalid? Yes, all are valid. What the reason is? It is expecting object type. So integer, every class is the child class of object. That's why. So all these objects are by default object type. Integer is the object type. String is the object type. No problem at all. Because these things are child classes of object. That's why it is valid. So in the case of object type arrays, as array elements, we can provide either declared type, or its child class objects, Can I use the word? Either declared type or its child class objects. Yes or no? Okay, well. next one. I have one more example is there, sir. Assume that number array n is equal to new number array of 10 am taking. Do you know in our hierarchy where is the number? In our hierarchy, where is the number class? Here very simple. Just observe that. Here object is there. Object contains several child classes are there. Okay, something like a string buffer, string builder, like a multiple child classes are there. Okay. Next, here number is also one child class. Remember that number is also one child class. Under number, we have multiple child classes: byte class, short class, integer class, integer class, long class, float class, and double. Okay, these are 6 are child classes of number class. Remember this one: byte, short, integer, long, float, double. These are 6 are child classes of number class, right? Remember that number class. Okay, now my requirement is, so n of 0 is equal to new integer of 10. N of 0 is equal to new integer of 10. New integer of 10. Is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Because integer is the child class of number. Integer is the child class of number. Valid. N of 1 is equal to, n of 1 is equal to new string of Durga. New string of Durga. Is it valid or invalid? N of 1 is equal to new string of Durga. Invalid. Like you should aware, friends. Okay. So here, do you know number is an abstract class? Remember this one, sir. Number is an abstract class. So in the case of abstract class type arrays, okay, in the case of abstract class type arrays, can you please confirm, is it possible to create object for abstract class? Respond. Is it possible to create object for abstract class? No. But in the case of abstract type arrays, yes, array elements, we can provide its child class objects. We can provide its child class objects. Array number array we can take, no problem. But in that which objects you can take, sir, it's a child class objects you can take. So itself is valid, but this one is invalid. Okay. Next, one more thing I want to take. That's all. This is object type and abstract class types. Next, if I can take interface type arrays, interface type arrays. Okay. Now my requirement is, sir, here runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10 I'm taking. Can you please confirm, is it valid or invalid? Number is an abstract class anyway. Here it is completed. What about this one? Is it valid or not? 100% pakka this is valid. Perfectly this one is valid. What may be the reason? What may be the reason for that? It's a valid, no problem at all. So because we are not creating a runnable object. We are creating a runnable object. We are creating a runnable type array object. Okay, runnable type array object. Remember this one. So in this, which type of objects are allowed? For this interface, implementation classes are there. Okay, if it is a runnable interface, implementation classes are thread. Remember this one. Thread class is the implementation class of runnable. Happily you can add that, no problem at all. Okay. Now R of 0 is equal to new thread, like I'm taking, sir. R of 0 is equal to new thread. Perfectly, this one itself is acceptable. Okay, for interface type arrays, which type of elements are allowed? It's child, it's implementation class objects are allowed. Remember that. Okay, so here just observe primitive type arrays, primitive type. We can take any type of elements which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Next, if it is object type, either declared type or its a child class objects are allowed, or its a child class objects are allowed. If it is the sir abstract class type, abstract class type, it's a child class objects are allowed. If it is the interface type, it's a implemented class objects are allowed. Implemented class objects are allowed for the array elements. So I'm not creating runnable object. I'm creating runnable type array object. It is not runnable object. It is a array object. Which type array object? Runnable type array object. Sarup, are you getting right? So don't get confused. What is the difference between runnable R is equal to new runnable? Runnable R is equal to new runnable. And the runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10. Both are different. Here you are trying to create runnable object which is invalid. Because for interface you can create object. But here we are not creating runnable object. We are creating runnable type array object. Yes, Bhaskar, correct. We can create list array also. Another example, if you require, list is an interface. List array L is equal to new list array of 10. Perfectly, it is a value. List array L is equal to new list array of 10. It's up with the value. LR 0 is equal to new array list. Array list is an implementation of class of list objects. L of 1 is equal to new linked list. L of 1 is equal to new linked list, like so. All these things are perfectly acceptable. Okay, so which type of array, which type of elements are allowed? Okay, like you should have clear clarity. Correct as well. Okay, now observe this one. Which of the following are valid? If I can take runnable R is equal to new runnable R is equal to new runnable. Next, here do you know runnable array R is equal to new runnable array of 10. I'm taking like. So next, here just observe the list L is equal to new list I'm taking. Next, list array L is equal to new list 10 I'm taking. New list of 10. Among these, can you please tell which things are valid, which are invalid? Okay, which are valid, which are valid, which are valid. Okay, like you know already. B comma D I can use because B under D. Sir, this one is invalid because it is an interface of you can create an object. Sir, this one is invalid because it is an interface we can create object. Maybe just give it. I'm not creating runnable object. I'm creating a runnable type array object. Any doubt? Vimal, it is the valid. Because the reason is auto unboxing concept is there. Because of that, it is the value. Maybe in the next we may discuss about that. Clear, right? Okay, next sir, array here do you know, just observe that tic tac game. Tic tac. Tic tac. Sir, do you know? This is the tic tac game, sir. Now observe. X, X, O, X, O. Wow. Okay. How many people aware this game? Most of the people. No idea. Nothing. Here just observe that. So just have a look once. If I'm taking first option X, if three consecutive X are coming, if three consecutive X are coming, X are coming, if three consecutive X are coming, then you are the winner. If three consecutive O's are coming, then system is the winner. Something like that. Okay. Now I'm taking here. Just observe that. Yeah. Now here are you getting right? Yes. So winner, like this is this type of thing I want to represent as the tic tac game, right? Tic tac. Do you know this is a tic tac game? So we are representing tic tac. Tic tac. We are representing. Sir, these type of questions are very common. We are Dhadi game in Telugu. Okay, maybe I'm not sure, Bhaskar. We are representing tic tac game table in two-dimensional in two-dimensional array table by using two-dimensional array. So currently table looks like okay. Now I have these tables, sir. Okay, currently my table looks like okay. Assume that my table looks like, sir, how many columns are required? Sir, 3 columns are required and 3 rows are required. Assume that here. So first row, second row, third row. Okay, first row, second row, third row, third row. Next first column, second column, and the third column, like that. So currently here the content is X. Okay, here X. No, 1 minute. Here X. Okay, here O is there. Okay, here X O, like this one, and then X O is there, like that. X O is there, like that. 1 minute, because I want to frame a small bit, because this type of bit is there, sir. This type of bit is there in the exam. Okay, please make sure you should aware, sir. Okay, now what they're asking is to get a 3 consecutive X. To get a 3 consecutive X, 3 consecutive X, in which of the following, in which of the 3 consecutive X, to get a 3 consecutive X. So which thing we have to, which of the thing we have to take? Something like that. Here assume that tic tac array, string 2-dimensional array, S is equal to, or tic tac is equal to, tic tac is equal to new string two-dimensional array of base size 3, next size 3, assume that. Okay, now the table already you saw, table is already you saw that, right? Sorry, x is there first column, next the second column x is there, third column, okay, here empty, just here also empty, like so now take very special care. This is the current position. Next here, do you know, this is the current position. Now to print, to get the 3 consecutive x, which thing we have to fill, which one we require to fill. This is about to get 3 consecutive x, to get 3 consecutive x. So which of the following declaration required? Which of the following declaration required, like I'm taking. Now have a look once, sir. First option, tick tag off. Okay, sir, I'm taking 0 1 2 0 is equal to y. I'm taking 0 is equal to y I'm taking. This is the first one. Next sorry, x I'm taking. This is the first one. Next here, do you know, 2 1 is equal to x I'm taking, x I'm taking 2. Next here 1 1 2 is equal to x I'm taking. Next 2 2 is equal to x I'm taking, something like that. Okay, you have to aware, you should aware, if it is a tic-tac game, how you can represent in 2-dimensional each element, how you can access, like you should aware, sir. Can you please confirm which one is the valid, which one itself is the valid, sir, in this case? A, B, C, D. Please observe carefully. It what there inside, but bit framing is different, but anyway, what may be the answer? Tic-tac 1, 2. Okay, here just do you know, this place if you can fill with x, this place if I can fill with x, then automatically 3 consecutive x will be there. So winner, right? Okay, 3 consecutive x, which of the following declaration required to win the game? Assume that to win the game, like here also let me take a book. To win the game, which of the 3 consecutive x is required to win the game? Okay, like so which one maybe is the correct answer? Here x we require to place, here x we require to place, so then it is valid, sir. Obviously which one is the answer, sir? Sir, C itself is the answer. So take a bit special care, sir. This type of questions are there in the exam. Take a bit special care about this. Okay, maybe they may not ask about tic-tac, but they may talk about some grid or something like that. So just this knowledge must be required. Any doubt? Bhaskar, pen and paper they won't allow, but they are going to provide erasable board, erasable pad. They will provide erasable pad, so you have that privilege. Okay, you can do some calculations if it is required. You can ask them. The last few things I have to discuss for you people, right? Sir, what those things, right? Take a bit very special care about the remaining. So do you know? So we covered introduction part, how you can declare array, how you can create array, how you can perform initialization, array initialization. Next and after, sorry, next and after that, how you can perform declaration, creation, and initialization in a single line, in a single line, like we covered, right? So now the next cinema, what we have to discuss, a bit very important point. So how you can do array element initial array element assignments, array element assignments. I hope this one is also covered, friends, because if it's the primitive array, which type of elements we can insert? If it's the primitive array, which type of elements we can insert? Sir, any type we can provide, but it's a type implicitly promoted to declared type. Any type we can provide which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember that. If it's the int array, which type of elements are allowed? Byte is allowed, short is allowed, int is allowed, next char is allowed. Because all these things, byte, short, char, implicitly promoted to int type. Okay. If it's the float type, byte, short, char, int, long float, these are the allowed element types. Remember this one. So in the case of primitive arrays, yes, array elements we can provide. Yes, array elements we can provide any elements. We can provide any type which can be implicitly promoted to declared type. Remember that. Next, sorry, object type arrays. Okay, object array A is equal to new object array of 10, A of 0 is equal to. So if it is the object array, either declared type you can provide, either declared type you can provide as array element, or its child types also, no problem at all, because every child object by default is of parent type. Every child object is by default is of parent type. That's why it is a declared type, either declared type or it's a child object type is also allowed, friends. Okay. Next, in the case of object type arrays, yes, array elements we can provide either declared type or it's a child class objects, right? Okay, well. So now, if it is abstract class, number is an abstract class. You can't create object for abstract class. Remember this one. So, but we can create array, sir, for abstract class type. Sir, don't get confused. If I can take this line, number n is equal to new number. Can you please tell, is it valid or invalid? Please confirm. Friends, is it valid or invalid? This is invalid. What's the reason for that? Because it is what? Abstract class. It is abstract class. Of course, sir, we don't know how you can identify abstract class and so on. Minimum basic classes you should aware automatically. Even you don't know what's aware, number is an abstract class. You can't create an object for this abstract class. Remember this one, sir. Okay. But for abstract type array you can create. Now, what is the difference between these two lines, sir? Sir, please observe very carefully. Sir, though most of the people are getting confusion in these areas, right? Sir, we are trying to create number type object. So you are creating number object. But in the second line, we are creating array object, but not number object. Okay, remember this. I'm not creating number object. I'm creating array object. Of course, to hold which type of elements, right? Number type elements. Number type elements may be child types also. That's why if it is the number, sir, it's a child integer is allowed. If it is the child float is allowed, double is allowed, but the string is not allowed because string is not a number type. Any explanation is required? So is it possible to declare abstract class type arrays or not? Respond. Is it possible to declare abstract class array type or not? Yes. Why not? Sir, is it possible to declare interface type arrays or not? Yes. Why not? Interface type arrays also. Happily we can declare, no problem at all, friends. Remember, if it is the interface type array, it's implemented class objects are allowed. If it's implemented class objects are allowed. Remember this one, sir. Sir, best example, runnable type array. Runnable type array we can runnable type array we can declare, list type array we can declare, no problem at all, sir. So we can create primitive type arrays, object type arrays, primitive type arrays, object type arrays, abstract class type arrays, interface type arrays, no problem at all. Remember this one, sir. Okay, sir. Now just take a bit very special care. So which just I'm taking valid. Of course, here not complete statements I'm writing, just so just here we can create arrays of primitive type, but not object type, but not object type, but not object type. So next we can create abstract only concrete class type arrays, concrete class type arrays, but not abstract class type arrays, Okay, next, sir, we can create only class type arrays, We can create only class type arrays, but not interface type arrays. Then, sir, D option I'm taking none of these. Can you please tell which is the valid? Which is the valid? Are you in a position to understand? We can create arrays of primitive types, object types, interface types, abstract class type, no problem at all. Any type happily we can declare, friends. Okay, well. Next, someone is asking the doubt. 1 minute. Who is this? Ashish Reddy. Just within few minutes, your doubt will be clarified. Don't worry. That is the next thing what I'm going to discuss. Okay, that's all. So array element assignments already we completed, friends. Now the last part in the array variable assignments. Remember this one. What is that? Array variable assignments we have to take care. It is a very important terminology. It's a very important terminology. Please make sure you should have clear clarity about this terminology, friends. So very simple. Some 2 or 3 cases I have to take. So just observe carefully, right? Here now my requirement is observe a bit dangerous concept I'm ready to talk, sir. Okay, here have a look once. Int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Int array b is equal to or otherwise just observe carefully. Char array ch is equal to a comma b comma c I'm taking, sir. So here see int array a is equal to 10, 20, 30. Char array b is equal to char array ch is equal to a b c. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Now my question is, sir, observe carefully about this one. So any doubt about these 2 lines? Can you please confirm, friends? Any doubt about these 2 lines? Please observe carefully. Now my question is, sir, I want to take int array b is equal to a. I'm taking int array c is equal to ch. I'm taking, sir. Int array c is equal to ch, like this I'm taking. Can you please confirm, sir, just among these 2 declarations, which declaration is valid? This is about my requirement. Both are valid, or only first one is valid, or only second one is valid? Okay, can you please confirm? Both are valid, or only first one is valid, or only second one is valid, or both are invalid? Please confirm. Okay, so options, only S1 is valid, only S1 is valid, only S2 is valid, only S2 is valid. So both S1 and S2, both S1 and S2 are valid. Both S1 and S2 are valid. Okay, like next, none of S1, none of S1 and S2, none of S1 and S2 valid. Okay, or both are invalid. Both are invalid, like none of S1 and S2 are valid. Okay, both are invalid. Both S1 and S2 are invalid, like I'm taking, sir. So just I'm framing in the bit style. Can you please confirm among these things? So which is valid, which is invalid? Bhaskar Reddy, can you please respond? Yes, Bhaskar. Yeah, please. So take very special care, the remaining people also. So 100% pakka, whatever answer you are telling, 100% pakka, your answer is wrong. Remember that only one member is telling, only one member is telling the correct answer. All the remaining people expected answer is the wrong. Remember this one. All the people who are expecting both S1 and S2 are valid. It is the invalid because the reason, of course, here why you people are feeling it is valid, sir? Very simple. It is A. A is what type? Integer type. A is what type? Integer type. Now I'm assigning this integer to integer